Matter of fact, he came from Splitgate. That's where he was all the time, hiding over on Splitgate, and what a gem Europe has found.
I mean, eventually a team took a risk on him, and they said this kid seems to have that little bit of magic, but will that magic be enough?
Welcome to the Halo World Championship coverage by LVT, presented by GameSir. We're about to witness the elimination semifinals, Luminon versus Envy. I'm your host, Aliak, and joining me in the couch is Tools and Active. We're so eager to catch this match. How exciting is it? These two teams, their highest placing ever. The match is ready to begin.
And this is what these teams have been waiting for, the chance to fight here and now. The first time ever that a team from Europe has made it to Championship Sunday at the Halo World Championship. On the other side, Envy was stopped short. Time and time again have finally been able to compete here and today.
This is the man I'm watching right here on your screen. It's Wootem. He has been such a factor. He's been such a player in this scene, and his come-up has been phenomenal. Just having a mouse and keyboard player who has come through, I've been saying it since day one, M&K can take over this game, and Wootem's been that player that has done just that.
Apologies about that, folks. We're getting those issues figured out. That's not on our end. We'll just roll with the punches for now, though. Biggie able to drop down, gets that kill, and a huge QT catches Glory by surprise, and Glory will go down because of it. Heads up plays by Biggie. He starts 3-0. Dude, SLG just ripped up. He shot that with a sniper.
Yeah.
Got a remote detonation with
insane.
a snipe shot.
You never do that as well. Like, it's very accurate you have to be with that sniper. And it's going to be Snipe Drone, who's not as accurate as he'd like. He goes down with the snipe in his hands. And Glory, a player we saw yesterday, really taking over in a lot of the series. Unfortunately, he goes down, though, and Precision showcasing some talent here.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a little bit to the right. What I did like about those misses, I know it's odd to say that, what did you like about those misses? But that they were both like the same exact distance to the right of that player, showing that his process is right. He just needs to dial in that center mass. Once he's able to do so, you're going to see him hit some crazy snipe shots here today.
Well, it's going to be Piggy on your screen now. Avoids some great, some nades on that nest side. A really difficult place to avoid nades, but he does so, and yeah. Absolutely great. 2 caps going in here for Piggy and Envy. They still have the lead.
You see right now the QT going back to Biggie. He's been having a great start with that QT. It's going to allow him to be able to pressure out A, but if he feels that B's in trouble, he can just come right back, and he does just that. He's going to catch a player one shot. Oh. What I love about it now is he has the option to QT the Axon, get back involved, play for camo, and then also still have presence at B this entire time. This is the power of the QT at full strength.
I would like him to play forward and his teammate to kind of play back, though. It looks like, oh, there it goes. The camo does get punched in.
Spawn. He's going to be an A, but I don't think Wootem's going to be alive for much longer.
They're pushing him very aggressively here. Wootem does go down, like you said. It's going to be another one down in SLG. Snipe Drone down in no shields. Lots of pressure with only one alive for Luminon.
Snipe Drone last alive. This is a moment. Oh, no.
Oh, that's not
He's
good.
spotted, and that's going to give Envy way too much information to play with. This will put them back into a numbers advantage as Luminon was getting ready to push Sniper into play.
And the unfortunate thing is it didn't give them the camo spawns. They spawned all the way across the map regardless, and well, they're going to be able to recover a little bit here.
Whoa!
But it's SLG that literally thwarts that recovery. It's going to be just a 4 down for Envy in full control here for Luminon.
And SLG, now he can support his teammates to the right, but he always has the chance to come back and deal with anyone that's pushing at C. This is what I love about the way these players play. It's about giving yourself multiple options, being able to be a threat on the attack and defense at the same time.
SLG's having a phenomenal game thus far. It's another one onto Precision. Piggy, he knows not to poke his head.
Big bad wolf's looking down the hallway.
SLG's gonna miss that one just a little bit, but he still gets the body onto Piggy. This is gonna be a double push by Envy. Great job by Envy, by the way, being patient in that play. They're gonna break the setup.
And the sniper did go off the map, but that's the only reprieve there for Luminon. They lose that C, and the sniper was also in a play. They'd be able to get very aggressive onto that B side push, instead having to wrap back. Luminon trying to take over C, even though they didn't have a numbers advantage. They go a couple down. It slows Envy down, but I'm worried about the long-term implications. When you're hyper-aggressive like this, you start giving up a lot of space on the map. And right now, it's Envy that's one step ahead on these rotations. Tempo's changed hands.
Yeah, someone's got to get towards that B side, but it was 3 down. Wutem's the last player alive. He's going to cut towards the top center of the map, and it'll be Envy that continues to score here. Great damage once again with the flank coming in from SLG. Not enough damage for SLG to capitalize, but he does anyway.
Yeah, they left. They didn't know about SLG's position, so they split off each other. SLG able to take advantage of a one-on-one.
Oh, man.
And SLG staying alive, just doing what he can.
Oh,
Playing
man.
so smart in this situation. That's going to be 3 down. Tempo is now back into the hands of Luminon.
This man is here on Championship Sunday, and you can tell he's a different player already. There are some players that rise to the occasion on the most important day of the weekend, and I feel like SLG is that guy.
I mean, Envy got off to a hot start here. Luminon, I love that they didn't just keel over, let the game go. No, they've been battling back. They're chipping away. They are clawing their way back into this game, and I feel like SLG really is leading that charge.
Got to make something clear for all the players and people and fans watching, you know, that have watched all season long. This is a best of 7. Every match today on Championship Sunday is a best of 7. This is how it always should have been. This is competitive integrity at its finest. Precision's going to go down.
Just 2 players alive for Envy, but Luminon matching that strength. Won't be able to necessarily just go into these hills for free. Instead, Glory having to wrap around, trying to find his kills, but SLG with another double kill in the feed. SLG is performing, I think, his best. Oh, and now Glory's joining. This is dangerous.
Okay, this is what you have to do if you're Luminon. You gotta strike fast and you gotta strike quick. That's exactly what they're doing. Descendant was the last player on this side of the map, but it does flip the spawns to us.
Yeah, look at those split outs, but Glory hyper aware of it. It gets the perfect shots on the Jackson. Didn't anticipate that early pressure, and even then, Glory, it seems as if he's got lost in the comms. He's able to pick apart 2 players. That's 5 in a row for him. The pressure is still on. Envy has to be sweating bullets here.
Yeah, it's just the game sense right there, Glory, to understand, okay, the spawn just split. We have 1 player on that C side. I'm going to come back, and he plays that perfectly. The timing's there, everything is there, and it seems like Luminon as a whole is flowing.
3 players of Envy's trying to stockpile over at that HO cold, but it's not going to be easy just to get through. Luminon's really well set up at B. They have all the cross shots, and I think SLG's recognizing, hey, we don't have any pressure at C. Precision will get spotted in time. This is a massive one-on-one.
I know the nade. There it is. This is so good. I was waiting for him to shoot that nade. It's the only play he really had to make, but he set himself up perfectly in terms of positioning to make that happen. Again, though, Envy quick to get to B.
One thing to know, look, SLG is probably the one player I've noticed that does this. That assault rifle is not allowed in competitive play, but he picks it up and puts it in his back pocket, so he has something to YY with. You'll notice that SLG loves that YY action. He'll go out of his way. He'll pick up any weapon on the ground, so he has that ability to have that animation cancel.
Oh, he's gonna animation cancel his way towards the bottom rat tunnel, and a little bit of a timing loss there. Players get towards B. Precision not aware of SLG on the A side, trying to delay as long as possible. There's the nade. There's 2 assists. Beautiful job by SLG and Luminon.
That SLG, great shots, able to find the first, now the second killing spree for SLG. He has been on a tear, and I gotta say, he's performing his best when the lights are brightest. When he is on Championship Sunday on main stage, doing something unprecedented for his region. This is the best I've seen SLG.
Yeah, I mean, what other opportunity has he had? This is his chance to carpe diem, seize the day, and he's doing that right now. 241 and counting for Luminon. Envy not finding an answer.
He's double positive in this game thus far. He has been just flowing on the map, finding timings on the Envy. What I've noticed is so often he's finding players that just aren't looking towards him, and that ability to get first shot damage, it cannot be understated. It makes your life so much easier.
Not aware of the spawn or the overextension on the C side there. It's going to be 3 down for Luminon, and what a good time to make it 3 down, right? Chance to come back.
Look at the score right now, 241 to 166. That's when that trip cap gets put in. We'll have to see if that's enough for Envy to come back, but a couple kills here. You see Envy with a clear tempo advantage with Sniper coming up. If they're able to get these next few kills, get the Sniper into a player like Precision or Descendant's hands, this is more than a possibility of them coming back into the game.
And that tempo is created due to the slays that are happening on the map. You see SLG's down. It's another numbers advantage here for Envy. Luminon have to get back into that slay. And again, look at SLG, 16-11 and only 10 deaths.
Glory sniper in hand. That was one thing Envy probably wanted to get away with here, even though they're scoring. When you give the sniper to the other hands, it's just a couple shots that can change your path.
Maxon ends up trading with Wutum there. Glory's now in a bad spot. I didn't like the drop down, but let's see what he does with it. Overextending onto B.
The movement, the curb side to get through. I mean, he's obviously feeling good in this game to be hitting movements like that, but those snipe shots just not going through.
Barely. And he doesn't spot another player onto, I don't know where that player actually came from. 2 players on the Nest side. This is great by Envy. They do this so often, but great shots by Wutum. Not going to win that fight. That was a massive fight for him to lose.
Yaxon able to get A. That'll stem the bleed. It won't allow Luminon to score for the moment, but it's going to be instant. They have to pressure right away. I don't know if they read this. Piggy's in. Piggy's in.
Yeah,
the speed are in. They get the reset, and B switching hands.
Yeah, the contest is there. SLG trying to contest onto B, though. There is a player.
Got the reset.
That is huge.
They're scoring again. I mean, Envy has to step into a hill. They're finally in B, but now it's 2:45, and the spawners are going to have access.
3 dead, though, for Luminon once again, and that's going to give the tempo once again to Envy.
But look, the A spawn's flipped. It's going to be up to Descendant to get a big kill here. Glory shuts it down. Getting the trades come. Yes! Oh, precision. That was with just a level of tactility that cannot be understated. Came in, got out. Yes, they don't get that hill back, but it certainly puts in pressure.
Yeah, Luminon needs some slays here. I mean, Glory, unfortunately, not covering that big door side. Positioning is key in the game of Halo, and that counter keeps counting up here for Envy.
Here we go. Look at Luminon. Looks like they're going to pressure C. 3 players trying to make their way. Precision's going to get that info. Piggy gets the first, Descendant gets the second. They're in the hill, but they're not getting any kills. Luminon. Now it comes down to this last spawn rotation. 240 to 245.
This is not good. There's all 4 down for Luminon. They start to spawn. This is going to be an off spawner on the Woods. He has to play this perfectly here. Takes a lot of damage, and he goes down. There it is. Envy take game 1.
Envy taking the first game in this elimination semi-finals against Luminon. What an incredible win here for Envy, and what an exciting game we're starting to see here on Championship Sunday.
That first game is always so important. It sets the tempo. It sets the attitude that the team's going to play with. Are they going to be positive? Are they going to be down on themselves? And Envy, if you're going to win a game, I feel like that's a better way to win than blowing them out 250 to 0. You stole victory away from them. You ripped their heart out and squished it in front of them in game 1. They have set a clear tone in this best of 7.
And that's exactly it, right? That game 1 does set the tone, but then losing it the way that Luminon did. What I like to see, though, is what I saw out of Wutum. Calm, collected. He is one of the youngest players in the league, and for him to not even look like that shook him whatsoever is huge.
Next generation of Halo players, I feel I've had this level of ice. We've seen it with Wutum, we've seen it with Cycle, Last Shot. It's that next generation that's here at the last World Championships of Halo Infinite, trying to cement themselves as the new people that will bring the terror to the rest of the HCS. And Wutum, he is a scary Halo player to play against, but right now, they'll have to figure out a way to climb back, because Envy looked fantastic on that last rotation. I mean, the way that they played that was just about perfect.
I mean, they're using everything in their power to be able to win. Both teams, I think, played great in this beginning of this series, but now we're moving on to the Slayer Solitude. What have we seen from both of these teams in that first game that could translate to game number 2?
Honestly, Slayer Solitude is a very, snowball game type. We talk about it so often, being able to control spawns. And I think, honestly, when you're talking about Envy and the momentum that they have, they're going to be able to kind of roll that into Solitude. Luminon have to do something to stop it. SLG on fire the entirety of that beginning game. It's just, unfortunately, at the very end, when Envy started to get tempo, it was Luminon who stopped getting kills. That's what translates into tempo, right? You're getting those slays. You can kind of flow on the map the way you want, and that's what we saw out of Envy. The slays were starting to pick up. Luminon didn't get as many, and so, of course, Envy took control.
Key players from Envy's side.
For Envy, I thought Piggy stepped up big at the beginning of the game. He was playing really well. It let them get out to a little bit of an early lead. I think, to me, I'm looking towards Piggy to be at that level of consistency throughout the weekend. I know that the other three have been able to have their right moments, but I feel like the foundation of this team is built upon Piggy making heads-up plays, making optimal decisions for his team that result in winning games. When you watch a player like Piggy, it's really not about winning gunfights or having good stats. It's simply about winning the game, making what the best available play is for your 4-stack. And I mean, it takes another level for a Halo player to be that selfless, and I really am a big fan of how Piggy plays.
Well, taking a look at the replay here, Active, it looks like this was one of the most important moments here in the game where everything shifted.
Yeah, it was a couple of moments earlier, 208, I think it was, to 245. It's only 5 points. You start to get a little bit nervous. Maybe you start to play a little bit different, a little bit too aggressive, and honestly, there was that moment that Tools had called while I think it was we were with Envy on that nest side making that push. That's where everything changed. You lose B control, and you see there's a little something in terms of technical difficulties right there as well. I wonder what was going on the Envy side, but apparently it didn't affect them whatsoever.
I really want to know, like, Tools, the path that every player, at least we can start with Envy, on Envy's side, has taken to get here, because they've been through everything.
Yeah, I think one thing to know about this Envy team, right? This is the first time that I believe all 4 of these players have played on Championship Sunday in Halo Infinite, period. This is a team that has really showed what the benefit of an open ecosystem is in Halo, right? In Halo, you don't have to necessarily be on the inside track to know someone to get your position. Biggie was a relatively unknown player coming into Halo Infinite. Yaxon was an unknown player coming into Halo Infinite. Descendant was an unknown player coming into Halo Infinite. Precision wasn't even playing Halo when Halo Infinite started. And these 4 players went through the open bracket journey. These guys, all 4 of these players, started by competing in the open bracket, trying to qualify for pool play, and then were able to stack on that journey the experiences throughout the way. I think this is the culmination of what it means to compete in the Halo esports ecosystem, is what this Envy team has done. And I've been really impressed with all 4 of these players' journeys to get to this point, because honestly, it's really impressive to stick with it, not to let past results keep you down. It would have been so easy for this Envy team to say, yeah, we need to make a change. Like, we can't be accepting, the results that we had these last couple of events. And they stuck with it. I mean, these 4 have now earned themselves a chance to get into a top 3 at the Halo World Championships. It's so impressive to me.
And Active, with Luminon Gaming, we have history being made on that side as well, with Wutam, a keyboard player. We have the UK region being represented at Worlds.
Yeah, honestly, Wutam, being the highest placing keyboard and mouse player in the game, it was just inevitable. You got to talk about it, right? Keyboard and mouse, definitely an input that is underutilized, and a lot of people constantly talk about inputs. But if you look at Wutam and his start, he wasn't the smartest Halo player in the game, honestly, and it just comes down to the fact that he didn't play Halo all these years. Some of these players have 2 decades of experience, 1 decade of experience. Regardless, it's a lot of experience, right? And he comes in, he understands that he can shoot like the rest of them, but the mental is the most important thing. It's not your input, it's not any of that. It's how you think of the game, and Wutam has improved drastically as these years have gone on. I am so happy that he's gotten to this point now and making history.
Well, the series began. We had our first game already done. Envy, a 1-0 over Luminon Gaming. Now it's time for everybody in the chat. We'll wait for game number 2 to begin. To join in a giveaway, !GameSir giveaway once it is activated in the chat, to have a chance to win a G7 Pro controller. So keep an eye out for when that giveaway opens. So start typing start typing. Don't send it yet. Once you see it in the chat, the bot will tell you once it begins. But we will be rolling this giveaway right after this series, after the elimination semifinals. Yesterday there were a lot of announcements that happened. We didn't even have a chance to talk about it, or maybe you did while I was standing into the side. They announced 3 tournaments next year, all by supporting partners. Obviously, it's the end of the HCS. What's this?
Oh.
Wow. Hi.
Oh, hi.
Okay, everybody. Looks like LVT won the commendation of, what was it? The full title?
I think it was the
commendation
open bracket.
Open bracket heroes.
Open bracket heroes. LVT.
Wow. Can we get a close up on this?
Yeah, you'll have to probably.
It's a
hold it
dog
up to
tag.
your
Okay,
camera.
so it
It's gonna
says
be-
open
it's
bracket.
gonna go to this camera right here.
Open side bracket heroes, community commendations. Guys, we got a commendation. Thank you
That's
so
awesome.
much, everybody, for supporting LVT and for being here for everything that we are able to, our events, our streams. Thank you so much. Because of you, we have been able to earn the community commendations. Thank you so much, and huge shout out to LVT for bringing us all together and all the work that has to be done to even being able to bring us over here, the production, the talent. Thank you so much, everybody.
Like there's like it has a HCS on one side.
That's sick.
I was on the other. So thank you for everyone that. I mean, I think that was a community vote stuff. So thank you to everyone that came through, like voted us, put our name out.
I'm not gonna get emotional. I promise.
I will.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's gonna be some tears probably, and I'm gonna run off when that happens. But I just want to say, we started, him started in Airbnb tools. In Airbnb, we were doing this stuff. And then I remember we were in a little section in the VIP area with our lights, and I did my first interview with Uni.
We were just doing interviews.
Yeah,
at,
dude, that was
Raleigh. That was fun.
And now we're here. Like, we have a spot here. Like, this is growth, man. Like, I don't know. It's just cool.
It was cool. I mean, like, for people that don't know, I mean, we started back in Halo 5, right? It was just they started doing HCS tournaments. There wasn't any bracket, or I mean, there wasn't any broadcast for it.
Yeah.
And I remember me and Louis just like linked up, and we were like, "Do you want to do something here?" Tashi, shout out to Tashi, because he had no reason to just allow us to get an observer into these lobbies back in the day. Like, we were all really unknown, and he was like, "Sure, like go for it." And started there with, I think we had 7 viewers our first stream.
Wow.
We just slowly built it up from there. It went from 7 to 12 to 25 to 50. Then we hit 100 for the first time. We're like, okay, we're cooking here. We're cooking here. It was truly great. And thank you for everyone that's been around. I mean, even now, like, I go in chat sometimes, I see people that were watching us like way back in those Halo 5 days.
So cool, dude.
It's been really cool to build a community like this. I think we're like 90-something thousand followers on Twitch now.
Wow.
That's nuts.
We're close to like 20,000 on YouTube. I think that's the big thing I want to work on this next year, is like I want to get the YouTube to get into full force. I love making videos. I just need to be a little bit better. We'll get them like more consistent this year, right?
Yeah, that's important,
That's the goal.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that everybody in the chat should join the giveaway once it's open.
Yes.
I need a confirmation that the chat is able to enter the giveaway. Unsure if it's already open, but just keep in mind that we will be running a giveaway. And at the end of this series, so once this best of 7, by the way, once this best of 7 elimination semifinal ends, we will be back here giving away one G7 GameSir controller, G7 Pro controller. So good luck to everybody once that giveaway is open. The command will be !GameSir giveaway. Once the chat bot confirms it in the chat, you'll be able to see it. And once you type the command, you will see like 1 ticket given. That's how you know that you entered. Game number 2, let's talk about the series, which is ready to start, the Slayer Solitude. How important is this game number 2?
Oh, it's so important. You either tie the series or you end up down at 0-2. And of course, it is a best of 7. So lots of games to be played. The best team will win here. And we'll see if that best team starts with an E, because Jackson's on your screen. He's going right for camo right off the rip.
Jackson early onto that camo is going to be able to get that grab. That's going to be important for Envy.
Oh.
They're a team that wants to thrive on the power weapon, power up usage, and their effectivity with it. But that might be a concerning start for the fans of Envy right there. Glory getting that shock rifle. He has been playing probably his best tournament here at the Halo World Championships.
Yeah, absolutely love that he backed up right there to avoid the double beatdown and ends up getting the shock rifle shot instead for that kill. It's going to be Luminon who lead 4-2. But Envy starting to claw their way back. It's going to be Envy on that snipe side control as well. Glory stuck towards the back of Tramp. Can he stay alive?
Trying to lurk in his way back, able to get that shot down to send it the only player alive. So it's only a 2-kill lead for Luminon, but they've been controlling the power weapons. Honestly, I think Envy, you're out of weapon ammo. I still don't know how players do this. Like, there's a giant thing on your screen.
He's locked in,
He's
man.
locked in, and it shows like how crazy locked these players can get. It's thinking about what's coming next, what's going to come onto your screen. You can't concern yourself with what's in the periphery.
Oh, Piggy gets a beat down onto Glory. Luminon lead by 2. It's going to be Envy on that yard side. They have blue control as well. SLG, I would assume, want to extend towards that snipe side, but let's see if they're able to do it. SLG staying alive as the push comes in, but look, Piggy always on that flank, and they're not aware if it. Glory goes down.
That SLG, I mean, they've been able to maintain this 2-kill lead, but you feel on this map, if you're able to get that clean 3-4 down, force those spawn traps, things can drastically change.
Piggy, with that flank, really set things up. Precision ended up spawning next to him as well. Still Luminon in the lead right now. Another trade comes into the kill feed. It's a lead by 2. Make it 1 as Piggy is going to be able to get an assist with Descendant there. SLG moving a little bit different. Look at that strafe. That's when you know someone's locked in, but Descendant's going to get that kill. Glory stays alive for a moment, but still a 2-kill lead for Luminon.
That Glory drops down, trying to get out of this fight. Will not be able to stay alive as Descendant dropped in. It's 6 kills apiece for Precision and Descendant. Descendant will be the hyper-aggressive player throughout the day. If he is able to stay alive and not, you know, rack up a massive amount of deaths, that's a scary situation for any team playing against Envy.
A little bit of a quiet game here for Yaxin and Snipe Drone, both of them at 1-4-5 and 1-5-5 respectively. But Descendant's gonna get that camo. Piggy gets a double kill on the feed. That's 3 down for Luminon right off the rip. It's gonna be Wootum as the last player alive. And with that information, they should know where the spawns are happening. But it looks like a split spawn situation. Descendant does not get off of that top snipe quick enough. So the off spawn does happen, but maybe that was on purpose. As you can see, all of Luminon are pretty much scattered around the map, and they're gonna die 1 by 1.
Send it in. Trying to get down into the nitty-gritty. Yaxin will go down. Wootum with a star in the feed, though. It's answer for answer, tit for tat. Honestly, it's a bit shocking on Solitude. Usually you see, you know, these big swings that go back and forth. You don't see usually this heavy trade-for-trade style Halo that we've been witnessing.
Oh, Snipe Drone somehow gets away. Precision's not aware of his position, and my goodness, what the flicking up right there to get the perfect.
That's absurd. That is the hardest level of aiming, is when you have to adjust on the vertical mid-air the way that he did there. And he didn't miss a shot while doing it. And what's even more impressive to me is when he's in that fight, he's 1-7. The game hasn't been going his way. He probably got his best kill at that moment.
Yeah, you'd hope that he chained that into many more, but unfortunately it's going to be Luminon that find themselves in a 5-kill deficit. Another trade goes in the feed. Precision and Glory butting heads for just a moment. And it's Piggy towards that top center side. Trying to catch someone on the rotation. Glory's unfortunate, not on the timing there. Piggy's going to look away right as Glory's crosses. And that could spell trouble right now. Wootum, by the way, 10-6.
10-6 is a great sign for Luminon. I mean, Wootum is probably the X factor for this team. I mean, his ceiling, I think, is the highest in the HCS with what he's able to do on that mouse and keyboard. The flicks, the crazy movement. It's just, when he's playing at 100%, it's a scary sight. Luminon's going to be looking for Wootum to keep up this trend if they're going to have a chance in this best of 7 against Envy.
There it is. Envy on the top of gold, still that 5-kill deficit, which is starting to get overbearing for the side of Luminon. That camo does not get popped. It's a chance for Luminon to get some slays here. They'll get 2 dead, but do they get the camo?
Still up there. It's just Yaxin that's alive, and he's going to spawn over at the lift. This is what's dangerous for Envy. Going 4 down like this allows them to really contain you. Notice the spread of Luminon. They're just having complete containment. Envy looking for some way to break out of this, but oftentimes it's going to take, you know, a couple rounds of slays for that to happen. But the split spawn that comes out, Glory's got camo, but Envy has been successful in getting some of these slays on the periphery.
Yeah, this is beautiful by Glory, by the way. The way he's maneuvering, he was, like, that sequence was incredible. That literally just took over the game. Could be the game-winning sequence here for Luminon.
Go differential.
Do it.
It's an X. I think he insta-splitted an 8 there somehow, but either way, you see Envy go 3 down. That's going to expand the lead to Luminon to now 4, and we're down into the final stretch. It's just 7 more kills for Luminon to win this game. Envy, though, shock rifle in hand.
Yeah, they wanted to force the spawn on the snipe side, but you also give them the shock, and that's where things get a bit shaky here. Still a 3-kill lead for Luminon, which was a 5-kill lead for Envy just a moment ago.
Yeah. Notice this game's gonna slow down. I mean, for Luminon, they know a shock rifle is up into play, right? So the big thing they're thinking about is limiting the sight lines that this sniper can have. And they just got confirmation. It's at nest. They tried to double push it. Descendant punished that. He might punish the next. Stick is in. It's still a 3-kill difference, but Envy seem to be breaking out of their position.
Yeah, that's a big 2-for-1. That's ginormous by Descendant. That could be game winning again.
Jackson's stock. Jackson's stock. He needs to live, but there's too many players around. No trade.
Bootsum gets a clean bait down. 2 kills is all that Luminon need here to close this out and tie this series up.
Envy wants to bait Luminon into their position. I mean, Luminon, I'm curious whether they'll fall for the trap of being aggressive.
Hey, Bootsum pushing in. He's got 2 players in front of him. Gets the first one. Biggie as well. The double kill to end the game. 20 kills for the mouse and keyboard player.
It's so impressive the way he pushes in there, Aliek. It's crazy to think about how mouse and keyboard gives him the advantage there, right? Because think about what Envy wants in that position. They're sitting in yard trying to coordinate their bandits to look at one spot from 2 different off angles. The reason to do that is you don't think the player can react in time when you wrap that corner to get the kills. Woodham goes in, mouse and keyboard, flick to the right, flick to the left. Gets both those kills in a really tough situation.
All right, we'll break this replay down for us.
Look how the way that Envy's setting up, right? It's clear that they want to bait Luminon in. And Luminon's gonna give them this challenge. This is what's impressive. 2 players, different off angles, boom. Sees the player that's one shot, the flick over to get that, and then to go to the next. That just isn't possible for other players.
Look at his face afterwards. I just want you to see this. So the flick, look at the flick to the left, bang. Watch his face. Yeah. He's like, yes! He knows what he did, but he stays calm. And that's so important for a young player.
What a force Wutam is to Luminon Gaming. And we saw it here. We saw in game number 2, but now we're moving on to game number 3, and it's Aquarius Bomb. What does Envy have to do to put a stop here to Luminon?
Well, you know, for me, Envy has to do what they did in that first game. Get that energy, start to get the slays, and stop the slays of Luminon. The problem for all these teams today is these are very long series. A best of 7 going the distance is going to drain you. This is a long series, but this tests both these teams to their limit. So I'm excited to see which one has more gas in the tank.
I think with Aqua Bomb coming up, Envy at least know that for a mouse and keyboard player, it's one of those maps where it's a little bit harder for them to be as potent on. There's not these super long sight lines like there is on a map like Solitude that we went from. There's a lot of corner checking. So for that, if they can shut Woodham down, not let him have that same style of performance, I think Envy has a really good shot on Aqua Bomb. You can see both these teams, their stats very similar onto this game type. It might just be boom or bust for both sides.
Well, game number 3 is about to begin. Active, last question before we jump in. Envy, who has to step up from Envy's side?
I'm looking for Descendant. I mean, he's been that player that's that high energy player. When we talk about high energy players and we talk about, you know, gassing out, your high energy teammate is what's going to carry you through this series. Descendant stepping up, giving that energy could be huge.
Any key plays you're looking for from Envy to be able to put a stop to Luminon?
I think for Envy to put a stop to Luminon, you're looking at shutting down the players that have, I think, the highest ceiling in the lobby, and that's the 2 young players from Luminon. Woodham on that mouse and keyboard, and then Glory, who came into the scene in a way that was reminiscent of the old days, right? He made his name through the FFA circuit. We don't really see that a lot in Halo Infinite, but he went through Arlington the first time he competed in the FFA. He won every single FFA flight he had until Grand Finals. He was leading in that Grand Finals of FFA, and then they had a lobby crash, and unfortunately they had to replay it. But it was that day where you realized, oh, he's gonna be something special. And now, at the end of Halo Infinite's life cycle at HCS, he's made it to the biggest stage and the biggest moment of his career.
We have these stats here for the breakdown for Bomb. We had Envy with a 8-3 on Bomb plans, and Envy, I think it was 5-3. What do you say to that, Active?
Aliek, you know I'm not a stats guy. I don't like to think of stats only because this is Worlds, right? So like a difference like that for me, it's minuscule in the brightest lights ever, right? These 2 teams, they are bringing a different level of pressure to today. throw the stats out the window, in my opinion.
I mean, the entire weekend has been completely different than we expected, and how cool it is to have these two teams making it to their highest placement yet. Like, whoever gets to go home gets to top 4, and it'll still be a huge achievement for both of them. But we focus up on game number 3, Neutral Bomb, Aquarius. This is where the scale starts to tip, right? We have game number 3. The score in the series is tied, and we're ready to jump in.
Here we go, hopping on board with the man himself, and a BR in his hands on window is exactly where you want to be if you're Wootum. I absolutely love to see this, but what kind of damage can he cause? You see they're not challenging him. Descendant's not stupid. He's taking that angle very cautiously.
Yeah, it's another level of respect that you have to give Wootum because of his ability to hit long-range shots. Oh, Piggy, he's really aggressive here, but Piggy wrapping that corner, although he doesn't get a kill, what it does do is it opens up the map for Descendant. This is what we mean by like really selfless play. Like, Piggy's realizing I'm in the front lines. I'm not likely to get a kill, but I can make it so that my camouflage goes to my teammate, and that's just really well played.
I'm surprised Descendant didn't hear him. Oh, I love that threat seeker by Wootum. Is that going to catch out the camo?
It did. He is 100% spotted. It just went away right there, but that was just, I think Wootum had his spidey senses went. He maybe saw a flash or mirage of that camo and just put his reticle into the dirt, popped it in, got that info, but no one from Luminon was there to capitalize.
Envy's doing an incredible job keeping Bomb on the side of Luminon.
Look at Yaxin. Just the space as he's holding, just building tension.
And he's alive, which is incredible. Here comes the push, though. Descendant pushing in, gets Wootum down to no shields, wins that big fight. It's going to be the close range that's going to be really tough for Wootum this whole game.
Survived that nade. SLG, the only player alive over at the P Tower. They're cutting off the angles. Notice that player sprinting towards Util. They wanted to block out that spawn. Perfectly played by Envy.
I really like the overextension there. You see SLG and another member of Luminon pushing all the way through to the other side.
The only thing that's dangerous about that is if Envy wins these opening slays, they can potentially grab that bomb and move it right into Luminon space. And Envy has read that overextension as well. You see how Descendant's really aware of that Util side on his own side, on their own half. Luminon might have spacing towards Envy, but if they don't find kills, this could be back-to-back.
Yeah, you saw Glory's kind of caught out there, right? He's the only one isolated on this side. Nothing to really do, and that bomb, like you said, going towards Luminon's base.
A couple big kills. SLG and Glory able to clear out those players before they got back into the base. I think Luminon, it was a very dangerous situation, but one that they're going to withstand for now. Piggy, the only player alive on their side. It's clear that they want to clear him, but Piggy's got 2 kills. He was left last alive. Gets 2 kills, and that's going to allow Envy to get back in.
There it is, the double kill out of Wootum. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, look at Season 1 and look at this guy now. This is such incredible close range. The flick is like perfect out of him in that close range fight.
Descendant wants to get into this base of Luminon. That nade, I think it almost got snipe drone. That certainly will. Oh no, Descendant, what a filthy kill. Camo went to Piggy.
Yeah, 2 camos in a row now for Envy, and they'll push the bomb forward. It's only 2 members, SLG and Wootum inside the base defending.
I want Precision to get out. That bomb's in a great spot to bait. Just make Luminon feel uncomfortable. Wait for the help to come. You have Piggy that can just grab bomb whenever it needs to be grabbed.
Oh! Big spot. Piggy goes down with camo. The plan just kind of crumbles.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea of what they're trying to do there. Just more unfortunate that SLG spots him as easily as he did. If that camo doesn't get spotted, that's a really potent spot for Envy to be in.
Oh, Yaxin once again staying alive in a precarious position. He did so earlier in the util. And that's what turned into 1 bomb arm. We'll see what else he's able to do, though. That lead is going to be devastating here so far. I mean, you're talking about a bomb game that's going to go the distance. And look at again, it's just aggression from Envy.
The name of the game is occupying space for neutral bomb. You want to just be on the opponent's side longer than they are on yours. It just gives you more opportunities, and Envy have clearly been on the attack this entire game, and Luminon's been very defensive, reactive to the plays that Envy's made. We haven't seen Luminon even attack Envy's base 1 time yet.
Yeah, this will be the time that they do so. They get the first kill on the Descendant. Piggy's already down. They occupy space, like you mentioned, on the util side.
Ooh, 2 players went through to car 1. Now on a snipe drone. Doesn't get the timing that he wants to be able to pick those players apart. Finally gets up to Yaxin, but looks like Yaxin might be able to sneak away with his life. Not quite yet. Glory got a double. And there you go, that Descendant's over on the P side. This is an opportunity for Luminon to really move this bomb forward.
Yeah, but then Descendant's able to get a kill. Piggy's just got 3 kills. And there it is, Piggy ends up falling.
And the noise I've heard from Piggy on the online discourse has been talking about if he's been holding this NV team back. Right now, they're playing some of their best Halo, and he's been the one leading the charge alongside Yaxin. This has been just great fundamental play by Envy.
Yaxin gets another trade right there as well. Yaxin 13-6 to start this game. Piggy, a nice 12-8. And Envy looking to outslay once again. Aliak asked what was the thing that Envy needed to do, and that's what it was. Outslay the side of Luminon, and they're doing just that with Camo coming up.
Precision has an option to just get deep into the base of Luminon, and it's great timing onto the Camo player. No one from Luminon's in position to grab that Camo. Look how they're all low on the map. That's gonna give Piggy Camo, but more importantly, because they were all low, they didn't get to see him grab Camo and where he went. He's an unknown variable that Luminon has to deal with, and it's going to come to bite them. Piggy's not going to let this Camo go just go away anytime soon.
See what else he's able to do with it. He's got the noob combo in his hands as well. That bomb is still bottom center, not moving just yet, and now it's 3 down.
Yeah, he can stagger. Look how he's not killing him yet. He wanted to stagger this kill. Boom. SLG spawns. He doesn't have his teammate on the map. They're going to be down numbers now for a very long time.
I don't know if anyone from Envy is in position, though. Piggy was the last player alive, so he'll push into the util. But he's got, what, 5 seconds left on this? This is really bad. It's a double kill out of Piggy. What a way to play. The Camo gets another player down to no shields. 4 dead.
Look at this. He's going to get into the back base. Now his teammates need to come up on the util side. When they do that, all 4 players will spawn at the fridge. They're completely contained.
1 player gets by. SLG gets a spawn?
I think he spawned
in the back corner of the base.
I mean, that's just unfortunate. It happens in this game occasionally. They know about it, and you can see how sometimes the luck of the draw, it doesn't favor you. And sometimes it's things that are out of your control that can change a game.
Oh no, it's just all falling apart now. 2 go down for Envy. Finally, it looks like Luminon are taking space, but they block both spawns right there. Finally, Fridge is open for the 2 spawners that are coming up. But do they get the kill on the Descendant? No, Descendant gets a kill of his own.
Or able to lurk into the back. Oh. Precision got that kill, and it looks like Precision very aware of Glory's position. Able to take care of that. Envy, it seems like they're withstanding this first bit of pressure for now, but Luminon's not quite giving up on this. You see the refill coming in from the util side.
Great job by Descendant to play his life here. Like you said, the util side is being refilled by players from Luminon time and time again. Glory's the only outside player.
This fight's big because not only is it going to determine whether his bomb goes in, but Camouflage is coming up into the fight as well. If Envy's able to get these early kills, they can be very quick on an offensive pressure on the kickback.
Glory's down, but there, it's going to be Snipe Drone. That pushes that side again, isolated. Is an arming of the bomb right now, and I believe it's Wootum. He's gonna get it in. Oh my word! Wootum once again is gonna tie the game at 1.
Too many variables on the map for Envy to keep track of, right? The Camouflage is up. There's fights over on the B side. There's fights over at util. In that chaos, Wootum recognizes, hey, I think I can get away with this. Grabs that bomb, sees the timing, gets that arm.
And honestly, it's been the first time that also Luminon got a camo, right? Envy have gotten the last 3 camos. Luminon just burned that one. So finally, they get camo out of Envy's hands, which is important.
Yaxin getting into the fray, able to find his kills. Yaxin onto the arm zone.
3 down.
It's just Wootum that's alive, and he does not have any spot to see.
He goes forward. He gets the extension, plays for the long game, the macro. And now they'll take down Yaxin. That could be the start of something great for Luminon.
Yeah, they need a counter. I'm curious how Glory's going to try to overextend here. SLG.
Oh, that's so fast.
Confidence. That's confidence. That's confidence.
Does he do it? Precision 1 down! Oh my word, the triple kill! SLG's on fire!
And look how he's going right back to that bomb. They want to try to get the movement. They hear the call out about Yaxin, though. Worried about what could happen in the back rank. They fall for now. Not going to try to move that bomb.
Let's see what SLG can do here. Bomb forward. Luminon have been a lot more aggressive here lately, and that's what we like to see. Envy controlled the very first half of this game, and now Luminon are the ones pushing forward. getting the slays, being aggressive. Another beatdown goes in. I think he beat down his teammate, but Descendant's down to no shields. Will he clean him up? He's not down to no shields.
SLG. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Trying to give himself the best survivability there, but just too much pressure. Not going to be able to handle the heat with it. Envy has a chance to put their third on board. They have util side control. One round of slays. This game might be over.
All right, 2 players spawn in the back of base, though. There's a chance.
Look at the fridge flank. Piggy's coming in. He's going to be a hammer that secures this.
Top center presence, though. Any damage go in.
Snipe drone. It's
3
just
down.
Snipe drone.
He's down to no shields. What is he going to do with no shields? Nothing. It's going to be Envy that win game number 3.
Envy winning game number 3. That puts the score 2-1 against Luminon. The scale is starting to tip, guys. The scale is starting to tip, but we're talking about Luminon here as well, and an SLG that's starting to heat up, Tools.
SLG, I mean, he's heating up in some of those moments, but Envy, they were just better as a team, I think, that time around.
Yeah.
They were on the offense way more than Luminon throughout that game. It makes the difference for that team. They just had so many more offensive opportunities. I mean, even think about the one bomb arm they did have. It was because of a lucky spawn in the back of their own base.
Yeah, and to me too, that the one bomb arm that Luminon got, it was Wootum that snuck it in. It didn't feel structured whatsoever. And like you said, the offense out of Envy had pressuring through. There was a couple of moments where Luminon had that offense, but unfortunately not.
I feel the best way to describe how this game went was that Envy was playing textbook, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Luminon was able to get, not even like scrappy, I think it was like cheeky, right?
Okay.
The bomb arm that they got, it was like, ooh, that was nice.
Yeah,
they saw it, they figured it out, and you're gonna get a couple of those a game. But if a team that's playing by the book is able to be successful, they're gonna have way more. They're gonna have a plethora of opportunities to get those arms.
Now we have another objective game mode up next, but we have Lattice right in the middle of this series. We don't know this. Actually, maybe we do know the stats. No, these are the KD stats. What do we know from these two teams, and how could they play this oddball?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it comes down to in terms of stats for Lattice, but I do know that it is one of the newer game type and mode combinations. And I'm going to be honest with you, when it comes to Luminon, we got to talk about it. These guys got a boot camp against the best team in the league right now. They got a lot of time against Shopify Rebellion, and I think this has been a map that's practiced, and I'm sure they've gone over many things on this map, so we'll see if it works out.
Well, Tools, it looks like Envy had control and knew exactly how to play that Aquarius bomb, but now we're moving into this Lattice. What do you think you could expect from Envy and Luminon here?
I think that this is going to be a hard-fought one that's going to go back and forth. I think this is almost like a mission critical for Luminon. They need to take an objective. The only thing they've won so far was the Slayer. Hey, Slayers, you need to win them, right? They have the most in this series, but you have to win an objective to win in a best of 7.
Game number 4 already underway. Who will take it, Luminon or Envy?
All right, we're hopping on board with Wootum here, and really solid start. They've got ball on that red side. And Wootum, with a little bit of help from his teammates, going to get a couple of slays here, anticipating the timing on the Jackson. Love the thrust forward to create a timing that favors himself, and he'll get that kill.
Yeah, it's fun to see the thrust being used in that way. Oftentimes it's used mid-gunfight, but it also has that ability to be a piece of movement that gives you better timing into a fight. It's really well played by Wootum. They've gotten everything they could possibly want at the start of this game, and it's scary when you have a sniper in the hands of a mouse and keyboard. It's just, he's going to be able to just tag you up if you get close by almost every time.
Yep. See how impressive he is. That's a body shot on a precision. There is the thrust once again. He's disgusting. Gets the kill. 3 down, go Envy.
Yeah, on his biggest stage, playing some of the best Halo of his life.
There it is. Killing spree here for Wootum. Does he catch the timing on a precision? Oh, just do it. Just do it.
Jackson's creating chaos, though. Look at Jackson. Notice how now Wootum had to leave that power position to go shore up on the right side. I mean, hey, he's making the most of it by being this aggressive.
Oh, dude. I remember year 1, Mouse and Keyboard's not going to compete. Well, what do you say now? This man is dominating this lobby right now. And I love to see it. Luminon in the lead. 31 seconds and counting here for them.
Come back through. It's Glory Snipe Drone that are last alive. Because of that, they're going to throw the bomb out early. 37 seconds to play around with here. And it seems like Envy might have just finally found their break.
Jackson's gonna get that kill, and they'll finally start to get some time off that break. QT is up. SLG, beautiful nade. Maybe some pressure from the boxes as well. Is Wootum gonna stay alive on this side of the map? Looking for an opportunity to push in. Unfortunately, a lot of players there for him, and a bit of a mistiming as well. They'll get the cleanup kill though, and Zenit will be down to no shields as well. That's a 2-for-1, that counts.
Double kill, and with that SLG just trying to stay hidden from the rest of Envy. That QT is going to give him plenty of options to just play his life in the best possible way. I love the more that we've seen this QT come into fights, the more versatility I think we've seen from it.
All right, double push on the bottom tunnel. The SLG, great shots by him, tries to transfer over. It's going to be Jackson, though, being a nuisance. It's a 2v2 on the map right now, and it's going to be Glories that falls as well. So Envy winning on this trade. It's going to be still, though, Luminon with that big lead, and finally Envy pick up that ball. But it gets dropped right away.
Biggie. We're going to get those nades through. Does find some damage on the snipe drone, but it wasn't enough to let Envy clean up any of those kills. Instead, Luminon just bullying their way through, and I mean, the efficiency's been the name of the game. Luminon's been able to get a massive amount of time on their 3 downs, whereas Envy, it seems to be a much chippier affair. They haven't really been able to get a long-term established ball hold yet.
It's been the Slays. Look at this, Wootum with the snipe once again. Gonna miss that one, gonna miss a couple. Precision's the last player alive with that ball. The spawn comes out very quick. Wootum wasn't ready for it.
Look again, I mean, 6 seconds of ball time. That's what Envy gets out of their 3 down. Whereas Luminon, I mean, they're already past 60 points in this round. It's been a very stark difference in efficiency thus far. It's the follow-up plays that have been hurting Envy.
Rotate blue.
And the lock of Orga Slays doing well.
Let's run me.
He's scored.
Important IGL.
See the comms, I mean, everyone's just getting to win with each other. It seemed like they're well coordinated. I love what I heard from Luminon.
Gotta have that good communication. They seem energized and ready for today, which you would expect on a championship Sunday. And with the 76-17 lead, they look to extend it, but they end up dropping 3, go down here for Luminon. Does Envy take advantage? Still no ball picked up.
Yeah, at least they have blue side control. So they have the option to play ball now, which is something that hasn't been in the equation when they're over on red. And oh my, Jackson. That's supreme confidence. Drop down, take those fights, win some big ones. Cargo spawns are open. Look at precision checking, nothing, clear. Envy has their hold.
Yeah, I love that he blocked this right away. Very aware. It's gonna be red room spawns. Descendants behind the entire team though. Gets a perfect timing. But he might not be perfect in the timing. He's not going to be able to provide a lot of value just yet. And ball's played.
Yeah, played out there. I think the same way that you can play the A hold of oddball on Livefire, you can do that on this map on Lattice. But it's even better when you have it on that blue side because you have that ability to play. So one thing I'd like to see in the future when these teams are holding that ball there is to not feel like you have to take the fight as early as possible. It's okay to bait players into your position because of how many places there are to hide in those zones.
Great job by SLG to secure that kill. It's going to be 3 down as Descendant's the last player alive. The ball rotated all the way back towards blue. It's going to be 2 down though. The spawn comes out. I believe it happened on the red side. No, actually it was on that blue side as well. Blue spawn so heavy. They'll take advantage of those. 87 points and counting here as Luminon look to get 4 dead. It's a double kill for Glories, and it should be round number 1.
Yeah, it might just be a celebratory lap that they take at the end here. I don't think Envy even has the time to get into this point. And you see the big performance out of just about everyone on Luminon. Only 1 player negative in that first round, and they had 12 assists to their name.
Can they extend this to round number 2, though? That's always the question, right? That round 1, always very good for one side, but you flip the spawns, it's a bit of a different story here. This time, Luminon starting on the red side. Sniper is up. It's going to be Envy, that push directly towards that outside area, towards ice. There'll be Snipe Drone that's doing as much damage as possible. 3 down, go Envy.
3 down, and they let Piggy get away with his life, but they knew exactly where he was, and he gives them a clear grab of ball, and you know, the efficiency has still once again been there for Luminon. And this is just a great sign for the Europeans, the fact that they've been able to not have to play such a mixy game when they find this ball. Just 18 seconds here, that's a great hold. Go back, win your slays. If you do, you're gonna find another 18 seconds, boom.
Wow.
And this is just so well played by them.
4 down, Sniper and Quantum Translocator in the hands of Snipe Drone. It's in his name. Woodsum's had the last 2 snipes, but Snipe Drone finally gets his hands on it. And that's gotta feel good, especially if you're having as good of a game as Snipe Drone is. 16 and 10 so far. He'll go down though. Now he's got a big job on his hands. He's gotta take out some players to trade out and make the numbers even. Looks like right now, all he's got is a couple body shots. Finally takes out Piggy.
And be putting a lot of pressure onto that ball early on, only allowing 10 seconds before they get there. QT, wow, 1 shot, stays alive. Snipe Drone doing the best he can in a tough situation, but he might not only just get away with the kill, he might be able to secure his team some much needed ball time if he hits the shots here. 2 players, hits on 1 bunch.
Oh my goodness, what?
5 in a row. Piggy's
Well, they can't kill him! How is he alive?
Snipe Drone, he's playing his best, he's in flow. That is just making the most of a tough situation.
My goodness. What a way to make that happen. The QT at the very last second into the players that were pushing. New Quantum Translocator up very shortly in a 51-0 lead. My question was, could they continue the momentum from round 1? The answer so far is yes.
Damage down 52-0. This is a great performance out the gate from Luminon. QT. I envy it. There hasn't been anything to even cling to for life yet. It's been start to finish a great game from Luminon.
It's been the slays. Look at the slays difference out of both these rosters. It's very obvious which one is winning, especially the assist column as well. Envy's not able to really find any sort of an answer in terms of the kill department. That's gonna come back to bite him as this game goes on.
So what else? I mean, also the thing to think about is Envy. They're probably the in the HCS, they're one of the most comfortable teams on this map. Lattice is one of the maps that they were a team that was early to figure out the metas to become a really good Lattice team. Luminon's given them so much trouble on one of their best maps.
You know what's really interesting about having the crown tools is that everyone's gonna watch your VOD. Everyone's gonna try and figure out what are they doing right on Lattice. So figuring it out first sometimes doesn't always help in terms of the long term. But yeah, I mean, Envy, they've got the ball inside of blue. They love that blue side setup.
Yeah, they've had a couple opportunities now to have it here, but I mean, Luminon's been very clear and effective on their push in. It looks like that's going to happen once again. Double kills for Glory and SLG. Precision finds himself quickly in isolation.
Oh no.
It's not even a trade out. I mean, that's just a clean 4 down. And you know, the benefit of playing blue side, the reason you do it is because you have an option to play ball. Even then, with how effective Luminon was on that push, they didn't have the chance to play the ball.
Jackson down to no shields. That means he won't be a factor here in this push. But it's up to Glory to finish these kills. 2 of his teammates are down, and again, his job is to get trades or waste that sniper so they don't get a hand on it. And he gets the no-scope as well. What a way to waste a bullet and put it into someone's head.
Look, Woodham, Snipe Drone, Glory, 23 kills apiece for all of them. The next highest for Envy is at 19. You have 3 players outslaying the top performer of Envy by 4 kills.
You know, Descendant's upset about getting a 1-bullet snipe as well. Yeah. he's like, what the heck? That last bullet's wasted.
Something behind, right? Like, let me have a chance to get back into this game. That's one thing as this game continues on. If Envy's going to make this comeback, power weapons need to start funneling into their hands. It has not done so thus far this game.
Even Quantum Translocator, they haven't gotten their hands on either. I think Luminon have been really solid about controlling everything. A thrust finally in the hands of Descendant. As he pushes through, he's going to try and get Snipe Drone. That 1 bullet across the map could really change things because now it's Snipe Drone getting 1 kill. And, oh no, Descendant doesn't miss.
Now Woodham's coming in to try to take the fight. The help comes in. SLG there, but
dead again?
Reset right when the break happens.
Yeah, it sucks. That's unfortunate too. He works so hard for that break, but it's 3 dead again. They're cycling them off a spawn. Jackson goes down again. Ball's still top center with 3 dead. They're playing time?
I think time is now beneficial to Luminon. Not in the sense that like you shouldn't try to get ball if you can, but you're not necessarily worried. You don't have to go for ball because you have such a big lead. It's okay to overslay in this position.
Great. That's exactly what they're doing. SLG.
Look, yeah, they played it right away.
It's interesting, right? Minute and 12 seconds of neutral time.
I like it. I mean, like, look, think about what Luminon's doing here. What they're saying is if it's optimal, if we get a 3-4 down, grab ball, right? But if we don't force it. Like, if you don't have a very clear, like, +2 numbers advantage, why risk it? Why throw a bandit on the floor? Have everything up. Have your bandits connected.
I don't like this outside push, though. I feel like they're creating more distance towards the ball, and then at some point, this ball's just going to be played. Glory can hold on to it forever. There it is. That's going to be it. Luminon tie this series up. We're going to Game 5, and don't forget, this is the best of 7.
Was I about to say game 5, but it's a game 7 series. That kind of changes everything, doesn't it? Luminon made it so difficult for Envy in this oddball lattice tools. What did they do to almost like shut down Envy? And they were barely able to get any points on the board.
Power weapon control. I mean, it came out right from the start. Woodham got that sniper into his hands, was able to get the next sniper on rotation, and Envy, anytime they had sniper, it was the leftovers that was after Luminon died. So it was a couple bullets here, a couple bullets there. But Woodham getting that sniper so often, I think was a big piece. Not only because he's like hitting the shots with it, but just denying access to the other side is a game in itself.
Active. Luminon outslayed Envy. They completely outslayed them. What did you see from Luminon in this game?
Wootam's been incredible. I think everyone on the side of Luminon, though, like Tools had said, that power weapon control is very important.
See right there, right?
Yeah.
They're like wasting the ammo.
Exactly.
The reason you do that is saying, hey, like the only way this team can get back into the game is if I give them, 6-7 bullets of sniper. So if you go and you waste it, give them 2, like how are you supposed to come back?
Right, and honestly, I don't mean to be the doomsday guy, but I really hope we don't lose Wootam over this offseason. We need to keep this man. He is a young talent that's only going to get better as time goes on.
That is definitely a question I want answered from the pros. Hey, there's three events next year so far announced. Who's sticking around? What are you guys up to?
That's important.
Very, very important. Game number 5, the score is now tied. Luminon Gaming won that first Slayer, and now we're going on to another Slayer, but this time in Live Fire.
Live Fire, I think is going to be really interesting to me because that sniper's in the middle of the map. With Lattice, the sniper's on the outside, the perimeter, so you have to go out of your way to get it. I don't think Envy likes maps where you have to backtrack. They like to keep their timing forward. So I feel like that's a good sign for Envy. Like, if notice Descendant probably in this game is going to try to get really fast up on the map.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me is in that first Slayer, Wootam dropped 20 kills. Right? Are you gonna have to force him to do that again, or are other people gonna kind of step up to the plate? I think Wootam, obviously a big factor there.
Not only is the score and the series tied, but it looks like in map records, both teams have the same amount of data. They're equal. So this is the tightest, I guess, the most tied they could be in the series so far. Tools, what team do you feel like has the advantage? Even though the stats look like, it's tied, but what do we see here, Tools?
I mean, if Woodham has a game like that, right, you give the advantage to Luminon, but I'd probably say that's more likely to be an outlier from game 2. I think when you looked at those stats, the Slayer, it's a 50-50. The big thing for Envy here is that it doesn't matter if you lose this one, right? Because you still have another game. When you looked at what comes next in the Fortress, they're undefeated. They're 4-0 on Fortress flag. For Luminon, that almost puts the pressure where it's like you're going to a map in game 6 that's not really your favor. This almost feels like a must win in the Slayer. They need this win so that they can potentially, so that they have a chance to not have to win on Envy's best map.
I see a lot of questions in the chat right now, specifically about the giveaway. So I'm going to take this chance to answer those. Guys, if you're entering the giveaway, you are entering for a chance to win a GameSir G7 Pro controller So type in !GameSir giveaway. The announcement for the winner will be rolled after this series. So if you're waiting to see if you won, it'll happen after this series. We'll come on cam and we'll find out who that winner is. So make sure to type that command !GameSir giveaway. But if you want to check out everything GameSir has to offer, do !GameSir in the chat. And you also are able to use our code LVT101, I believe?
01.
Oh, 01.
LVT Halo 01.
On checkout, so you can get 8% off your GameSir G7 Pro controller, which ends up being less than $80.
Yeah, less than $80 to get it shipped right to your house, all in all. And I gotta say, I mean, almost every Halo pro has been using the GameSir. We're talking to so many people in the FFA, they were using the GameSirs. It really is a controller. It's just kind of beloved. I mean, if you go talk to someone in chat, you talk about GameSir or someone in chat, it's like gonna tell you the good word, because it really is that way. Like, it was crazy how in the last year the Halo controller community has like rapidly become adopters of the GameSir controllers. It is like true word to mouth. It is the controller that everyone's using. You can get 8% off right now. Use that link in chat, !GameSir.
Yeah, everyone I've talked to and anyone that's felt the controller says, this is only $80. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy because it feels like a $300 controller. It feels like a controller you'd pay a lot of money for, but we're not fluffing here, guys. This is like the real deal. And if I use a controller, which, God, man, if I have to, it's definitely going to be a GameSir.
Yeah.
100%.
I bought mine because of Twitch chat.
Same.
Like, they were like, hey, I'm using a GameSir. Everybody's using a GameSir. You should try the GameSir. I bought a different series. I think it was like $30 or $40.
SC, that's the one I have.
The SC, that's the one I have too.
Yeah.
And it's going strong.
Honestly crazy. Like, the G7 Pro, I think, is worth it. The TMR6,
I agree.
1000 hertz. You have the extra buttons. The one thing I didn't like about my SE was I only had 2 back buttons, and I wanted a third. I like to have 3.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So when the G7 Pro came out, I got it. But the fact that there's a $40 SE,
I want to upgrade to it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Agreed. All right. And I'm talking about controllers, because we got a keyboard player in this match, and it's Luminon Wutum. What will he do in this live fire slayer with the sniper on the map?
He'll do everything. This is his moment right here, okay? He has a chance to make history for EU. They can be the highest placing EU team ever. We're talking ever. And that's exactly what they're looking for. Can they do it here? Wutum, a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but I'm going to be honest with you, one of the most composed players, one of the youngest players with that pressure. Here we go.
Game number 5, Luminon versus Envy.
Glory, right off the rip, very aggressive towards that nest side. And it's going to be some great nades that push Jackson back towards bottom middle.
Yeah, really hectic start over onto that nest side. Look how everyone's getting involved into this fight. But SLG, he came off a spawn, had an angle on the camo. Envy really gonna feel that hurt, not having that sniper into play, unless Descendant just comes in and rips the double kill. I mean, that's a massive kill to get that sniper back into their hands.
And we talked about, obviously, Wutum in that last game. Descendant's gonna be wasting a couple bullets here and there. If he can stay alive, he'll have that snipe to use. If not, he'll be able to use it into the bodies, and oh my goodness, see, he's one of the best snipers in the game.
Even taking that peek while one shot like that is so scary, but then he goes in and just rips a shot off pure reaction time.
See what he's able to do here. Descendant playing his life.
I don't mind this from Descendant to bring this sniper back. It gives him a play option if his teammates go 3 down, but he's not gonna try to give this up anytime soon. Nice body shot, and
he picks it up again, okay. All right.
Nice. He has to hit the shot now, though. He doesn't have a second option. Boom, killing spree. Yeah, just keep. Don't play it, Descendant. That to me, just be confident.
Yeah, I don't like the doubt there at all. Yeah, he's 5-0.
Play to win here, especially early in this game. I think it's okay to give up a couple bullets to snipe early.
Well, Snipe Drone's gonna sneak through. Jackson gets 3 though. He's on a triple. SLG, the last player alive. They're looking for him. Not able to spot him just yet, though. He's going to be on that C side. Descendant still 2 bullets to work with.
Yeah, Wutum saw that. I said, nope. I'm not playing with that. There's 1 more bullet left. You're going to see this game slow down. Descendant really just looking for a pick.
Great job. Shot comes out. Descendant's going to stay alive here. 6-0. This is exactly what we're looking for. On to Descendant. This is what Envy's looking for. They've got a lead by 6.
Jackson in, able to grab that QT. Looking for his position to get aggressive on this camo. I'd like to see him be first one in just because he has the escape option. He's read the play from Snipe Drone, doesn't need to be in that fight as his teammates cleaned it up, but now he can be that first engagement. Look at Precision wrapping it on the backside. This is really well played by Envy. There really isn't much for Luminon to play around with here.
Yeah, Yaxin gonna get that camo. The 2 down. This camo is free, like you said. They really have no way to counter it, and Sniper's coming up very shortly as well. I would have liked a little bit of a delay in that camo punch, but he's gonna be able to get around the map with it, and they'll have full control of this B side.
Yeah, the idea of delaying that camo is that you're able to pop it when that sniper comes up,
right,
and maximize your time with it. Now, Yaxin's gonna have about 20 seconds here to play with camo, but Glory just went right for it. Glory dropped and instantly hit Piggy as well. That was crazy from his perspective.
Locked in. No camo. There's the player in Yaxin who's got that camo. Precision, though, comes in, gets a double kill of his own. Commando in his hands. That's an assist as well. And SLG was the last player alive, but he goes down too. Wootsum's the first one to spawn, and they're spawning right on top of Piggy.
They didn't see the sniper on the ground, so that sniper is still technically in the back. And if Luminon gets that split spawn towards... No, okay, Descendant did find it. I was about to say, if you leave that sniper back there, that's scary because those split spawners, Luminon might take it. But right now, Luminon's in severe danger. You don't have a lot of time to come back into this game. And now it's the appropriate time to go and play a sniper, and it just goes off. Right? Because at the beginning of the game, it's close. Now you have a massive lead. Now you can go and do that, right?
Exactly. I like the way you said that. You don't get them any way in. Descendant is 14-3, by the way. I think that's really important. Look at the lobby in and of itself. 11-2 out of Yaxin, and this is what we needed out of Envy. They needed to slay out. You can see Wootum not having the same experience in this game. 4-11. It's just a different match for him. Like you said, that was an outlier, and we're not going to see that here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think certain maps play to certain players' strengths. I think Solitude's always a map that's going to help a player like Wootum. Envy, I think, is a team that likes a map like Livefire because of that sniper that comes into play. And right now, Envy clean this out. This is the best possible moment for them because Game 6, their best map. They're a team that is definitely scared of Game 7s and Game 5s. They don't want to go there. They're getting all the pieces. They're putting them in the right spot. In order for you to go far on Championship Sunday, I think this is a team that needs to get the job done in Game 6, in Game 5s. Do not let these series go the distance.
You know what's interesting too is, Envy winning this Game 5 very handedly here. Usually, normally on a Championship Sunday, we're done. We can go relax. Nope. You got more work to do. I love that. You're stretching the players and making them use that energy and continue being consistent.
One thing with how dominant Luminon was in the last game, it's a bit of a shock to see how lifeless they are.
Yeah.
In this one, there hasn't been a fight at all from these players.
And Piggy's 3-7 with 12 assists, of course.
This is the thing about Piggy, man, is he's out there, he's just being dirty, getting getting in the dirt, rolling around. Because really, he's opening up the map for Descendant and Yaxin. It's great to have a player on your team that's saying bait me, please, bait me and get these kills. I know what you're able to do when you have momentum on your side, and it's things like that make games so easy for Envy.
A completely different Envy from what we saw in that Lattice oddball just a few moments ago, where Luminon outslayed Envy. Why was the story different here, Tools?
Sniper control went to Envy in the early games. Descendant hit some big shots with it to prevent Luminon from getting any momentum from early on. And then once they had that, it was just about lack of access, not giving oxygen to a fire. And they just did that really, really well. You can see across the board the damage dealt, the damage taken ratio heavily favoring Envy.
Active.
Yes.
I see you looking at the stats board. You're not a stats guy, so I'm going to shift the question over to the replay. Favorite moments here from Envy side?
Honestly, stats is something important to talk about, though. Listen. Well, guys,
you're so hot and cold.
Can you hear me out?
No, I was joking around. It was just really
Can you hear me out? So stats from before don't matter, yes. But stats right now, we're talking about Wootum not having a very good game. We got to point that out. And then Descendant on the other end of things is having a dominant game. So in this moment, Wootum not really hitting his stride like he did in that first one. I mentioned the 20 kills you said it was an outlier. That's a big deal. Not going to be able to do that here, and I think he's feeling it in the cam.
Even going more into the stats, look at this, right? Game 6, 4-0. Envy's perfect on this map in tournament play. Luminon, I mean, they're not bad at the map, right? They're going 50-50 on it. But it just shows for Envy, a team that's had probably the biggest struggle. There's a witch's curse somewhere on them for Game 7s and Game 5s. To be able to close it out in Game 6 here, that's how they've been able to continue this run through the lower side. They beat TSM in a Game 4. Their runs were getting the job done in Game 4, in the 3-0s, the 3-1s, and not letting it go the distance. Envy, it feels like everything is stacking up now for them to take this series.
You know what's really interesting is like Envy has been a terrible Game 5 team all tournament long. I don't know, like if you look at like the Game 5s.
Yeah, I don't think they've won a Game 5 this tournament.
But they just destroyed in Game 5 when it's a best of 7.
Well, yeah,
it doesn't make any sense. Like,
it's like Game 5 in the sense of like the last game in the series, right? When things are going down. That's where Envy's had their struggles.
Yeah.
So to me, it's like the mental game, right? You don't want to take the psychic damage again and again and again of those Game 7s. Like, just get the job done in 6, right? Like, don't try to get to that Game 7. I will say, like, if I'm gonna go really deep, right? Alec, follow me here. If I'm
all right,
really
listening.
Deep, I'm like, you're probably going to have to go to a Game 7 against a team like Shopify or Optic Gaming. If you're gonna win a Game 7 and get the curse off your back, you want to get it done against Luminon, not having to break the curse against Optic or Shopify Rebellion. So that's one thing for the Envy fans to keep in mind. But I think Envy, they don't want to go to Game 7 here.
There are 2 snipers on this map, though. Last map, Live Fire, there's only 1 sniper. They were able to stop Wutum here, active. Now there's 2 snipers on the map.
Yeah, we'll see what Wutum can do. I think that if he starts to pop off, you saw it in the camp, he's a little upset. We'll see what he does.
All right, the next game is ready to begin. It's already underway. Luminon versus Envy. Envy just 1 game away from moving on.
All right, guys, here we go. Game number 6. This is important, right? Let's see what Wutum can do. Let's see what Luminon can do. Do we have the same slates?
Love the hyper-aggressive play. You get overshield, just get into the base. Yes, he doesn't have the kills to necessarily get this flag out, but he's going to be a nuisance back here, and he can definitely slow down the play on the back end.
Flag being pulled on the other side as well, though, so a little bit of a stalemate that's going to matter right here on your screen. This is what can change the tide. It's going to be Wutum with the snipe in his hands, 4 bullets to work with, make it 3.
The great part about Fortress is both teams are going to have equal access to those sniper rifles. Both teams are going to give it to their teammates. Descendant and Wutum, watch these two be the players that determine so much because of their ability with the sniper.
Yeah, Wutum's going to go for a lot of body shots here. He's not that player that's going to wait for that headshot.
Well,
it's going to be Descendant that wins.
That, though. That's the thing about Descendant, right? He's he is going to bang out corners, try to hit those headshots. He's boom or bust, and hey, you have a stacked up sniper. You don't have a teammate there. That's a smart play. Get it off the map.
And we talk about Wutum hitting those body shots, but that's been really impactful. You see the respect being given there. Take the snipe off the map. If you give Luminon 2 snipers, it's going to be trouble. And you see both snipers now off the map, not in the sequence anymore. It's going to be Snipe Drone, though, with that double. Not going to get the triple onto precision.
Yeah, Luminon, I mean, really focused on trying to clean up those players from Envy. One thing I would have liked to see there is recognize that Envy's on the bottom half of the map. You don't necessarily have to get the 3-4 down when the team is all on the bottom end. You can get onto that sniper and play it in right away.
We'll see what they're able to do here. Wutum on your screen once again. Ends up going down to Piggy. He's going to be down to no shields. Gets taken out. It's going to be 3 down for Luminon. They seem to start crumbling right now. What is going on in this Luminon roster?
You see already a flag out. Overshield coming back up. It does go into the hands of Envy. That flag, big stop for Luminon to stop that flag before it got past the halfway mark, but Descendant can try to force this through. He's got extra shields.
Yeah, he's going to do just that. Right through the arch as he goes. OS in his hands. Lots to work with in terms of health, and he'll punch this one in. This will be flag number 1 for Envy.
All those flags feel like relief for Envy. They want to finish it here. Game 7 is not where they want to be.
It's going to be Slays that have to come out from the other end. Descendant. Very aggressive with no shields. He's going to pay for it that time. They're starting to read his gameplay. Very aggressive with no shields often, but it works.
The Luminon, I think, has been starting to catch Envy on these overextend. They've done this a few times now where they just overextend.
Oh. How do they get alive? How do they stay alive there? Snipe Drone's alive in the bottom of base. This is kind of scary, right?
It's scary. You see how Yaxon is like, okay, they got in. I'm going to try to hit an overextend there. Glory read that, was able to get that cutoff in time. That's going to keep Envy contained over on this tower side.
All the spawns come out on that snipe side. Yaxon putting some great damage in across the map. He takes out 1. There's SLG that falls as well. It's 3 down. Glory's the first one to spawn.
Precision gonna have his turn with the sniper.
Enemy flag returned.
Glory did have snipe on the other side for Luminon, so we're basically back to 50-50 on the map.
5 assists for Utem.
Look at Yaxin. Look how tucked away he is in that corner. Once again, it's early overextends for this Envy team. They've been doing it time and time again.
Yeah. Yaxin gets that kill as well from that overextend. Utem goes down, 3v3 on the map now. Precision looking for some sort of a shot. Can't find an angle whatsoever though, but he finds the head of Snipe Drone. A pixel perfect shot.
Yeah, Yaxin's a problem right now for Luminon. The fact that they haven't found him yet, they can't wrap back because Sniper's watching the lanes. This might be another flag capture for Envy.
Glory's don't poke your head, he's not missing a shot! The counter snipe! OS coming up, 3 down Luminon.
It's the early strategy, right? And Envy, this play started about 45 seconds ago when the player overextended. Now it's coming to its apex. If they can find these next few slays, this will be the flag that runs home. It's Precision with a full overshield to work with, working his way back. 3 players go down. This should be it. Envy.
That fumble might cost him. Down to no shields now. He somehow gets around the corner. They take him out. That fumble could have been it, but there is 2 down for each
It
side.
really is. In Halo, it's the thin margins that can make the difference. Descendant, I don't think they know he's coming in from the back ranks.
Oh my gosh.
Grenade.
They're still gonna get it though. They're still gonna get it. 2-0, go Envy.
But Luminon has a chance at a counter here. Their players are ready and on this attack. They get the 3 down. We can be seeing Luminon put their first in here soon.
They're so slow though to get to it. It's gonna be Snipe Drone that tries to pull this flag, but the spawners are already up. Now he's gotta fight once again.
Ooh.
Great slay, avoids the melee out of Yaxin.
That was close. If Yaxin got that melee off, then this flag is dead. Instead, Snipe Drone giving it a second chance.
Oh,
but
man.
Envy clear out their base. I mean, you can see how strong they are at Fortress. And if they're given a chance, they will be able to find their capture. Right now, for Luminon, the big thing is not letting players earn space on your own side without them fading into those fights. Don't let those overextends come through. It's why they've had 2 successful flag captures so far.
Well, the flag gets pulled once again. Trying to force it is Luminon right now. They get it towards the plasmas, and Snipe Drone's gonna go for it. Toss it to Glory. They're forcing this one real hard right now. Glory's gotta stay alive, but he can't. The trade comes out. They're getting desperate tools.
And definitely, you can feel a little bit more desperation.
Flag returned.
Shots. Yaxin cross map. SLG goes down. Yaxin, I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't seen the cross map shot from him be that accurate. It's incredible on this map.
That's true. There's just a couple kills. I mean, Luminon's losing their base right now. Overshield went to the hands of Envy, and Precision's not wasting any time. Just get through. Now, Precision doesn't need to pull a flag here, but they've got that first step, right, of just getting a player back in. Luminon's going to come off a spawn. They won't have the ability just to overextend, to play up on the map. They have to wrap back, and while that's happening, Envy's going to get up into the 50-yard line to get ready to attack.
Well, OS is down now. That 50-yard line being occupied right now by Descendant, defensively, of course. On his side of the map, Utem's gonna miss, or stay alive for a moment. Just dodges a shot by a hair.
That's rare from Descendant to miss shots like that.
And he misses another one. And they're very, like you said, they're very
close.
Yeah.
Look, Descendant is a reactionary sniper. It's all about instinct and flicking. And usually he hits those shots, but you see him missing those. It's giving Luminon a shot here.
And he'll start to adjust. We'll see him get closer and closer once he hits that first one again.
He's just seeing his teammates fall into the feed.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of pressure. It's gonna be 2 down for Envy here. Glory pushing inside. Gets to the bottom of base. Piggy's in trouble, but Precision comes in to save him.
There's time. There's time for Luminon to get this job done. SLG staying alive. He got perfect shots with that BR. Does he get the next? He does. A 2-for-1 combo in the base. Yaxin stuck over onto this elbow side. Huge fight.
That's
Huge
a big
fight.
win. That's a big win. Gay gives Yaxin the tower side control, and you see he just literally across. I've never seen Yaxin shoot this well across map. It is beautiful to see. He's not losing any sort of fight. 3 shots and he only takes 2. Puts 4 shots in SLG.
He wants to go. I'd like to see him get under the base here.
Look how much damage he's doing. Just like max damage every single sequence.
They go. He gets the opening. He's going to go underneath the base, try to get into, imprint himself as far as great wrap back. He's got damage onto 2.
Dude. My goodness gracious, they're not focused on Yaxin. He's been a nuisance.
Well, no, I mean, how can you? You got Overshield to worry about in the middle of the map. They're trying to focus in on getting that. Yaxin just doing the most damage possible. It comes down to this fight, this Overshield. It's all trades. It's still down on the ground. Piggy, he goes.
Yeah, he gets it. Oh! There's a back smack.
Trades.
It was a back smack, and now OS in the hands of Precision somehow.
The clock is now playing against Luminon. They haven't been able to get their capture in. You have just over 3 minutes to find back-to-back captures.
That's 3 overshields in a row for the side of Envy. That is just massive. They've been able to use that to get all of these caps.
No.
Now it's 3 down once again.
Look, Envy's occupying every single spot in Luminon's base, and this is dangerous.
Jackson pulls out the flag, though. See what he's able to do. It gets towards the bottom mid.
Look, Envy's not trying to force his flag run, right? The biggest mistake you can make is tries to force it, and then there's a counter opportunity. Instead, they're taking it step by step.
Oh,
it's okay if this one doesn't come home. It's not okay if you give Luminon a free overextend.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna come home. Precision gets a double.
I think Precision just realized he might have just won himself the game there with that double kill. You could see his reaction. He understood how big that one was.
That was a low percentage kill out of him. Snipes are up on the map now. Yaxin pushing aggressively towards the base of Luminon once again.
Yaxin might just go for that snipe and try to get it off the map, right? That's the opposing snipe. Realizes he doesn't have the timing there. Isn't able to get that one off. And Luminon, that's going to be their last sniper in regulation to work with to try to get a flag capture here.
I haven't seen anyone from Luminon really like pop off of the snipe though. Snipe runs 24 and 18, but the Senat's been the one on this side of Envy. You don't see his KD being like inflated whatsoever. He's just hitting big shots at big moments. Just a bit off though, like we've seen the past few shots. Woodsum gets a kill though. He's got the snipe as well.
It's just Woodham that's alive. He's the last alive for his team, and he is being surrounded. Overshield's coming up as well, and Envy has had every overshield in this game.
That has been so big of a factor. You don't expect it to be, but a lot of extra shields to work with here. Precision's gonna go forward, trying to bait SLG down, I know.
I thought he was gonna get ninja'd there for a second.
2 down though for Luminon.
Luminon's at a point where they might have to just start forcing plays, and usually when that happens, it lets Envy be a little bit more defensive and be able to simplify out their game.
The Senate again.
Yeah, you see, look, that's Glory. He has to play fast. Because of that, he's skipping steps. He's not checking the corners. It makes it so easy for Descendant to hit that shot.
And again, like you said, forcing flags. They only have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Not a lot of time to work with, and it's 2 down for Luminon.
Oh, this is scary. I mean, Descendant has this locked down. This is a great position to snipe from, especially if you don't have to worry about a flag coming home.
Goodness.
Right? If you're just trying to lock a team in the base, this is where you sit.
Descendant looking for something here. Nice shots by SLG to take him out. That's going to be sniped down on the floor. I don't know. I still don't see a world. It's going to be Yaxin. Just goes for the third. He doesn't even have to, but this pressure is going to be really huge for the side of Envy.
Yeah, look, he stops the short. Now he just works around for the slays. This is the thing for Envy. They don't have to force these flag runs. It's more just about trying to keep Luminon in the back base.
44 seconds. It's not enough time to get 2 flags across the map, I would feel.
I mean, with the way things are going, you need a clean 4 down.
Cyptrone's pulling it, though, towards the arches. Descendant takes him out. Descendant will go for that return as well, and Yaxin getting kills, too. Yeah, this is over, I think. I think Envy are going to move on here.
That's it. They've done it. And you can see them, look, they're not even celebrating yet. This is the game right here. Yaxin knows that this is won, but this is a team that has now performed on Championship Sunday. They have secured themselves a top 3. Get ready for the roar.
Oh, my word.
Envy have just guaranteed, look at the Descendant, yes, let's go. Envy has just guaranteed themselves top 3, have eliminated TSM, Cloud9, and now Luminon to guarantee themselves top 3. Luminon goes home.
It's a bloodbath. I mean, they are leaving a trail of blood in their way. They're going up against all the teams that have been in the conversation about having, you know, who can break into the top 6. They're saying, hey, clearly out of this bunch, we're the team to be reckoned with, and now there's only 2 that remain, the toughest 2 in the HCS, Optic Gaming and Shopify Rebellion. Envy will go into the back, sit down and formulate a game plan on how to defeat those 2 teams.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, how do you defeat those 2 teams? That's 2 of the best teams in the world. There's Precision's mom. Gotta say, I absolutely love when the families support their kids. I think it's so important to do so. I'd support as well. It is just a great feeling. I'm sure Precision's feeling great right now.
It's huge. It's huge for everybody on that team. Also, shout out to Luminon also for getting their highest placement at Worlds Top 4. Also, Active, this is the highest placing keyboard player so far now with Wootum here at Worlds.
Yeah, I'm so happy for the guy. I think he's grown tremendously over the years. Again, I saw him in the first year he competed in Halo Infinite. Very flicky, didn't really make the best decisions. His growth has been phenomenal throughout these 4 years of Halo Infinite. It's really just great to see. I am so happy for Wootum and his mom, of course.
Yeah, now on Envy's side, top 3 guaranteed to go up against either Shopify Rebellion or Optic Gaming, which is what's next, the winners finals. Also on Envy's side, I believe this is Descendant is the highest placing Puerto Rican in any Halo event ever. So I'm pretty proud of that. I'm really excited to see the Puerto Rican flag up there on main stage. Pretty exciting and special for me, and I'm sure for any other Puerto Ricans and Hispanic people watching as well. So congrats to them. Guaranteed top 3. Huge for Envy and the entire team. Winners finals is what's next. Are you guys looking forward to that? It's a rematch of a rematch of a rematch.
Yeah, it's the classic of year 4 of Halo Infinite, right? Optic versus Shopify Rebellion. But let's listen in with Blaze as he gets an interview with Descendant.
At the Halo World Championship, and I got Descendant with me on the main stage, man. Jason, talk to me about how does it feel to be able to come out here and not go to a Game 5 and perform the way that y'all know that y'all can here on a Sunday?
Yeah, it feels amazing to definitely not go Game 5. As we know, we don't really have a good track record for Game 5s. So the key is, for us, to just don't go Game 5 at all.
Now, when it comes down to this series here against Luminon, it was some close matchups in this one. What was the game plan to take down these guys?
There wasn't really any game plan, particularly to how they play the game. It's more or less just focus on us, how we perform and how we play, just keep a clear mind and just work together as a team. And all the work that we've done, all the scrims and stuff will pan out.
It really did pay off, man. You guys' teamwork up there was phenomenal. Now, your past Worlds performances, top 12, into a top 3, your best place in all season. What do you want to say about your teammates and everything that you guys have done just to get to this point so far, even though the job's not done yet?
Yeah, so to my teammates, I'm beyond proud. This team has kind of been like a family to me in the sense of like, this is the longest team that I've ever had, and it's really, truly is like a brotherhood for us. We've all kind of came from the gutters, you know what I mean? Kind of just scraps left out to rot, and we somehow managed to, to find each other and to play on this big of a stage, you know what I mean? And perform so well. It's truly a blessing. So.
It really is a blessing, and you guys represent this Envy brand so well. Get it out the mud, get it out the gutter, and working so hard here on this Sunday. And I only got one question for you, and it's a simple one. You guys got what it takes to win this tournament today?
I truly believe, yeah. I truly believe if we come at perform at the best of our abilities, I think we can bring home Papa Hastro another ring. So
you heard it here. They want to bring home Hastro another ring here on this Sunday, and that's going to do it for us on the stage. Lot, take it away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Wow, Envy.
I love the confidence from Descendant and how they feel so, it seems like they came ready to play on a Sunday, and they're ready to take on Optic or Shopify Rebellion, the confidence that you need to play on a Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's got to be, you play a team that just won in the winners finals. They're not going to be feeling so hot. You can capture that moment, take advantage of it, kind of kick someone when they're down. And if Envy are playing at their very best, I think it's possible for them to beat that team that loses in the winners final.
Well, for everybody that is watching us, we just watched the elimination semifinals. Yes, the elimination semifinals, and you guys might have been waiting for the giveaway results as well. Last chance to join up! !GameSir giveaway for a chance to win a G7 Pro controller. G7 Pro controller. So go ahead and type it in the chat. I'm gonna call it out. Oh yeah, I have it right here. I was just playing. I was just playing with it.
You trying to steal it, Ali?
No, I was not. I kind of unboxed it because I wanted to show everybody, not because I wanted to keep it for myself. Not at all. Yeah, here it is. Biggest standout when I was just playing around with it while I was watching the game. I was just tinkering with it. I was like, the D-pad feels so incredible. Also, back here you have you can change the settings here, so you can have the like mouse trigger.
Here, put it up to your mic and then like click it.
Oh, okay. Let's see if we can catch it up. Wait.
No, I can hear it a little.
It's like the mouse click like that.
Like a mouse click on your trigger.
Wait, so I can feel like I'm playing on a mouse?
Yes.
I like that.
That is literally the reason. Actually, my S3, I believe, doesn't have that. I need it. So I do need to upgrade.
That is one thing on the SE that is on the G7 Pro is the trigger stops.
I don't have
trigger stops. Yep, trigger stops right here. We got the paddles in the back.
You got the 2 extra bumpers on the top,
Two extra bumpers. Oh, right here, yep.
Yeah, that's huge, actually. I
have no idea what I would use that for.
Oh, there's so many things.
I guess if you play like claw or something, or like, I don't know.
The way I use it is just like, I don't keep it there. I just keep it on the, like, play
you just
like
go like
normal,
this.
And then if I need to, I just reach over and hit it.
Like a nade or something.
Yeah. I use it only for nades.
I'm sure it helps to have bigger hands on controllers. Small hand problems, but regardless, even with my hands, I can reach it. Yeah, super cool. All right, guys, let's do a countdown. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner of the G7 Pro controller by GameSir is.
I see Louis bringing it over. He's sending it.
Checking the Discord. I'm on the wrong channel. Okay, here it is.
He keeps messing up the copy.
All right, guys. In just a moment, once I get the intel, we'll find out. We have the board behind us. The board, the Halo Fantasy Draft behind us while we wait for the. Oh wait, no, we got the winner. Wait, I see 2 names there. Wait.
There's two winners, I guess.
Oh, do we have 2 winners? Confirmation? Yes. All right, we got 2 winners for. Look, guys, not just 1, but 2.
That's
okay.
Cool.
The first winner of the G7 Pro controller is Lamb of OMG, Land of Oh My God, in the chat, Land of OMG, and winner number 2 is Tigger 007. Tigger 007. So
Congrats.
Show up in the chat, whisper LVT to claim your G7, your brand new G7 Pro controller by GameSir. Congrats. That's Lamb of God and Tigger 007. People, tag them in the chat. Huge congrats to the both of them. Make sure to get that whisper in, okay? All right. What a day.
You brought up fantasy.
Yes.
We have a tweet that's going to come out soon that'll have the remaining 3 teams. You can draft your fantasy team. We'll be giving out a GameSir that way. I need to go submit the tweet. I tried to submit it, didn't submit earlier, so now we have to.
All right, keep an eye out.
So keep an eye on that. I'm gonna work
on the Twitter.
That. Yeah, so I'm gonna get up and work on that soon.
Cool.
I think can we show the people? This is the best GameSir commercial that actually goes through all the check boxes. So I think we should show the audience that.
Okay. Do it.
Perfect. Let's do it. Let's hey, take a look. Our word from GameSir.
way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
One way or another, it's alright. I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes like a beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. I know you wonder how it ends, so that your body can begin. Louder and louder, let it in. Building an army, baby, the voices, they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
Back, everybody. You are watching the Halo Championship Series coverage by LVT Halo, presented by GameSir, and we're here at the venue doing a quick little walk around. But we got three 1,000 credits to give away to some lucky winners on the show floor.
Yeah, we gotta find some people to give away some Halo credits to. Right, we're gonna do this till the Optic Shopify match starts. So let's go peruse around, like try to find someone to go give this away.
Let's find some winners.
Oh, we got a bunch of people playing. Looks like we got a bunch of people playing 8s over here.
Okay, okay. Did you guys get to see the props in this wall? I think some of the contestants already took their props. There's been some really, really cool props that they made for the prop contest over here. Look at the Brute. Look at the Brute helmet.
Oh my. Yo, look at these rockets.
Oh my god, look at the rocket launcher.
This is so sick. It's huge.
Is that like an actual like life-size accurate rocket launcher? You definitely have to be like 7 feet tall to be able to hold that thing, right? Like how I need a lore person to answer how big the rocket launcher is supposed to be, or the spanker.
Yeah, right. It's
like how much does it weigh? Like, do I have to be like a modified Spartan to be able to carry it?
I'm curious, like, what's the lore reason for like the power-ups to be in glass cases? You know?
That's a good question. I'm looking at the chat.
Oh man, look at the 405th outfit over here. This is crazy.
All right. I think this is.
I don't know if we've shown this yet. Oh, sorry. Again, look at the jackal in the back. Holy.
Look at that helmet. Look at the shine on the helmet with the light.
Oh my.
Okay, I should go stand next to the jackal. I want to see.
Go. You gotta get Aliak for scale.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I've got.
Aliak for scale with the spark.
Oh wait, they're taking a picture. Oh.
I didn't realize you guys were taking a picture. I mean, that's a way cooler picture. Hello. How cool is that? I don't know. I thought jackals were shorter than that. Anybody else thought that they were smaller? I remember seeing the wall picture. Where did it go? All right, guys, let's move on. Like we got business. We got a mission. We got to find 3 winners. 3 people. We're hunting. Who will?
We're hunting.
Win 1,000.
I think if we see anyone of LVT Halo merch, they get it.
Aliak for size.
Aliak for size. Look at that's a big Spartan.
That is a big Spartan. Okay, okay. How do we do this, tools?
I think if we see anyone with LVT Halo merch, they win right away.
People with LVT. Okay, we're hunting for people with LVT merch. Oh, we got one. Hey, what's your tag? Your Twitch tag?
Twitch tag?
Yeah.
Watch, you're gonna turn around.
Oh, your name. Wait. We got Wax DPT. Is it Wax Department or Wax DPT?
What?
Is it Wax DPT?
Yeah.
Wax DPT. Well, you know what? Congratulations. You just won 1,000 credits. We were hunting down.
Here you go. Make sure that the code's on the back, so don't show the stream.
On camera.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, but we said the first person we saw of LVT Halo merch. We said it like 20 seconds ago.
Yeah,
we spotted you. So hey, first of all, thank you for supporting the channel.
Yeah. Thanks for doing what you guys do. It's so nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey.
Who do you think's winning today?
Oh. I like seeing some of these upsets that have been happening. It's been really nice. Envy's playing well. I really still think though that Optic and Shopify are just hard to beat, especially when Optify's Optic's on.
And who out of the two do you want to see holding that trophy at the end?
You know, I'm indifferent on it. I want whoever's going to win is earning it, so that's what they're going to get.
They both deserve it. They both deserve it. Well, congratulations for winning your 1,000 credits. It was awesome meeting you. Have an amazing event.
Thank you guys too.
We got to go hunt down for 2 more people. Bye. Okay, quickly.
I think we got to get back to the set.
We can find the people later. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Let's go, let's go. All right, this is Optic versus, I was gonna say Luminon, we already passed that. Optic versus Shopify Rebellion. The winners finals is about to begin. Only one of them can move on to the grand finals. Who will it be? Oh man.
I honestly, I have no idea who's going to win this, but there will be one person in our chat that wins a GameSir G7 Pro after this series. There will be a giveaway right after Shopify Rebellion, Optic Gaming, and you can go on the Twitter right now. There's a post about fantasy where you have a chance to pick your own fantasy team and win yourself a GameSir G7 Pro. Let's get ready to rock and rumble. Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion. It's about to start now.
The winners finals is already underway. Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming. Joining on the couch is Mikowski and Eli. Take it away.
It's Championship Sunday. We have a heavyweight fight on our hands here between the two unquestioned best teams in Halo. Eli, welcome to the stream. Mikowski on the mic. I am honored and blessed to be here with you right now, my man.
This is a very poetic end to this season. The two teams that have won the first 2 tournaments and the second 2 tournaments find themselves in the winners finals, and they got Envy kind of creeping out of the lower bracket to see if they can contest as well. But my prediction, the winner of this series wins the tournament, because I've looked at the grand finals layout and the first series really favors Optic. So Optic win this, they could close out grand finals in 1 set. If Shopify win this, they'll have the chance to reset the bracket at the very least, and I think they would win that second set. So this is a very important set to win.
Winner's bracket token remains in the hands of the winner of this series as Optic get off to an early lead, 15-3. And Frosty, we previously saw with the snipe, now it's in the hands of Renegade. Only 1 shot left, does not utilize it. Ammo depleted, but Renegade's life source is not, as he makes his way up to the top of the ventilator. 1 repulsor left to work with. Could use this with some movement tech, could use this to block a grenade back. Doesn't need to do either. He takes down Frosty regardless.
A fun stat for you guys. Optic Gaming has the highest win record for any game type for any team, and it's this one right here. They have a 96% win rate on live fire oddball, but so far it's Shopify with the slight lead. How did Renegade get that sticky grenade out before he died?
Run that back. And Optic would like to run that back, as Formal is the only player left after that gunfight. Wins the 1v1 against Frosty, but gets cleaned up shortly after by Royal 2. 2 down for Optic. And you have to imagine they were licking their chops when they saw the series layout, knowing that they could get off to the hot start, but it's Rebellion taking a double up edge instead.
I feel like Optic just have to be so comfy that this is the game type that they start every scrim with as well. So to start their Sunday with this mode, you would think they're very comfy, but it's Shopify coming out swinging, have a doubled up lead.
2v2 for now. 1v2 in the sense that Royal 2 has the oddball in his hands. It's up to Frosty, but Frosty falls. Royal 2 will drop the oddball because of that, as Formal and Renegade make their way into A, but Royal 2 strikes him down. Royal 2 is weak, but Formal is as well. Cycle coming off a spawn takes him down. It's a brouhaha. 5 out of the 8 players all down on the map for now, as it looks like Renegade will come up off a spawn, look to reset and push up, but Rebellion have the oddball back in their hands.
Royal 2 with a masterclass of outputting damage to help the squad. If he didn't have the gumption to make those peak shots, that would be a totally different story, but Legend instantly flips the script with a beautiful snipe headshot. And I tell you what, this guy has been the most impressive sniper in the tournament so far.
Routine numbers disadvantage for Optic so far. That's how Shopify have maintained a double up, nearly a triple up advantage, but Legend has the snipe. He's putting it to work. He's already got 2 slays with it, 3 shots left. What else can he do?
Can he land some more shots? He's been absolutely electric with this snipe all weekend. Finds the body.
Oh my God.
And has the repulse to get himself to safety. I was worried for Cycle's life for a moment, but he might be able to get a couple bullets of that snipe ammo there.
Rebellion are really rolling right now. Routinely possessing map control. Cycle sends it back and kills Renegade with his own grenade.
Return to Cinder from Cycle. That repulse so clutch. And it just feels like the kill feed has consistently lit up for Shopify in a lot of these big moments. Cycle cycling across the map for his namesake. Gonna catch Formal off guard, and that's gonna slow down the push from Optic.
What a play with the repulsor. Cycle still has 1 left to work with. Legend goes down, easy cleanup. Formal. Oh, we're about to bait switch. He sticks him. Nope, he does not.
That looked like a mistake.
I thought it's ironic. Renegade did look like he stuck Cycle. Cycle looked like he stuck that player for Optic, but all out of sorts. And so are Optic in round number 1. This is the ending blow right here. If Formal goes down, Lashon can pick the oddball right back up, needing just 4 seconds. But the push continues through A and the small door. Optic showing life when they need it most.
This is incredible, though. I feel like this round has just started, and we've barely been able to lay out the storylines of what led to this moment. Shopify on the verge of taking round 1. It is Optic with a last chance hold, but you have to imagine it's just going to take 1 good play from Shopify Rebellion to close out this round.
Push coming from the garage door. It's a 3 push. They're sending all the resources through that side of the map. Royal 2 still off spawn. As Legend has the camo. They don't anticipate this push. 2 go down for Rebellion, looking to clean up the last player that pushed through the garage door, and Royal 2 staggered out off spawn. Now he's the only one left.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Royal 2 decides to play this. It's really bad if he dies now. He's in a pretty precarious spot. I think maybe overextended. That's going to lead to a lot of oddball time unless Shopify can somehow find a double kill here.
Optic are getting right back in the match. They're still down by a considerable margin, and there are only 4 seconds left needed for Rebellion. But Optic seem to have a really good hold of this oddball.
Cycle's stuck all the way behind them. They don't know he's here yet. Now they do. He might just steal rounds.
Oh, the sneaky, cheeky play as Cycle sneaks under the nose of Formal and steals round 1.
The season MVP showing why he is. I saw it through the radar. He's just sneaking right behind enemy lines, steals it from right under their nose.
Unbelievable, and it was just as I said, it was right as Optic seemed to finally get back online in this round number 1. Can they take that momentum in a round number 2, or will Cycle steal it again? A great opening break for Optic, but Rebellion can even the tide here. Royal 2 can just stay alive. All from the sky. Bound strikes him down.
Bound has seen Royal 2 try that a time or 2. He says, not today, sir. The camo's coming up. Both teams have a lot of presence out here. It looks like Bound electing to kind of back up. Yeah, they had the shield disadvantage here. Bound unsure where the camo player is, but he finds the sticky as he dies. Shopify were able to get out with camo, though.
It took Optic nearly the entirety of round number 1 to get to this mark on the scoreboard, and it only took 20 seconds in round 2, so they are certainly bouncing back here, up by 40.
Massive opening here, but Royal 2 has a double kill to open things up. Last shot, Camo Sniper has 2 bullets remaining, and yeah, 4 dead for Optic. They did play the ball, so it's going to be a little difficult for Shopify to comfortably grab the new oddball off spawn, unless they get a couple kills, which they do.
Peculiar angle there. Last shot does the mathematics like a professor and lands it. Legend now down to 1 HP on the Pillars Hill. Fall as well. Formal. Body position tells me he's weak behind green. He is. Enough so to to allow last shot to clean it up rather easily. Go for the triple now onto Renegade. Tucking into the corner, dodging every bit of fragmentation, and he stays alive.
So smart, right? You know the player's gonna bounce the grenade deep into that crevice, but he just finds the right spot to dodge all of the splash damage. He's still alive. This guy has been such a difficult kill. Got the least deaths in the lobby.
Rebellion answer right back after 42 straight seconds to start off round number 2 for Optic. Rebellion gonna answer back.
Last shot, forced to back up, tries to output as much damage as possible before he falls. Buys at least enough time for Shopify to play the ball as they go 4 dead. Renegade activates the QT, and we got ourselves about a tied-up game here.
Renegade, already an aggressive, in-your-face player. He can play double that with the use of the QT. Goes down to low HP, and he'll QT right back to green. There it is.
It's a good shutdown from Royal to get Renegade off the map. He's the Halo Infinite MVP for a reason, but it is bound. Able to activate the camo, and he may have just escaped with his life.
This lobby's so stacked. Season 3 MVP, Rin Legend. Season 4 MVP in Cycle. Halo Infinite MVP in Renegade. The hardware it fills an entire living room if you're in this lobby.
I think Halo 5 MVP might be Royal 2 or Frosty as well, right? Like, this is just an absolutely star-studded lineup. The only one that doesn't have as many accolades is the last shot, and there might be a case for him to be the best player in the world. It's actually insane.
When you break it down like that, it really does make you ponder how we got so lucky to witness this. As Frosty. As the sniper to go to listen.
Holy fuck. 3 dead. While that whole thing was happening there, you ended up seeing Shopify Rebellion taking this lead in the commanding.
All right, momentary listen in there. I heard, but was it Cycle? That was a pretty, pretty funny comms there.
I feel like that's so anti-Cycle's personality. I think that was last shot. I don't know. Regardless, they're definitely feeling it right now as they have taken the lead. What was once a huge lead for Optic in this round is now a 30-point deficit. They do have the oddball and a 4 dead for Shopify. But look at this, Shopify spawn close. Cycle gets the perfect right off of the dummy spawn.
Wow. A gift from the Halo gods. Could turn this into a game 1 victory here for Rebellion and not even allow Optic to get to round 3 despite being up at one point 47-0. That lead has been erased, and so is their chance to win. This is it. That's over. You don't even have to hold forward to the left stick. Optic has waved the white flag. Rebellion take game 1.
These two teams are bitter rivals. By the way, sorry, I'm just so distracted by Royal 2's jacket. That thing is stylish as hell. Anyways, these two teams are bitter rivals. They want to beat each other so bad. If you watched the Optic video with Hex and Formal said, I know that the Green Wall is disappointed in our performance the last 2 lands, but watch Worlds. And he sounded extremely confident.
Should be.
Yeah, does that confidence begin to shake here as they fall pretty emphatically on their best game type?
96%.
They had a 96. That number is now dropping after game number 1.
96% win percentage. And you could make the case, chance of winning game number 1. And it didn't look like it. It looked like a 0% chance because it was all Rebellion. Outside of the opening break in round 2, Optic really showed nothing on their best game type and map combination.
That round 1 steal from Cycle was incredible. It was like Optic had full map control for some time. They had just got a couple 4 deads in a row. Cycle just finds a sneaky route, catches them not paying attention, steals the oddball for 4 seconds to close out round number 1.
Uh-oh.
And we hit Solitude Slayer for game number 2. I feel like this one favors Optic as well, but I mean,
I don't know.
It's hard to say.
Frosty, Frosty's liable to take over game number 2. So I'd actually argue that maybe Rebellion have the better chance, and now Optic need to do what Rebellion did in game number 1. Rebellion might be going into this with a little bit more confidence, but Optic could tie up the series here, for sure.
If Renegade plays like he did yesterday in Slayers, I think Optic's favored. But it's like you need Renegade to be in Renegade mode, which he is a majority of the time, but not always, right? And it's very possible for a Cycle to pop off and drop 20 as well.
And it all starts with Renegade turning to Renegade by grabbing the snipe and the camo off the start. He had that chance on Livefire. We didn't really see that come to fruition, but now he's got a chance, a second chance, here in game number 2. Will he grab the shock and the camo? That's what I'm looking for.
Love this footage we got of the squad. The media folks crush it every time. Look at all the commendations this team has acquired. By the way, they said that Legend has the most commendations in Halo Infinite.
Oh, wow.
And he only really started getting them last year, which is pretty impressive. But here we go.
Oh, boy.
Solitude Slayer. We've often called this the most snowbally of the Slayer maps. If one team gets into control, it's very easy for them to spread out into L-shaped setups or spawns into specific corners of the map, collapse, rinse, repeat, and you can take a huge lead.
Both teams come into this match with massive Slayer winning streaks. 10 in a row for Rebellion, 7 in a row for Optic Gaming.
Wow.
But that streak will die for one of these two teams. Here we go, game 2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. We have Frosty trying to get the shock rifle.
Ooh!
Combination here. He's the one with camo shock. What does he elect to do with it?
Wow, I don't even know if Renegade went for it. Renegade 0-0-0. He hasn't even made an impact on the match just yet.
Okay. Frosty now with the shock rifle. Optic have really decided to just take a fully defensive stance. They knew that Shopify had all the tools in the kit, but it's immediately 3 dead for Optic. This is what we warned you of. Now Frosty going to block the blue spawns. He's going to force Optic to spawn bottom snipe, and there is nowhere to go from there. I mean, Legend is just going to have to be forced back after he takes that body shot.
6-1 advantage, and this is where things could start to roll out of control. But they take down Frosty. Massive takedown there for Optic Gaming. Trades occur in the feed. A +1 net outcome brings Optic back to within a team wipe.
That's actually a massive situation for Optic to kind of slow the momentum of Shopify at a time that really could have started getting out of control, but instead, now it's bound with the shock rifle, and a few members of Shopify in precarious positions. Just a 4-kill game.
So important for Optic to bring it back, but they're still down by 5, so Shopify sitting pretty here. Not pretty enough to feel like it's a guaranteed dub just yet. We're still in for a long fight. He's bound. He's got the shot now in his hands. 2 shots left.
First left and lands the first one onto Royal 2. Beautiful headshot there. Gets the reversal medal as well. They work so well together, baiting and switching, and now just barreling into the opposition. And when Bound is playing like this, Optic are at their best.
Yeah, Bound, the entry fragger, he's likely to go down after entering into a base. He might take down a couple, or at least take down 3, maybe even 4-player shields. But right now he's playing with the efficiency of a main Slayer.
And that's huge. Although somehow Shopify have maintained their lead. Look at this. I mean, 3 kills in the kill feed for Shopify.
After a run like that from Bound, I'd expect it to be a 1 or 2 kill game. It's back to 6. Shopify have regained that big lead off the start.
We called out the most important player to pop off in this game. He's got 0 kills.
And 5 deaths.
He's on a negative killing spree. He's on a dying spree. You don't want to see that from the Halo Infinite MVP. He does finally break the goose egg, earns himself a breadstick. But they're going to need more from that from Renegade to win this game.
The lead continues to grow, now to 7 for Shopify as Renegade falls once again, 1-6.
Wow.
He's got to take these next 10 seconds to take a deep breath and turn back into the Renegade we're used to. Like you said, Renegade or Renegade, which one are we going to get? Right now, it's just Renegade.
They need him to step up against the team that has given them so many problems over the last couple lands. 3 lands we kept the Pro League Finals. But it is, for now, a 9-kill advantage for Shopify. Cycle bottom mid, just trying to create space, create some chaos. And now, the shield's back. I think they're aware that all of Optic are on this flower and blue side of the map. They're trying to just surround them. Interestingly, Optic have opted to push all the way to the tramp side. They've done a 2-2 split.
Someone got behind.
And it's working out.
Formal, massive entry from the backside. Helps take down 4.
Wow.
And that will get Optic right back in it, but about a double-digit lead before this. Optic can't let Rebellion come back off a spawn and regain control. They've got to continue here. They've got more work left to do.
I mean, that was such an impressive push out of Optic. They were all grouped up, decided to split 2 and 2, triangulated their opponents, and just isolated them one by one. And now it's Shopify, the one spawning with very little room to work with. Frosty, the entry fragger, and it's all of a sudden a 5-kill game.
I love that play from Formal. You cannot play for trades right now down by 4. So when he got Frosty down to 1 shot, Formal was also 1 shot meleeable, and he backed up, took 2 steps back, maintained a +1 net outcome. No trades. You cannot trade right now if you're Optic. You need to keep it rolling.
This was previously a 10-kill advantage for Shopify, now just 4. Couple kills trade out. Royal 2 finds 1, as does Renegade. Royal 2 finds another onto Renegade. And Formal now kind of on an island. He does have Bound spawning with him now. And it's once again buddy system, but look at this cycle. Sneaks in through the back door, forces the trade at the time when Camo is coming up. I think he's trying to open the door for Shop to grab it.
Both teams have had strong sneak attacks here on Solitude as Royal 2. 5-kill lead for Rebellion, 1v1 with Formal, but he wants to make sure he ensures the camo, holds on to it, and Formal does not know where he's gone to. Royal 2 does a great job. Love the disengagement there to re-engage with camo.
He's like right on the line of being aggressive and defensive. Kept Formal 1 shot for a long time. We see a few kills trade out. It is still a 5-kill advantage. And Royal 2 can continue to gather intel with his camo.
Camo-wise seem really strong. We saw Bounce It take some pop shots. We saw pop shots from Renegade. They know that Royal 2 is roaming. They can't just quite take him down. Legend not recognizing Royal 2's position just yet. Here comes the push.
That was a great escape from Legend. Gets away with his life, but I fear not for much longer. Finally gets hunted down. And Optic kind of playing on all parts of the map right now. It's not playing into their advantage. Shopify have actually grown on their lead.
Renegade back to a net even overall performance in this crucial game 2, but you need to see even more. Bound is cooled off as well, just 9 and 8.
Cycle is 12-5, and it's Frosty with the shock rifle. And this guy has said many times his name is etched onto the snipers of Halo as the greatest to ever do it. Can he lay that claim to fame here against Optic at the World Championship? Doesn't even need to use the shock rifle for a lot of those guys.
Considerable lead here as Rebellion are up by 8, only need 7. And if Frosty continues on in this reign of terror with the shock, that could all but end it. He's only got 2 shots left though. Making his way into the yard. How often have we seen Optic at the back of yard? They have not had any form of powerful positioning in the entirety of game 2.
Wow, Frosty gets hunted down, but you're right. I mean, the positioning has not been on their side, but that's because of the way Shopify are manipulating the map. They're forcing them into these disadvantageous positions, kind of hurting them exactly where they want them to be. Optic have had some good pushes, but if you're always in bad positions, it's just a war of attrition. You're gonna eventually get more deaths than kills.
Royal 2 off screen gets a sticky. He's one of the best, if not the best, plasma sticky players in Halo. Goes down there against Renegade. 46-40. Optic need to try to form a standstill, try to grab this camo with it, and that's looks like what they're cooking.
Okay, so this defensive stance from Shopify is going to be the difference between them winning this game or it falling apart right in front of their eyes. How does Optic choose to aggress? Renegade's been spotted by a couple members in yard. He's actually already taken heavy damage. Cycle with the clutch kill that might have just won them this game.
Wow. And for once, we see Shopify at the back wall of Tram, and they were not able to do anything with it. Where Optic, unfortunately for them, it looked like a power position on the map, whereas Optic were routinely getting cycled and outspawned and outslayed. They could not take advantage of what looked like an opportunity to bring the game back. A 50-42 win for Shopify. Smiles across the board for them.
I see 2 very different stories of confidence on their faces right now, or energy. Like, doesn't it feel like Shopify are just so stoic and calm and they're having a good time, whereas it feels like the pressure is really on the side of Optic, especially after going down 2 games. It feels like Shopify is just another day at the office, but Optic are kind of like feeling the pressure of the moment.
Optic might not even need the bio break, but I think they're going to take this break to have a long, hard chat with their coach Lunchbox, because like you said, it looks all out of sorts. Renegade did have the most frags for Optic, but only a +1.
This play right here changed everything. I mean, Optic are in a stance where they could potentially flip the map, but Shopify take all the right positions. Cycle predicts that that's where Renegade wants to go with camo, is top yellow. That's such a common spot. So he sets up on the loop in a spot where he can see that, but he could also escape if he needed to. I think if Optic had one more player, like by posters, or somewhere on that snipe side, this play is not possible, right? Because they would have pushed Cycle back. But
They're
Cycle
so
says,
far back.
Yeah, Cycle is saying, there's no one pushing me back. Why would I not stay looped?
They're all the way at snipe. They opened the door. They let him in. And where we saw Rebellion routinely wipe Optic off of Tram and then forcibly spawn them at bottom snipe, that was the play call. That was the expectation I had for Optic. And they didn't get anything out of it. They got nothing.
Nothing at all. So, I mean, it is, it just feels like Optic aren't thinking, they're not playing the chess game the same way that Shopify is right now. We know they're capable of it, but it doesn't feel like they're quite there yet. And this Optic roster, though, I'm telling you, once they start to roll, they typically continue to roll. So let's see if we can see that. All of these game types, by the way, look at the map records. In game 1 was Optic favored. They're 10-1 on LAN, I think, here in 2025. But now going into, wow, this is the Optic Achilles heel. So they are on a loss streak, I guess, for their standards. They did have 2 wins against SSG and Akave, but they've lost to Mindfreak, TSM, FaZe, Cloud9 in their last 7 King of the Hills.
14-2 before something changed in the air for Optic Gaming. One of the most dominant King of the Hill squads. Not looking like it here recently. That is not the context you want to see if you're a Green Wall fan. A 3-0 lead.
Oh yeah, by the way, real quick,
daunting.
This guy right here, you see that controller right there? That's a GameSir. Shout out to GameSir, the sponsor of this stream. The winningest player in Halo Infinite history, Renegade, the entirety of Halo Infinite lifespan MVP. He's using the GameSir.
Yeah, you'd think Microsoft would have forcibly put a default controller in his hands, but I imagine Renegade behind the scenes was like, are you kidding me? There's nothing else I'd use but GameSir. Duh.
Shout out to GameSir. They've been absolutely incredible. I think Gary's still giving away controllers. I think we might have a couple more to give away today, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But, man, that's just crazy to me that this entire year has led to this moment. I was expecting a bit more back and forth. Maybe Lattice King is where Optic get back on the horse, but Shopify are looking good.
It's a good sign if Optic can get back on the board, not only because we haven't really seen much from them. I mean, dominant Game 1 performance, dominant Game 2 performance from Rebellion, but Optic does have another live fire waiting in the wings of Game 5 Slayer. They got to get there, though.
Yeah, got to get there. Lattice has not been one of Optic's better maps. I think they've started to figure it out the last LAN and this LAN, but it's
they are 2-0 this weekend
on Lattice.
On Lattice.
Okay, that's a good sign. I feel like Shopify were one of those teams that like really hit the ground running, really started to get into the intricacies of the map, figure out the spawn cycles, figure out all the ways they can manipulate the map to their favor. They've been looking lights out on Lattice against just about everyone.
A momentary break in the action as things will reset here. Optic looking to reset what we've seen so far from them. Load into Game 3, live fire King of the Hill. And while despite being 2-0 this weekend, they're 2-5 in their last 7 King of the Hill matches. They cannot have that continue here. They've got to put out their best performance. They've got to start off on their best foot. That's part of it, I think, Eli, is that Rebellion taking early leads, and they are not the type of team to let it go.
No.
So I'd like to see Optic get on top early here and force Rebellion for the first time to have to strategically position and communicate on the map from a disadvantage. They haven't been in that spot all series.
I kind of feel like this is their time to give themselves a chance to win this series, because Formal and the boys, they took a little break in the action, probably had a pep talk. And I know Formal's one of the best in the business at saying the right things to his team to get them to wake up and show up in this next game. And looks like the Observer might have a bit of the texture bug. Not sure if that's going to be grounds for a reset.
I would imagine.
Because this is a very interesting looking map. This is not what the players see, by the way. This is just what the Observer sees. Might be just looking at a funky looking lattice for a little bit.
Enemy team took the hill.
All right, here we go. Hopping on board here with last shot. A 2.33 KD throughout King of the Hill this weekend. He has been absolutely on fire. And so too is Frosty with the snipe. He's got it in his hands now.
Okay, has the sniper in his hands. And are we the only Observer with the... It's up there? It's fine, right? Anyways, a little bit distracting here, seeing a map like this, but this is a huge early lead for Shopify in this first hill.
Frosty still possessing the snipe. He's rotated all the way across the map because of that. Legend and Optic not sure of his location. Renegade now is after Legend goes down. Frosty lining up the reticle. I like how he's leaning it low for the slide. That's part of the process of a pro player. You got to anticipate and almost take those mental notes, jot down in the back of your head. How does that player like to approach? He knows Renegade likes to play fast. Not going to get an option to hit that pre-fire shot. And as Frosty rotated once again, no, he's gone down. Rotated to the respawn screen. It's a 1v1 Bound versus Royal 2.
Bound versus Royal 2. Royal 2 has taken some cover behind. Ball on the other side. Cycle making Bound's life so difficult, but finally gets taken down. Some help from Renegade. A great bounce grenade. Takes out one, but also takes out Royal 2. And Shopify unable to close this hill for now.
Formal and Optic. Not the start we were discussing just minutes ago. Just a little bit of time and a little bit left for Rebellion to seal it. But Optic do have 4 up. Rebellion 3 down. This is Optic's chance to get back in the series, back in this game 3. Let's see something.
Took them a while to get into the hill, unfortunately, so they still have a lot of ground. Shopify will have timing to come off spawn and advance on the map. I like that play from Renegade. He left his portal somewhere intentionally. Part of the map you would like to go back to, but he's denied access to it as he falls before he can finish the QT. A lot of time has been accumulated from Formal, but after he goes down, Shopify might just steal it.
You got to play for next at this point. Optic cannot push out this hill. This is 1-0 Rebellion.
Looks like Renegade knows that. Has already decided to try to lock down the blue side of the map. The hill does move to red, though. So Optic have a position that arguably is good to play out of, but they're still on the opposite side of the map from the hill. Shopify have the early time.
This is not looking good for Optic. The green wall starting to crack a little bit. Need to find some sealant. Patch up what's been a borderline miserable performance so far in your winter final for Optic.
And by the way, this should just be a one-game bug with the map. I'm so confused because it's not the same observer they have, but sorry, I'll try not to be distracted by it, but it's very distracting.
Last shot. Gets repulsed back. Legend sends him back to the respawn screen. 3 go down for Rebellion. But again, they're the first to reach 75% on the score before Optic even get foot in the hill. It's forcing Optic to secure such long stretches of time. It's so difficult to do.
Yeah, now look at this. Shopify pushing from both sides. Cycle through right side. Frosty and Royal 2 through the left. Frosty finds a sniper. Immediately puts it to work with a body shot. And elects to try to stay alive to use the rest of this ammo. It is a couple dead for Optic. Shopify in the hill.
And in full control. It's Frosty. 3 shots left to work with in the snipe. Wow. Oh my God. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. What is going on with Optic, Eli?
We expected this to be a lot more competitive than it has been so far. It's not like they're fully out of it, but man, it's when Frosty's playing like this. He's 11-4, and Frosty at his best is so difficult to play against. Just constantly picking perfect routes, landing every shot, and also just calling the shots. He's often play calling for the squad, and they're just manipulating this map masterfully so far.
Took Optic 3 hills to get their first bit of early time, but they do have about 50% on the board. So for the first time, Rebellion are playing from a disadvantaged state, but that's in the micro. The macro has been all Rebellion.
It really has. Optic have looked decent on this hill, but I mean, Royal 2 with that thrust back kill on Formal is gonna lead to Shopify's first bits of time on this hill. Last shot aggressing the spawners here, just really applying pressure to Optic. Wanted to get that slay onto Formal, but Optic does a good job to shut him down. Legend gets one as well. Optic might be able to break through.
That's a big 4 down for Rebellion. Optic not quite where they can net themselves a 2-1 disadvantage. They're gonna have to hold off the push once more from Rebellion. But do Rebellion play for next now?
It looks like they will. I mean, it's very close to scoring. I agree with this. You want to get a few slays, they do. This hill will go to Optic, but Rebellion will be able to push forward with a 4v2 situation.
Legend, last player alive. Can he stay alive? Frosty, he engages in low, wow, with lower shields than him, but he still wins it. Now using the green crystal. I think he spotted Royal 2, and I don't think Royal 2 knows he's there. Look in the feed to see if Legend takes down Royal 2. Oh, wow, Renegade helps out. So Optic are starting to get a little bit better with their teamwork. Their communication seems to have come online at the very least.
Coming online, absolutely. This is one of the hills we talk about as one of the most difficult to capture on this map. And you can see why. As soon as Formal peaks for a chance to stand in, it immediately gets pushed to one shot. So you're going to see Optic play this in a way where there's multiple members in blue at all times, so that if one of them is weak, the other one can fill into the hill. And so far, Optic have done great, even despite losing players here and there. Already got about half this hill.
And because of how difficult this hill is to capture, Eli, we're likely to only see one more hill after this. So it's do or die. Optic have to earn themselves a tie, but Frosty, getting loud in the microphone, gets a double.
I love to see that from Frosty. This is a guy that is typically calm, cool, collected at all times, but he is feeling himself. If he was to get that kill, he would have freaked out. You saw his eyes.
He did freak out.
Super wide there. But that was a clutch kill from Formal to kind of slow the momentum of Frosty.
Last shot, always so calm, cool, and collected. It is so impressive for a guy who's only got 9 lands throughout his Halo Infinite career. Looks like he's got 90.
Optic look good to capture this. They've got several slays, got a lot of good position here in blue in the tower. Royal 2 tries to get tricky with the bottom mid route, but he's been spotted. Cycle finds an opening on the previous hill player, bound force into the hill, and he could potentially cap this.
Optic have done such a good job denying access to the exit and entry points for Rebellion. They haven't really even had a chance to get a good look at hill time. So what we've seen, this is actually getting interesting, because what we saw from Rebellion for the first 2 hills is what Optic's put together for the next 2, and we should be tied with 90 seconds left. I do believe it will come down to one final hill.
Here we go. Bound putting the finishing touches on it. Can't quite do it yet. Multiple members of Rebellion here to push him out. And at this point, if you're Shopify, do you even want this hill, or do you just try to keep him out for a minute? I mean,
they're playing time.
It feels like
they're playing time. They had every chance to hop in the hill after taking down 3-4 for Optic. But now 2 fall for Rebellion. Bound making his way. Reticle placement tells me he knows where Frosty is. Shot goes into him, but now Royal 2 has his backside. And Optic tie it! 60 seconds left!
This is very likely to come to the next hill. It's 3 dead for Shopify. Optic showing signs of life. Have yet to get a dub so far in this series. Are on a bit of a loss streak when it comes to King of the Hill, but when they need to most, they step up.
Renegade has been the catalyst, looking more and more like Renegade the longer this series goes on. 15, now 8, and 11, now 9. The double assist helps take down 3 for Rebellion, and Optic are on fire. 4, all 4 dead. Optic could win it right here and make it a series.
55 seconds on the clock. Optic might actually choose to step out and burn some time before they capture this.
Interesting.
I think that would be an interesting play here. Bound lands the snipe. They will decide to just cap it outright. No funny business. As Shopify were pushing, I agree with that decision.
3 go down for Optic. If Legend goes down, it's all 4. Oh, but Renegade off spawn helps Legend out. Cycle wanted him, but Renegade got him instead. And Renegade is heating up.
Exactly what Optic needs. We've talked about him. Wasn't quite there in games 1 and 2, but when this guy's back is against the wall, he evolves into into another being. And it's honestly been bound, hitting snipe after snipe.
3 dead. Last shot. Does he hold the line of scrimmage or try to overextend out? He only has 30 seconds, so it wouldn't be surprising to see him try to make a move here.
Okay, all they have to do is keep Shopify from advancing to the hill. This is the most powerful part
Wow.
of the map, and what a beautiful grenade. I think that grenade sealed the deal. You have to imagine a way for Rebellion to come back would involve Royal 2 staying alive. Now the desperation will have to set in, and I don't think Shopify can even get there in time.
8 seconds left, and 40 seconds needed for Rebellion to tie it up at 3. Will Optic finally get back in the win column? 2 seconds left, no 3 as the hill time gets stopped as Rebellion are in it, but they cannot let go.
Cycle gets a double from the hill. He's got protection from Frosty. A great grenade from Formal, but he's pushed backwards. Barely stays alive. Legend's here to help as well. Royal 2 forces the kill.
Ow.
And somehow
Oh my
stays
God.
alive. They kill Legend too. Oh my God.
2 seconds left.
Last shot is in the hill, has to stay in it. Renegade forced to fight through the shroud screen. Gets the kill. Is anyone else there?
But Frosty gets a double. Frosty can't get in the hill. Optic. And you can see the confidence start to shine.
By the skin of their teeth, they take game number 3. My God.
Wow. It was looking like a runaway freight train, but Optic throws some wood on the tracks and derail what was looking like a potential sweep here in the winter final for Rebellion. Now, 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a hell of a series.
This is what we expected. When Shopify capped the first 2, we're like, where is Optic? And then they show up. It is inevitable that these teams go the distance almost every single time they play. There's been a couple times that one has like 3-0'd the other, but more often than not, we get ourselves a last game type situation. But wow, what a comeback this was, man.
Outside of making it 2-1, the biggest achievement Optic earned was earning themselves another chance on live fire. So that is massive. Looking ahead a little bit, the game 5 would be a Slayer on live fire, and we'll get to see that.
This situation was pretty insane as well.
I thought that was it. I thought that was when Rebellion would have tied it up.
Yeah, and then right here, Frosty's close, like you said. He got a
look at
double
Renegade,
kill.
look at Renegade.
Yeah. Someone help that man's back. Get that man some back
He's
support.
slumped. he was literally slumped, and you could almost see that visceral. Woo.
I mean, that was about as intense as an end game could be, and those kind of comebacks are some of the most fun in any game, right? Like you're down 2-0 and come back to win 3-2 with literally seconds on the clock, last second situation. But here we go, Smooth Operator, Stronghold stats, number 1, 16-1. That's like quadrant year 1 levels of performance in Strongholds. Average margin, they're on average winning by 108 points.
That's insane.
Guys, I wanted to jump in for a second here to let the people know at home. 1, we're giving away a GameSir controller after this series.
Oh, I
So
love
be
the
ready
way
for
this
that.
thing feels.
Yeah, it's great.
And the back buttons, they're more of like, they're paddles, but they're not the paddles that get in the way, right? Like it feels very natural to hit this back paddle. Sorry, Gary.
Yeah, no, hey, it's a great controller. You should have it at home. There's still a couple other ways you guys can enter. First one is you go on our Twitter. We have a couple contests going on. The first is the announcement of our partnership with GameSir. You can enter that giveaway still. The others, there's a fantasy Halo component going on, right? We drafted our teams behind us. You can now go assemble your own team on the Twitter right now. If you go to the LVT Halo Twitter, there's a budget of $10. You choose your team out of the remaining 3 teams here today. You'll have until the start of the next series to do that. But, go select your team. Tell us who you think's going to do well this weekend, and whoever wins gets themselves a GameSir controller.
I see that?
No.
Okay, no.
Not Sharon.
Yeah, these controllers are amazing, guys. Highly recommend. Do whatever you can. Enter all the giveaways. And you know what? If you don't win the giveaway, we also have a code that you can use to get it a little bit cheaper.
8% off. Use !GameSir. You'll get an Amazon link, LVT Halo 01. 8% off any purchase there. we're getting back into our series. But there it is, G7 Pro. Go check it out right now. Game 4 between Shopify Rebellion and Optic Gaming starts now.
All right, here we go. Optic showing signs of life and making it a series once again, only down by 1 game. But this game's gonna be tough. 16-1, our Shopify this season strongholds that. That's tough.
Yeah, opening break ties out 2 apiece, making 3 kills for Shopify.
Whoa!
And a disgusting double kill from Cycle. I don't know what happened to Camo. It might still be bottom center, or maybe it got burned out. It's last shot with the shock rifle, finds a way to kill Bound without a trade, and that's massive in the early goings here.
At the instant that we saw the plasma rip the shields of Formal, Cycle pulled the trigger. That was bang, bang.
Yeah, that's one of those, you're full shields and then you're just dead, and you're like, what just happened to me?
He probably looked in the feed to think like, oh, they must have shock rifle.
Yeah, but anyone that plays Halo 2 probably remembers just dying instantly to a noob combo. It's still alive and well here in Halo Infinite. And this is an insane start for Shopify. They already have the trip cap long haul spawn trap, which is the deadliest.
Oh my god, look at this!
The legend spawns right in front of last shot. I think he kind of expected it though.
When you see a spawn like that, where you're spawning in the face of an opponent, that means your team is just all out of sorts. You have no collectiveness on the map. That's why that staggered spawn was split.
But Legend does really well with it. Shuts down last shot, who had that shock. Clears the A side. Optic's able to capture B, and now will capture A as well. Get themselves their first point on the board, but Shopify get 4 dead instantly, and they might just put the trip cap and long haul spawns again.
Breadstick on the board in the form of the scoreboard and the statistical categories. Bound with 1, Renegade finally gets to 2, but 107 and rolling to 1. This is a tough start for Optic, but now they have the numbers advantage. Will they strike?
Frosty is 7-1, by the way. Already having himself an insane game, and I mean, there's been some question marks about Frosty. He has had some bad grand finals. I mean, the very beginning of the season, I think, was one of his worst grand finals appearances in that first series. But now, when the pressure is the highest, he is playing absolutely incredible today.
Frosty setting up for the bait switch with last shot, but it's not needed. Fires that plasma pistol into the shroud screen. Camo should have been grabbed by Optic. It was a nice stick. Renegade, that was massive. That's going to extend his life with the camo.
That's huge. This might be Optic's way in. How often is Renegade the catalyst to bring Optic back to life, as it's another 4 dead for Shopify, and Optic have completely flipped the script. It's their turn to go on a run.
Predictable long haul spawns for Shopify. That'll net them C, but the scoring continues here for Optic, and Renegade is setting up with exactly the kit he needs in his hands. It's been 4 games since we've seen him with camo snipe, but now he has it.
This is the guy with the game in his hands, and how often does he take that situation to a victory for his squad? Bound gets the opening break slay onto Cycle. That's going to alleviate some of the pressure on the map, so that Renegade can feel a little bit more cozy. But when Bound falls, as does Formal, Renegade's not in the fights. Gonna have to find a way to get into it, but he gets shut down immediately. Well executed by Shopify.
Still a large margin, 148-33 for Optic. They did have a nice sequence there momentarily, but Rebellion is already brewing another trip cap. They have regained full control. Royal 2 goes down to the back smack. Renegade should get that shock rifle back in his hands. It's just to his right.
I don't know if he knows it's there. Doesn't feel like he does.
Now he does.
Now he finds it, though.
It's a full one.
It is full, yes. He was unable to get any shots off before falling. Was Royal 2, and just like that, Optic back in a trip cap.
Here we go. An opening strike with the shock is what Renegade and Optic needs. Make it 2. Will it be 3? Frosty, watch out. Royal 2 as well.
My God, he had both of them in their sights. So this is really bad news for Shopify right now. They're going to be forced into the long haul spawns. This is such a deadly spawn trap. You see the U-shaped setup that Optic has to force the spawns exactly where they want them. And as you can see, there's only so many ways out of there. It's why it's so effective. And Shopify have to play their patient timing here to just find a way out.
Massive use of the grapple to get quickly onto Cycle, who is just 1 shot. Frosty 1 shot. And the walls are closing in on Rebellion despite being up by a minute.
Up 150-0, basically. But this is completely turned around. Finally, Shopify get a kill, but will it be enough to get map control? Formal's going to use the grapple, but look at this. He's been predicted. They knew he was going to do that.
It's on the hip of Frosty, and now in his Molnar armor, as he's got 45 seconds of camo to work with here. 3 down for Optic. Rebellion should get back in scoring position. Renegade loses the pin. 5 perfect shots from Frosty. 3 down for Optic.
Frosty putting down his former teammate, now rival. And it's Legend trying to just desperately capture C. I like the way Frosty's playing this. Takes him out of C, but immediately shifts his focus to help his teammates for B instead. And that's going to pay off big time. They're going to secure both B and C. Optic now spawning in the elevator.
And despite Frosty disengaging from C, Optic weren't able to grab it. I thought that was a traditional, we'll give you C if we can get B and A. But Rebellion might come out of this with A, B, and C.
Huge shutdown there onto Legend as well, who is trying to sneak in. Bottom elevator, Renegade with the pivot window. It just feels like it's always him to kind of like start to build the momentum for Optic, but they're going to need a lot more than that to come back in this game.
Nobody in double figures for Optic. Half the squad for Rebellion is. Shock Rifle is up once again. Grapple grab. Deadliest catch. Not going for it just yet. Wants to make sure the perimeter is clear. He misses the shock. Doesn't matter though. He still gets it in his hands. And Frosty in last shot though off screen combined for a double. Last shot gets a double himself.
Last shot is clutching up. He's going to shoot the pad as well. The pad will electrocute those 2 players in C. They are now about half shields. You have to imagine the rest of Shopify going to be pushing through to try to stop C or flip it back in their control. And the elevator spawns come out, but is anyone on Shopify still at C? No, Optic will start to score.
2 down for Rebellion in that moment. And 2 on the board in the form of A and C for Optic as they've regained control of the map, but with 10 seconds needed for Rebellion. They've got to hold on to this the rest of the way, and I do think they need to overextend for a trip cap here.
Last shots with the first slay. Renegade gets B, but gets taken off the map shortly thereafter. Last shot is playing with so much confidence. This man is not afraid of anything. He's just flying in, and now they're in A. I don't know if they are aware that those 2 players are in pipes. And I love this play from last shot. He predicts that this is Optic's next round, and he needs to stop it.
Oh, Renegade wins it. I thought last shot had the edge, but Frosty able to clean it up. Maybe he takes that Legend, that might just be the game. He gets the double. Camel's up right before, but Formal wants it. Commando going out, Formal. Netting the camo, but he goes down. What a clutch nade!
Last shot with the perfect grenade, and he's continuing to advance on the map. They only need 3 seconds, but C is going to be captured by Renegade. For how long is the question? All they have to do now is protect B and C, and Shopify will win this game.
Renegade with a huge martyrdom stick. Keeps Optic.
They flip C again.
Have a chance here. Cycle goes down. That's huge. Bound can get into B and secure the trip cap that Optic need to get back in this one. 247, 192.
Bound taken out of no shields. Royal 2 clutches that, but he dies immediately thereafter. Now Optic holding this A side. They've got C. You have to imagine Shopify will go for C first. They have, but will Optic collapse on C as a result?
Renegade, a little janky, but he gets into safety. Optic have brought this right back. That was huge.
Oh my God.
He needs the double here, though. Numbers are falling for Optic. Renegade can't. He gets the double. He stays alive. And Optic are still in control of B and C. 247, 245.
They will capture A, but what does Shopify do from here? They have to make a decision. Do they go for B or do they go for C?
Here comes the push. Renegade anticipates it. No more grenades to work with, but he does still have 1 grapple. Huge pop shot onto Frosty. Going for the double now onto Royal 2. He does not get it. Royal 2 clutches up, but 2 go down for Rebellion. Optic still have the numbers edge, and they're in the lead.
They need to force it to B. There's going to be 2 players jumping in. Both Cycle and Royal 2 are gonna double up on B. Can they capture it? They do.
Royal 2 gets it. They gotta get it in A. They gotta get it in A. They do not. Royal 2 secures B and the victory.
What an icy finish from Shopify. I mean, Optic did what felt like everything they possibly could to give themselves a chance to win that game, and it still was not enough. And it's kind of risky to double up in B, right? I mean, this is a spot where it's very easy to be grenaded out of behind the batteries. But when they double up, they get double the capture time, and then Royal 2 immediately follows that up with a 5-shot to the player trying to cross into A, and I don't think Royal 2 blinked at the end of it. That man doesn't blink.
We're on the same page. I was going to say no celebration to be seen from Rebellion. And when I see that, it tells me that that's a squad that not only believes they can win, they expect it.
What a crazy game this was. I got to say, Renegade was so heroic in multiple parts of this game. Just look at how much he's doing, so much value he's getting. He's doing everything to get these kills and stay alive, rotating perfectly, catching players off guard. But it simply was not enough for them to overcome Shopify's relentless aggression. Yeah, this was a moment, like, on a killing spree, gets first shot on Royal 2. Royal 2 played this so well with some very difficult shots with a flying Renegade in your face. To land those shots perfectly, Royal 2 clutched up.
Royal 2 with the situational awareness to know that John dropping off of the grapple probably had it. That's why we saw him back up and bait it in. Masterful work from Royal 2. He sealed it there. That was all Royal 2 in the end game.
It really was all Royal 2. He gets the kill onto Renegade, who was on fire. Doubles in the capture for B, and then 5 shots the guy going for A. I mean, he literally had 3 game-winning plays back-to-back. Royal 2 has been there, done that, putting it on display.
Well, things have gotten a lot closer since games 1 and 2, which had us worried about a potential blowout. But the series has gotten interesting once again. And yeah, Shopify, they're just going to continue that unbeaten record.
Now 9-0 on Recharge Strongholds. That's insane. I mean, they were so close to losing it. So shout out to Optic for making them work for one of their best game types. But now we descend, like you said, back into live fire. You got to win this. If you're Optic, they are in a position where if they want a chance to have that winner's bracket token, they've got to win the rest of them.
And going into this, you would assume that Optic would be the heavy favorite on any game type revolving around live fire. But both teams approach this live fire Slayer 7-2 on the year. So it's 50-50.
Cycle, by the way, 16 kills in map 2 with a 2.67 KDA. Most damage. All eyes on him going into this Slayer as well. And interesting start here. They actually prioritized the Quantum Translocator. No one's gone for snipe just yet. Found uses the repulse to grab it from bottom mid.
Oh.
Didn't stick.
Oh, I thought that maybe stuck. Can Bound stay alive at one shot with the snipe? Oh, Bound predicted Frosty's positioning and will hold on to it because of it.
Bound with the heads up play there. Looked like he was lining up a frag shot as well. He's actually going to throw the sniper to his camo teammate, which is probably Renegade. No, it's Legend. Legend with camo sniper.
Frosty one shot. Chase grenade goes out, ×2, but Legend, calm, cool, and collected as ever. Full shields. Able to clean up on a Frosty. Optic with an early 3-5 edge here. As Legend tries to make his way with the snipe and the camo. Hits another headshot on Royal 2. Hey, if it's not going to be Renegade stepping up, it's got to be Legend.
Legend, like I said before today, has been the most impressive sniper, in my opinion, throughout the tournament. As we will get the gameplay back on your screen in just a second here. Okay, Legend, 8-4 right now is the stat line. And Legend rotating through the back of the tower. And other members of Optic are getting kills. This is starting to get a little out of hand for Shopify.
Live fire looking like Optic's playground once again, as Legend has held on to the snipe so long. He could roll it into 2. The sniper should be up in the next probably 45 seconds or so. As Legend taking some shots in the back, turns on the Royal 2, but that was an errant shot a little further off than we're used to seeing, even though it was extremely difficult.
Yeah, one of the most difficult shots you'll see. I mean, 180 uphill, but Optic respond to the loss of their sniper player by Formal picking it up. He's find himself a kill as well. But I believe the snipe ammo is probably close to out at this point. Shopify in a position where they've got to start getting slays without trading. They got to start doing it now.
QT used there for Formal, but Royal 2 had that pinged. As 3 will fall for Optic. Despite that, though, still an 8-kill lead for Optic. They're looking as dominant as Rebellion was in the previous Slayer.
That shot got some camo, though, somehow. Difficult situation. Frosty gets a nice melee kill there. Somehow is a back smack onto Renegade. Not sure how that works.
Again, we see 3 down for Optic. I look at the scoreboard to see if they're gaining any ground, but Rebellion are not. The lead's actually growing for Optic, up by 2 wipes.
Yeah, it's just been trades after trade.
There you go.
Trade there.
Another 3 down for Optic, and still in control by 6. But the lead is starting to dwindle a little bit.
Yeah, new sniper now in the hands of Royal 2. This man has been one of the deadliest snipers in Halo history. Let's see what he can do.
Cycle goes down. Too many members of Optic occupying the green wall. As Bound looking to advance through the middle of the map. Has enough damage on Royal 2 and none in him to feel confident to push this out. Gotta watch over his right shoulder though. The bait and switch is there, and Bound does not quite know it. Goes down to 1 HP, trying to stay alive. Clambers up to S2, but Cycle finally finds him.
Okay. Now, top tower, still a 5-kill lead for Optic. Renegade does finally get taken down, makes himself a difficult kill, but no kills are very difficult for Shopify, it seems. Beautiful shots from Royal 2. Moving at that velocity towards your opponent at an angle, somehow finds the perfect. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-kill game.
Yeah, and just like I said, you can afford yourself maybe a couple of 3 downs for Optic, but they have gone 3 down in what feels like the last 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6 now sequences. And Rebellion have regained control of the lead. Unbelievable.
And look at this. Cycle had a perfect spawn kill situation onto a player out here on dummies. Frosty gets Legend down to 1 shot. Legend has repulse, I believe, but he finally gets taken down by Royal 2. They're hunting down Bound. He's got nowhere to go. Good grenades come out. Bound somehow gets the kill, but I fear he's about to fall as well. And it's now a 3-kill lead for Shopify. They have just stormed into the lead and been relentless ever since.
Got to commend Bound for being the top performer for Optic in terms of slaying prowess, but that is not his role. You need Renegade or Legend to be that guy. Bound with 11, only 6 deaths, but Optic are still down by 2, now just 1.
Wow, great coverage there from Legend. His teammate was about to fall, but he perfectly kills Cycle to keep his teammate alive. Plays like that can make the difference. Frosty's being a nuisance. Finds the melee before being taken down. I think that's going to be enough for Cycle to get the camo.
And with that 4 down, Rebellion have cleared the map to freely grab the camo, and now Cycle has 40 seconds left. Legend dead to rights in the corner. Formal has a weak opponent there on the pillar, trying to chase him out with a grenade. He does. Great nade throw there from Formal, but he does eventually fall. Rebellion still up by 3.
Maintain about a 3-kill lead this whole time. They've been so proficient at trading. Not sure what Cycle's cooking up here. Has had the camo, hasn't seen many targets. Now finding the intel for his team. Get some shots down and feed that information. Look at this, the collapse is coming in from Shopify. They've got Optic trapped in the garage.
This looks like in game 2 when Optic were trapped at the tram. So Rebellion are cooking up the exact same strategy and play call on a different map.
Look at this. Oh, that was so smooth!
Double kill.
The curb slide off of the panel on the wall at the perfect timing to throw off his target. Cycle is in God mode, but Legend answers back. Will it be enough, though?
Rebellion have built this lead by cleaning up on the damage. Optic haven't been as efficient with cleaning up some of the initial damage that Bound has been dealing out. That's why we don't see as many assists from him or Formal like we're used to. Legend actually has the most at 8.
Cycle hits the skill jump. Has a pilot pistol behind enemy lines. Even if he dies here, this is a huge distraction for the rest of Shopify to push forward. And they do. They will follow up on the damage of Cycle. Beautiful grenade from Frosty, but look at the defensive hold from Optic. They're keeping themselves alive.
1 kill game. And we're in the end game. Last shot has to snipe, 7 shots to work with. We're going to see this come down to a crawl, a stalemate. Rebellion are going to try to force Optic into the waiting reticle of last shot.
I don't know if Optic, yeah, I was about to say, I don't think they know where last shot is with the sniper. And just like that, last shot hits the shots, and they might have just sealed the game. It's 3 kills to go. Optic cannot die here.
Cycle with another clutch slay on the Legend. Still some opponents weak on the side of Optic Gaming, but Cycle is also 1 shot, but the attention's not on him. That's going to allow him to clearly push through the middle of the map. Royal 2 trades out for the win! And Shopify move on to the grand finals with that token in their back pocket.
Shopify Rebellion get the job done against Optic Gaming in the winners final, but I think the series felt much closer than what the series scores was, a 4-1. Eli, your initial thoughts seeing these guys after getting their fist bumps, what did you think of these two squads?
This was surprising to me. I thought Optic would have put up a better fight, if I'm being completely honest. They had a super clutch win on that Lattice King of the Hill, but it just felt like Shopify was one step ahead always. Or when Optic finally found an opening, Shopify shut it down time and time again. And the season MVP cycle is playing out of his mind.
Mikowski, do you agree with that statement with the X Factor being cycle? Or what are you seeing from the Shopify Rebellion team that you think led them to this victory here?
Yes, sure. Rebellion had an X factor in the form of cycle, but I'm leaning more towards the fact that Optic had no X factor. They had no ice either. And while, yes, Gary, the series was a little bit closer than what the final score shows, it also wasn't, in the sense that every single endgame execution outside of the one win that Optic had, Rebellion were so icy.
Well, I felt like that game for Eli was a really important one, right? The strongholds. Optic Gaming down by over 100 points, start making their way back into that game, but they weren't able to finish it. What do you think that game did to Optic Gaming in the series?
I mean, it definitely trifled their momentum. Like, it was mostly Royal 2. They just made clutch play after clutch play after clutch play in those last two games, honestly. He had so many moments where had he not, oh, by the way, love to see that. Bitter rivals hugging it out.
Here, Eli, I think they're going to go into a quick interview with Blaze, and I believe that's Royal 2 up there. So let's tune into the mainstream for a second. We'll listen to this interview. We'll be right back. Rebellion.
Yo, thank you so much, G. Seattle, get loud for Shopify Rebellion. They're going to the grand finals, and I got last shot up here. And I believe you got the last kill in that series. Talk to me about how you and the boys are feeling now going to the grand finals, and what was y'all game plan going against this Optic Gaming team who really wants to beat y'all, man?
Feels good to be in grand finals, first time in the Worlds. Going into the series, we just wanted to, focus on the first two game types, and we got the job done.
You guys got the job done, but the big one isn't done yet, okay? And this is so far your highest place in Edda Worlds. Last year you got top 4. Just talk to me about how proud are you being able to play in this grand finals. You've had a crazy career, even being trained by your sensei rescue killer, coming all the way up here to the stage to playing with some of the best slayers in the league. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels great. Shout out my teammates, shout out my family that's here. And yeah, we're gonna go back here and get ready for these game types.
All right, that's gonna do it for us on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Well, I felt like Royal 2 looked poised. He looked great. Eli, I wanted to give you a chance to finish your thought about that game 4.
Yeah, I mean, Royal 2 was such, like I said cycle originally, but I really do think Royal 2 was probably the X factor. And mostly the end games of these, like, I think cycle got them to the end game, but when it mattered most, it was Royal 2, more often than not the one that stepped up to seal the deal. I mean, he shut down Renegade, who was starting to become the force that Optic needed, and he was often the guy that would shut down Renegade, hunt him down, make sure he was not a force on the map. And I think that comes from his experience in these situations, his experience teaming with Renegade. He knows what Renegade wants to do in a lot of these situations, and he knows how to counter it, and I think that's massive right now in this moment.
I mean, hey, we know who's in the grand finals. Now we're waiting between Envy and Optic Gaming to see who will join them after this series. Hey, we got another GameSir to give away to you guys at home. So right now there's an active giveaway going on in the Twitch chat, I believe. We're going to get all that situated. So get yourself entered. I believe it's !GameSir giveaway. Get yourself entered in. We'll be drawing that relatively soon.
Should we do like should we give away one that's signed by all of us? That'd be kind of cool.
I guess we have this one that's already out, so we should like sign all these.
Yeah, if we have like a silver Sharpie or...
Yeah, we'll figure something out, right? We'll give one away that way. Do we give it away in the venue or online?
I think online.
Online? All right, Eli's calling the shots here. I love it. I like it. It's like, I love the idea.
Someone's got an IGL.
Can't be Gary.
No, that's great. A couple other ways you guys can still win GameSirs on Twitter. We have 2 giveaways going on Twitter right now. You can go and retweet the introduction to our partnership with GameSir. All you have to do is do a couple retweets, follow, reply to an account. There's also a fantasy Halo component going on right now where you can go and draft your fantasy team. Whoever has the best score will win a GameSir at the end of the weekend. That one's relatively new and up, so just go check that out when you get the chance. And so far, I mean, hey, Twitch chat's winning the fantasy.
Are they actually?
Yeah, they're kind of crushing us right now.
I mean, they have Frosty, Lucid, Boo Boo,
Frosty's
Stellar.
like super Saiyan right now. His objective stats have been wild, apparently.
The Twitch has a stacked lineup. That's actually insane.
Yeah. I think they know better than us.
Should have been me if I knew my Halo 5.
Honestly,
lore.
if Eli wasn't playing the FFA, I think the whole draft's different. I think it's me and Eli going at it, and then everyone else is like.
My first pick might be the same Legends. After that, I mean, I love Scoob, but I don't think he's a second-round pick.
You take Legend over Cycle?
Actually, no. I probably take Cycle.
Scuba. Okay, so you were probably supposed to get Sab at 2.
Yeah, I probably would have taken Sab. I really felt Cloud9 going into this event, so.
Yeah, so Sab probably would have made a big difference for you there. Then the rest of your team's like probably fine.
Yeah.
With Sab.
Yeah, Manny is a good pick as well. Either way, it's always fun to do the draft. You guys are crushing it, Twitch chat. They got a star-studded lineup. Frosty, though, is the man of the hour.
All right, chat. Let's get this giveaway going. I guess we'll end it in like 10 seconds, right?
Okay.
Do we want a thumbs up that we're good? Okay, here we go, guys. Last chance. Get yourself !GameSir giveaway. Get it in. After that, we're going to go on a little walk and talk with AliX. She's going to go hang out with Ryan Noob. They're going to see if anyone knows trivia about Ryan Noob in person. They can win a 1,000 credit giveaway from that. So if you guys see us walking around, go participate in that. Okay, let's close it. I'm going to get the results here from Louis in just a second. I'll let you guys know who will be our winner. Just waiting for that one to come through. This controller, it's the nicest feeling controller. I see. I have the white one, which is nice.
I have it too.
But it's like this one looks so much cooler. It's like the old school like see-through plastic type thing.
The very modest gradients across the front as well. It's like.
You play with the little thing. So this thing comes off, actually.
Does it actually?
Yeah. I don't play with this on it. I play with it off.
Oh, I
what
think
is that? Is it for the
good.
mic?
It protects the USB-C cable, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I find that I don't have any USB-C cables that fit in that. That was my problem with the SE, but then they add this, so I can't have the option to take it off.
The GameSir really comes with a USB-C that fits.
Yeah.
For it.
Hey, our winner.
Yes.
At HR Bomber. HR Bomber is our winner here for our GameSir controller.
Let's go.
Shout out to GameSir. Guys, we're going to get the camera up and going. Anything that you guys want to say before we do that?
I'm very nervous for Optic Gaming here. You've got a team on the downswing versus a team in Envy on the upswing. And while Envy have routinely hit a brick wall, and now the green wall, in these types of matchups, if I had to make a gun to my head, I'm taking Envy.
Envy? Okay. What about you? What are you taking?
I'm taking Optic, but
if I put a gun to your head.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to not pick Renegade in that situation. But
I'm in the same boat as you, Eli.
But like, man, do I want Envy to win? Yes.
Wow. Okay.
I'll be the bias caster. I
bias
do want to
caster.
see.
He just admits it.
I mean, I work with Thug Nasty. I have to be, right? Like.
Yeah, I guess that's a big up, right? So Thug Nasty, for those that don't know, co-workers with Eli the Ninja.
This is the highest ever that Thug Nasty has been as a coach. This is the highest ever that the players have all been as players.
Yeah, he's also like, on top of that, this is his best placing. So.
And this is the best time to do it, right? Like at the World Championship, shout out to that team. We also knew Descendant since he was like 16 years old in year one. We tried him out.
You know what's even crazier about that?
Huh.
I've known him since he's been, I want to say 13 or 14.
Back in Halo 5, right?
In Halo 5. I want to say 12. It was Cycle that was 12. Descendant's a little bit older than Cycle.
Crazy, bro.
But yeah, it's crazy to see the matchmaking kids, the cracked out like youngins becoming younglings become these crazy talented players. You know, it's absolutely fantastic to see. Huge shout out to everyone on Envy. No, the one thing that Envy does have going for them, every Halo World Championship so far in Halo Infinite, there's never been a repeat champion. It's been a new 4 each time.
That's true.
The only team that can still accomplish that would be this Envy roster.
That's true.
Otherwise, it's back-to-back, or it's 2 World Championships for Frosty and Royal 2, or for all 4 players on Optic.
Yeah. Do you think that if Royal 2 wins this, he's now the new all-time Halo GOAT?
In my head, yes, but I know a lot of people would be like still on Ogre.
For sure.
I'd probably go like Royal 2. Yeah, I go Royal 2, Frosty, Ogre 2, Snakebite. I put Frosty right there, but I understand. Like for me, I put a little bit more stock into Frosty. I think Frosty's gonna have a very long career in Halo, so I think he'll get. I think eventually, when he's done, he will become the best of all time. But he's got a long ways to go.
It's also interesting to note that each of the big three, which we've had all throughout Halo Infinite, Optic, Shopify, FaZe, have won
SSG
have won a world championship, but now Shopify gets a chance to get in the mix. So will we have a repeat of one of the big three taking it once again, or will we see Shopify get their first one?
I want Shopify Rebellion as an org to get they've been putting so much into the community.
They started year one with a top 64, top 96 team.
They're the epitome of what it means to be like a Halo team. It's like go to the open bracket, figure it out. Like, dude, they started in the trenches and they've been here since year one. A lot of people just didn't know that.
Yeah, it was started with Mental, Explosive, and two of the other Gears guys from that Gears Dynasty team. And Mental was kind of the longest standing member. Now it's a fully different lineup, but the org has been put so much into it. I mean, of course, they sponsored the Pro League LAN. They put Luminon up in LA so they could stay here in the States. I mean, they've done so much for the community. It seems like the org at least deserves it.
All right, everyone, before we go over to Aliak and Ryan Noob, I want to give one last shout out to GameSir. You can get your controller now. This is the best controller. Me and Eli, we've been using it. I got it because Eli told me to get it. And now I've told another 3 people to go get it. I think I've been directly responsible for 5 people getting this controller. It's the best on the market. You can get yours for 8% off right now. Use !GameSir in chat. You get that 8% off when you use code LVT Halo 01. That being said, we're done here on the couch, but we're going over to Aliak and Ryan Noob to find some people, ask some trivia questions. Let's head on over to our remote camera. I'm looking at Aliak. She's on her phone, so I think we got to fill in for a second.
watching the Halo World Championship, and I'm standing right here with Ryan Noob. I'm going to walk around and give people some credits, but it's not going to be that easy. They have to answer some lore questions about Ryan Noob. You ready to find some people?
Let's get it.
All right, come on, join us. LVT coverage taking on the floor. I think to find the first victim, I'm not sure why I'm calling them the first victim. I think we should go towards the tournament area.
Yeah, the free play area.
Some free play area, people that are, instead of watching, they're actually just playing.
Yeah.
Let's see, who can we spot over here? Who do you think?
Oh, hey, these guys.
What's up?
Hey, come on over here. Hey, we're on camera right now.
Hey, what's up, guys? We are here with Ryan Noob, and do you think you can take on some Ryan Noob lore questions for 1,000 credits?
Ooh.
You can give it a shot.
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
All right. Ready for the first question?
Where's Aaron?
Oh, do you want backup?
Backup. He needs backup.
You need backup.
That's fair. That's fair. Lore questions.
Okay. He's the guy behind
He's the guy.
Oh,
no, Derek.
I can give you the first question if you think you can answer it. We'll see. Maybe you can ask for some help here. You got 3 people around you. All right. First question. What was the first tournament win that Ryan Noob ever had? What event was it? What date?
Let's go with the year.
Let's do a year. All right. The year. What year do you think it is?
Let's see.
You came out of the womb. Do we give it hints, like maybe what game?
Yeah, what game? Do you have an idea what game maybe?
Because that can give a hint of the year range, maybe. I feel like you're a Halo 2 baddie.
Halo 2.
Oh.
That might be a little too old. Maybe a little too old. I'm old, but not that old. Come on now, guys. I'm not Ogre 2 here. I'm not Ogre 2.
Maybe you can give a hint, like the game that it was in.
Oh, I might give it too much of a hint on this one. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Come on, guess a year. A year.
Is this a championship, or what kind of win is this?
Just any win. Any event win.
His first LAN win. His first LAN win.
First LAN win.
Halo 3. Halo 3. There's only a handful of years to choose from. Second tournament.
Come on, guess a year. A year.
Guess a year.
Oh, there's Derek.
Do you want to? Where's Derek?
Derek.
All right, we're calling in for some backup.
Backup.
Join us, Derek. All right, we need some help. Lore question about Ryan Noob. Okay, ready? First tournament win that Ryan Noob ever had. First tournament LAN win. What event was it? What year?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
Oh God.
Oh God. What year was Reach? What year was Reach? 2011. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Final answer?
Yes.
Final answer. 2011.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right, so I mean, I got the
1,000 credits.
That was my favorite. I watched you like juggle a flag with a jetpack.
Yes, with a jetpack.
That was you. Like I didn't think it was possible, but Ryan, that was so
I did that in 2011. That was so much fun. That was crazy. The stuff I pulled off in that game. I was like 17 at the time, so I could do everything. But now I'm 32, so I can't. I can't do what these guys at Halo Worlds are doing right now. I did get top 6 though somehow. I don't know. But anyway,
I've seen your free-for-all win too. I was there. You've done amazing.
Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Hey,
enjoy those
good
credits,
work, everyone.
okay? All right, we gotta find more people.
Let's go.
Bye,
Find more
guys.
victims. Let's go.
Right over here. Hey.
Oh, hey, Ryan. Hey, how you doing?
Okay, you ready to answer some Ryan Noob lore questions for 1,000 credits?
I think I am, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a hard one.
Hard one?
I don't know if it's a difficult one, but okay. Ryan Noob's first LAN event win. First one ever.
LG Rally 2011.
Oh, easy. He has it easy.
Wait, go down the list. With Blaze, Lethal, and Bradley, APG.
Oh my God, he's on it. All right, give him the hard one.
Okay.
Hold on, that was too easy. He's on it.
The hard one.
The hard one, the top one.
Okay.
What was my first tournament? Top one.
That's what I asked.
No.
Did I not?
That's my first LAN event. Not the win, the first LAN event ever.
Okay, first tournament ever. His first tournament ever.
Oh, he's stumped. He's stumped.
The Nashville Combine? Or did you go before?
No, I did go before that one. That was a good guess, though. Good guess. Let's see.
Sometime in 2009.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say, because you're East Coast,
you were East Coast, I'm going to say Meadowlands 2009.
Oh, it was so close. Columbus 2009. But give him the credits. Give him the credits. He got the first one. Hey, that was really good.
He got the
Good
year,
work,
though.
man.
He got the year.
He was so close. Yeah.
He was so close.
No,
He was right there.
Hey, good work though. He got everything else though right.
Yes,
Thank you, y'all. I appreciate it.
See you later. Congrats. Enjoy the credits. All right, we got more people to punch for before they start the next match. Oh, we're live right now. We'll see you later.
Yo!
Hello. Are you ready for some Ryan Noob lore questions?
I am. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Awesome. All right. Name one of Ryan Noob's teammates on his first tournament win.
On his first tournament win? You've always gone by Ryan Noob Nerds.
Yes.
What's your first tournament win?
First tournament win.
Oh gosh, I don't know. Shoot.
Think of the old school players. Who?
You teamed with Goofy on Warriors.
That was a while ago. Didn't win with him, unfortunately.
You've always gone by Ryan Noob as well.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know.
Should we tell him what event it was?
It was.
Because he's guessing the players.
All right, let's give him a cheat. Let's give him a hint. #1 player of all time.
#1 player of all time.
All right, maybe second, maybe top 2 player of all time.
Ogre T.
Or
Walshy.
Fuck! We lost. Am I blanking? I'm blanking. No credits for him. No credits for him.
I botched it. It's all good.
All right, all good.
All right. Nice try. Nice try.
Thank you.
All right, you gotta study up on the lore. You know?
Yeah, right?
All right. Anybody else to challenge?
I've been here for 16 years. Guys, let's put some respect
All
on the
right,
name.
we got some credits left. I think we got some time.
There's a guy right there.
Over there? I don't know. Let's go find out.
Production saying back here. What do you mean straight ahead? Over here?
Are you? Hello. What's your name?
I'm Jason.
Hi, Jason.
Nice to meet you.
For 1,000 credits, you think you can answer a Ryan Noob lore question?
Maybe. We'll give it
Maybe. Okay. Here we go.
We gotta go back. There's no start.
Okay. How many tourneys has Ryan Noob won?
3.
Yes!
Hey,
3 counts. We'll take it. We've got MLG Rally 2011. We've got some of it in Halo 2 Anniversary, and we got MLG in 2012.
Let's go.
3 of those tournaments.
Congratulations. We got a tournament to catch. We'll see you later. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, guys. Let's go. Ryan Noob, thanks so much for joining. That was
weeks ago. They dropped down into that elimination bracket and they were caught out by a very hot FaZe clan. Or Envy, maybe in exactly the same position. They are on a run at the moment, taking down anyone in their way, but Clutch made a very valuable point. They have not necessarily been tested by any of the really big teams now. And if they are going to take down someone like Optic Gaming, they almost have to find another gear here in these elimination finals.
The game slows down. All 8 players on the map and not a round flying through the sky. Renegade is clearing his angles. Envy trying to bait Optic Gaming in before they explode out the blocks. Jackson's found Renegade. He's down to no shield. Piggy arrives to try and finish that kill, but has to settle for a trade. Legend with the sniper rifle now.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're in. It's going to be me, Active, and Tools alongside of me. This is the elimination final, Envy versus Optic Gaming. And honestly, Envy have a chance right now to prove themselves.
And this is their biggest challenge yet, right? They've gotten to this point, but the road hasn't necessarily been a normal one. They played against the teams that have also been in that bubble position. Now, a team that's been firmly cemented in the grand finals of almost every tournament this year. Optic Gaming is such a strong opposition, a true test to Envy. Just how far can this Cinderella run go?
And the man on your screen is who I want to watch throughout this entire series long, right? Renegade has been such a factor. And honestly, one of the biggest factors on this Optic roster. I feel like he is really pulling his weight and more in every single series that he's a part of.
See right now, Bound coming in through that back rank. Precision's in trouble. Eventually that push will come and find its way home. Flag out, Biggie in trouble. You see Optic game, the way that they're just swarming, and this is a little bit of an unusual round. Route. Bound taking it through the hut as he was nervous about the spawners potentially being able to spot him there. This is a very unusual run.
Well, he's got a lot of cover now, and it's 3 down for Envy. That flag's gonna potentially go in. I don't think anyone's in position. Piggy was the first one to spawn, and there it is. The first cap goes in for Optic.
I mean, hey, unorthodox run, but it gets the job done. Bound just recognizing that he had the ability to go through, and you know, although it takes a little bit longer to get back towards the 50-yard line, once you do get to that spot, right, you have a lot of cover. It's basically safe and fast on the back half of it. So really well played by Optic Gaming to get their first flag in.
A little bit of an overextension of that previous play by Bound. He's going 2-4 so far in this game, but Precision is going to be a defensive play. Pushing towards the pistol here. Many members of Optic Gaming that he has to account for. Formal's got that snipe though. This is where things could change. If he could hit a shot, clean one up, be the difference.
Just checking any angle, and right now with having a 1-0 lead, it's not really necessary for Formal to be too aggressive. It's okay to let Envy push into him as long as he hits the shot. The only way that this goes bad is if a flank comes in and he gets caught without getting that sniper any sort of value.
Yeah, Jackson gets that just bit of line of sight on him, but Jackson's gonna end up going down. Like you said, 3 go dead. This will be now a push. Precision is on that nest side though, and Formal's aware of it. They need to take out Precision if they want to feel comfortable at all on the map.
Yeah, Precision's aware that Formal's aware that he's aware of where he's at. So right now, he just tried to hold off that angle, but no one was going to let him stay alive. Instead, Formal just slowly but surely has made his way up on the map, and although this sniper hasn't necessarily connected, I mean, every other player on Optic Gaming has just had an absolute easy time of progressing forward. The slaves continue to go to Optic.
Yeah, I mean, Formal not having a lot of impact with this sniper doesn't matter. The pressure that he's causing with the line of sight that he has. Now it's going to be 3 down for Envy. Another flag goes out. Last player alive is Piggy. The spawns. Piggy ends up getting 2. 3 down, actually, for Optic Gaming. This flag's going to be dead for now, but a Formal hits one of the last 2 shots in the chamber and gets that kill.
He reads Descendant's route, is able to get a couple more bullets there. He knows that flag's dead. No reason to jump out into the open and just give away a life.
Every lane being pushed by Envy here. Formal's got to make something happen on the top center of the map, and that ping will be a lot of information for him. Descendant's going to be caught out, and that should be an easy kill. There it is, cleaned up finally. Formal gonna push up now off that kill, and that's exactly what Optic do so well.
Formal can see Jackson there, but Jackson couldn't see Formal. So even though Formal one-shot, gets some info, but Jackson eventually catches Formal as he tries to get his way out. That was the last sniper that he had. It'll allow him to move up into an offensive position.
Isn't it? It's really important for Envy to take this series and like I had mentioned earlier in the cast, kick Optic while they're down. Obviously, they just lost against Shopify Rebellion in a very convincing fashion. This is where you kind of set the stage here in this elimination final. They definitely have a chance to bring this through, but Jackson's going to be a big part of that. No more snipe ammo to use, but new sniper in 10 seconds.
Right now, just really patient. Jackson was at one point all the way up to that doorway. He wasn't pushed back by any gunfight, but rather just being cautious about where these players of Optic could push from. And that's what Jackson's known for. It's that long-ranging flank. He's one of the best in the HCS at getting those flanks to become a positive value for his team. But while he went on the hunt, a couple players going down, and the sniper of Envy has now gone into the hands of Formal. This could be disastrous.
Yeah, Jackson gets caught out, so there's only one player alive, and Formal, once again with that snipe, like you said, gonna miss a couple of crucial shots though on the spawners. That flag makes it past the 50% portion, but I worry that there's one player missing here on the screen. I'm not sure if they got through or not. Regardless, that flag is in. There it is, 2-0, Optic Gaming.
Yeah, Legend's always gonna be fast on those flag runs as well. No hiccups whatsoever. And Formal, look, he only has 5 deaths, right? And he's been able to play keep away from Envy. The big thing in this game has really been how difficult it's been for Envy to get these opening kills onto Optic Gaming. They're not giving them much to work with, and instead, it's been very tough for Envy to get forward on the map. These snipe shots are important, but you need to see something more, the follow-up play develop.
Yeah, I need to see that first kill turn into aggression, and that's exactly what we see. Renegade falls, Descendant pushes forward. A lot of Envy on that Nest side, and it's Descendant that gets another kill. This could be huge. He's going to pull it towards Formal, but he's got Envy players there to support, and there's 2 down for Optic.
Descendant.
Oh, no.
Really effective run. That flag, though, not any fault of his own. Got stuck behind the pillar, but see Descendant able to get that back up. That's going to be their answer here.
Okay. We're on the board now. No one really in position except for Bound. Bound's going to do some damage, but Descendant, of course, going to challenge that fight. Bound wins the big fight, though.
That's a crazy win by Bound. It's absurdity that he was able to get that, but you see everyone but Renegade and Piggy go to the respawn screen.
It was 1v1 on the map momentarily. With Renegade's life, he takes space. And that space is going to be important, especially with OS coming up. Doing all he can to delay. He's getting as much damage as possible in 2v1. Not going to be enough damage, though. He ends up falling, and OS is pretty much scot-free here for Precision.
This is an interesting choice for Precision. You can either go into the challenge or go for flag. He goes for the challenge, and Optic Gaming, they basically wanted that, right? They wanted that overshield to push into them so that they could split on the map and just collapse in, get the back smack. That overshield did nothing, and now, wasting no time, this is patented Legend gameplay. He will take an opportunity to pull a flag if he's ever given.
Yeah, Legend starting to step up here, 11-9, but the objective pulls always such a big factor for Legend. One of the best objective players in the game has constantly gotten that commendation. Event after event. He got one at Worlds here again. It's Formal, nice clean shot. That's the left stick aiming coming into play here. Gets one, pushes up aggressively for the second, but I think he's gonna get some help from Jackson.
3 minutes on the clock. Snipers will be up. Renegade having the ability to deny Envy that snipe.
Ooh.
He'll get the body shot. Jackson gonna be put on notice. They know exactly where he is. This is the last sniper that's gonna be in play for Envy. They need to make up this flag. Likely it'll come from sniper execution.
Yeah, Renegade's gotta go down here, and they're not very quick to take him down. That's another one, 2 down for Envy here. Another kill goes in, Piggy falls as well. Jackson, watch your face! Almost got the headshot.
Jackson is bewildered from that play. There's no reason for Renegade to be so aware of Jackson making that move. And right now, Renegade is cementing this game. They are being able to push up the way that they have because of these big snipe shots he's hit.
His KD has been insane all season long. 15-8 once again. Willing Optic to a victory here.
Oh my.
It's been a big part of everybody, but that shot solidifies the top control and potentially all the overshield as well. As Descendant falls, 3 don't go down for Envy.
It's just supreme recognition of spawns, supreme recognition of routes that these players are going to take. Renegade just getting shot after shot to go through, and now he'll have an overshield. It just keeps getting better for Renegade.
It's just clinical too. You see, steps back, gets the thrust. Now he puts himself in a position to do that. A killing spree for him. Down to no shields though. He's got assistance. That's gonna be the other one down in an assist as Envy go 3 dead.
Look at Renegade with those shock nades in his back pocket. He might just check to clear out certain spots, make it harder for Envy to lurk back behind. The other thing to note is Optic Gaming at this point, they really don't have much of a reason to go on an attack. Unless they get a clean 4 down with good timing, they're just going to sit at the half line and just ensure that Envy doesn't get an overextend. You see how Renegade's pushing back? He's just making sure no one's coming underneath the map. That is unaccounted for.
Yeah, really well said. That halfway portion is all you need. But you see, it is Envy going for a last-ditch effort on the push. Piggy's going to win a massive 1v1.
Stay alive, though. That's the question. Bounce nade. Won't matter. Formal able to get that kill. Only 2 players alive. Make it 1. Descendant, only 1 alive. 40 seconds on this clock.
10 seconds to spawn. 20 seconds to get across the map and try and pull this flag. It's going to be a tough task.
It comes down to this fight. There is no more second chances for Envy. Maybe these 2 players are going to be able to get up and be on the second half of this fight, but Piggy and Jackson have to figure out a way to get a flag out now.
Oh, no shields. Jackson falls. Piggy's the last player alive. The other 2 spawn all the way in the back of base. Piggy's going to go for the fight, and he gets traded out. That's 10 seconds to get all the way across the map and get a pull. It'll be very tight, but I don't think it's going to happen here. Optic are solidifying themselves in the base, playing defense. And there it is. 2 seconds is all that remain. The flag not going to be pulled, and Optic Gaming win game 1.
Envy had one great flag run, but Optic Gaming had a great just about 12 minutes of gameplay. there really isn't much to criticize about what Optic Gaming did. It was all lovely from the start to finish, the way that they were controlling the map, the sniper control, Renegade hitting the shots, being aware of those overextends, not giving Envy free opportunities. Clean games from Optic Gaming.
Oh, here we go. As we get in here and as we look at some of the replays, it's this man on your screen who hit some nice shots. But again, I give a lot of credit to Formal, as I usually do, and everyone on the roster. But Renegade's the shining player for me, and he has consistently been. My question is for Envy is, you know, when it comes to this moment, right, you have to play above your weight class. You have to punch up, and that's going to be tough to do against Optic. You have to find something. It's I don't want to say it's supernatural, but essentially you got to find some sort of way for all four of you to rise to the occasion at the same time. And that's going to be tough against an Optic who's hungry.
Yeah, these highlights, you'll notice most of them going to Optic Gaming at the end of the day. I thought Renegade was the player that shut the door.
Yeah,
on Envy.
that's well said.
Often.
Yeah,
it was like anytime Envy tried to knock it and find their way through, it was Renegade just shutting down whatever lane, making sure that there was no path forward. And it's just, he's so fun to watch. He's just so impressive.
It's so many different things at the same time. It's like the ultra awareness, the perfect timing, like we saw there on Yaxin, right? Knows exactly where Yaxin's going to be with that sniper. He almost has like a top down of the map in his head in real time. And he's seeing the players move certain ways, and he puts himself in a position to eliminate, you know, 2 out of those 3 directions. Oh, this is the only place he could be then. And that's how he's able to make these plays happen. It's honestly phenomenal, and it is amazing to watch. It's, like you said, fun to watch.
We move into one of the maps where Envy statistically should have a better chance at coming out the victor here, right? They have a better map count. The only thing to know about map counts and tournament play is that Optic Gaming consistently is going to grand finals.
Yeah.
They're going to have more maps played oftentimes than other teams, and they're going to have tougher quality of matches as well. So just because Envy on paper is, you know, favored on Aqua Slayer, I wouldn't necessarily say I would send that in this matchup specifically. I think this is going to be a very tough one for Envy to come away with.
Yeah, their road here wasn't as difficult as some other teams' roads, right? And it's not to diminish their ability. I think, you know, on Friday and the beginning of Saturday, not playing the Envy way, now I think they have hit that stride, but now you've hit another brick wall that you got to knock down, and it's the green wall. Formal on your screen. Great shots by him. The perfect goes in.
Formal, one of the best aimers in controller esports history. It's just, he's been deadly since the day he came onto the scene, and now has one last run with this Optic Gaming roster to try to lift up that trophy. In order to get there, they have to get through Envy. A great start in game 1, but I would love to see Optic Gaming just continue to be relentless. Do not let up. That needs to be the mantra of this Optic Gaming roster.
Formal in a previous interview said, and I quote, "This could potentially be my last tournament, and I'm going to play like it." That's what we have to see, right? Potentially be Formal's last chance to compete here in his professional career, an illustrious one. But Yaxin and the crew of Envy are going to try and stop that, and it's a tall task. It's a tall order, but young man in Yaxin has stepped up time and time again. This is his moment to step up even further as he pushes the base.
Yaxin looking for another opportunity. No one giving him any clear angles. Bound gets caught. Oh, whoa, Yaxin. Great anticipation on that gunfight being coming his way, and with it, they cleared out blue base. I mean, Envy's just really sweeping well as a roster. They're not getting big 4 downs, but they're coming out on top of these team engagements.
I like the play he made, too, to reroute towards P-side, but they catch it out. By the way, wearing a hat, if you wear that hat, it's like horse blinders. You focus only on the screen, nothing above, nothing above. It's actually, it works really well. Good way to focus in. You don't generally see him wear a hat, I don't think, unless I'm crazy. But 2 go down for Optic Gaming. Formal trying to change things up. And again, we see that aim, right? That's left stick aim. He's using his strafe to aim, which means, you know, he doesn't have the craziest strafe in the game, but his shot is accurate, and he will hit almost every shot.
See Piggy 5 perfect ones after his nade. He's 9-3 to start this game. Piggy stepping up big in the Slayer thus far.
Love to see Piggy shine. He looks locked in, as we saw him yesterday.
It's a 3-1 split for Optic. Formal's going to be very important here. He's in the back of blue base.
Campbell coming up, it's very important, but Piggy ends up falling in a better, big position.
Yeah, I mean, look, Formal is the one that closes down NV space, right? If he doesn't take that fight against Piggy, it'd be very tough for Optic Gaming to get away with this camouflage. Instead, Formal gets that kill. It opens up a lot of the map. Optic Gaming pushes their way through, and now Formal, rewarded for his hard efforts, has a camouflage to work with as we're tied at 19 all. We'll have to see what the score is after Formal completes his run with his camouflage.
45 seconds to work with and 3 thrusts to work with as well. There's the double up on the P side. Steps away from his teammate, Bound, who gets stuck. He's able to stay alive and get an assist. It's 2 down. They've got control.
I love the way that Formal's taking that fight. He's taking it not to take it to completion, right? His job is to get a couple bolts of damage and to trust his teammates to finish the fight. And oh my. Dude! Canceling the nade animation with the thrust. Caught Piggy on the head. Gets another kill. The camo's gone. What was even has now turned into a 4-kill lead for Optic Game.
That is called dopamine, ladies and gentlemen, and that is going to lock Formal in even more. 8-4 in this game. Beautiful job by him. A pivotal kill there to extend the lead. 23-29.
Formal hasn't died in quite a while. They need to figure out a solution to him. His play has really been the catalyst to Optic Gaming getting such a big lead here.
You could argue these two teams are on different tiers. When it comes to the World Championship, I think all that matters is today. Renegade ends up going down. 75 for him, though.
Jackson with a good answer, though. Double kill for him. Formal still on that same life. Has yet to die. He has had such a... I feel like his average life has been insanely long for his team.
Yeah, gets another one. Descendant goes down. Formal looking for more, too. Pretty crazy chow there, and it's going to be Jackson that punishes it. A great double kill by the young one.
And back-to-back double kills as well. I mean, Jackson coming up big for his team. They have a huge deficit to overcome, but he might have just opened up that path for his team.
Only a 5-kill lead now for Optic Gaming. Stuck inside the yellow base.
I'd like to see Jackson get aggressive.
Yeah, push
get
through.
Into that back base.
Little flank here. They're not expecting him regardless, though. He ends up getting one. He's able to assist from the mid-map as well. Legend takes a lot of damage. No one able to capitalize on it, but Formal does isolate himself from the rest of his team. Renegade falling makes this a bit easier for Jackson, but he can't clean up the kill.
Formal's on 13 now. He's had a couple big ones against Jackson so far this game, and every time it feels like Envy's about to make up the difference, Formal has been able to stabilize his team now.
Still, Envy is within 4. That's what you like to see out of Envy. They set it on the desk, putting it all on the line here. Don't leave any gas in the tank whatsoever. There it is. Now down to a 2-kill lead, 3 down Optic.
This is the first time we've seen them with a camouflage. With it, Descendant has a chance to make up the difference. 37-39. They need to make up 2. This 45-second camouflage.
How bad do you want it? Renegade and Bound get 2 in the kill feed. Descendant's pushing into Bound right now. Bound gets his shield back just a bit. The movement's good, and Descendant falls.
I don't think the team help came in. I think Bound just simply won that. It's just able to get the jump, made him miss a shot, and punished.
That movement, subtle movement, just really tough to track. You could track it better if you had a GameSir G7.
1,000 hertz bowling rate.
43-39 though. A nice little 4-kill lead for Optic still. Envy still clawing though. They're not letting go. They're not just letting Optic run away with this.
And now it's a 6-kill sprint that Optic Gaming will try to complete here to get to 50, but
almost kind of caught out, doubled up here. He has to back up. I like this play, but he's gonna get caught out even more. Somehow stays alive.
Yeah, somehow is the term to use right there. He got stuck on the doorway. No one punished him for it. Now he wraps back.
Oh, Piggy.
Piggy did his best to try to make him miss, but that was just too easy for Formal.
Precision can go in, gets the kill. Jackson gets another kill on the feed, but again, the trades come out time and time again. A double kill for Legend. He wasn't supposed to.
They're running out of time. Yes, they're getting these kills, but it's gone to a point where Optic Gaming can just accidentally fall into the finish, right? They find a player with bad timing. They hide in corners. There's so many options for them to try to find these final 2 kills.
Bound stays alive right there. A little bit overextended on the P stairs. Legend cleans it up with the kill. And like you said, they could accidentally fall on this last kill. And that's exactly what will happen. Jackson is very isolated. They've got information, and there it is. Optic Gaming winning game 2.
And Formal double positive at the end of this game, 16-8. I felt like his play, when he broke into their position over at Utility, when he was on that 3-1 split, was what really opened up the position for Optic Gaming, gave them that big lead that they just never let go.
Once you have a lead in Slayer like that, it is really tough to come back from. Once you give a team a lead like that, and again, a little bit of a different tier here, and this is no disrespect to Envy. I mean, if anyone sees that as disrespect, you're crazy. Optic Gaming have showcased themselves as the best, if not one of the top 2 best in the game, you know, aside from Shopify Rebellion. By the way, a very dominant win by Shopify Rebellion there as well. But Envy still have a chance. You gotta just, this is where, you know, it's the last event of the year. It's Worlds. You just gotta put it all on the line. You gotta collect yourself. And I think after 2 games, the players will get a quick break to go to the bathroom and just kind of reset themselves and look for a way to make this happen. I don't think any game plans are gonna work too much here. I think it's just about what Descendant said on that main stage, playing the best that they can, all 4 of them at the same time.
And while we wait for these teams to get up, get themselves their break, and ensure they're ready for Game 3, let me tell you a little bit about our sponsor here today, GameSir and their G7 Pro controller. This controller is a controller I've been using for the last couple months. I was on the pre-order because I love the GameSir SE so much, but it had exactly what I wanted that the SE didn't. These 2 buttons at the very top by the bumpers, they allow me to be able to have 3 binds. I can have up to 4. I only use 3 personally, but I use my GameSir every single day on all of my games. 1,000 hertz polling rate, which is like, it's the equivalent of like going from a high refresh to a high refresh rate monitor when you're stuck at 60 hertz. You really feel the difference right away.
Yeah, I honestly, I have the SE like you had. I absolutely love GameSir, and I'm a mouse and keyboard player. Going to the GameSir, and first of all, having the SE be as affordable as it is just absolutely incredible. But yeah, again, another shout out to GameSir for believing in LVT, for showing us love. Absolutely love what they, that they've decided to work with us, and of course Complexity as well. One of their best tournaments ever, so pretty cool.
Yeah, and they were all using those GameSir G7 Pros to get that top placing. Right now you can get 8% off your G7 Pro purchase on Amazon if you use !GameSir. We're gonna be having a giveaway here for a GameSir controller after this series between Envy and Optic Gaming, and then one more during the grand final. So please, please, please get yourself ready for that later today. The GameSir G7 Pro is the best controller on the market. You can get it now at a discounted price when you use that code !GameSir to get yourself one of your own. Take a look. Ooh, whoa, look at that trophy, guys. Man, they really cooked on some of this B-roll. See the fancy tags, dude. Those ones are sick. And here we go. Game 4 is now on its way.
Here we go.
Or Game 3, I should say. My bad.
That's okay. You're getting a little ahead of yourself, Tools, but who can't get ahead of themselves is Envy right now. But they go 3 down. This is not a good start. This is not a good start. You have to come to play here. And we're talking about Oddball, Optic Gaming's best game type.
Yeah, it's also Renegade's probably bread and butter is this map. He loves to be on recharge. That shock rifle is stuck to him like glue, and very rarely is going to let you down when he has a chance with this weapon.
Renegade be like me. I love recharge too. My favorite map in the game. No, I'm nothing like Renegade. He's disgusting. I mean, what he's done in this tournament alone. I cannot wait to see the stats after the fact. What I'm talking about right there. Look at him anticipating the push,
Tools. I don't know if I would challenge this to send it Biggie. They might be in for a world of hurt. Renegade's ready for the fight. There's the first. Oh my goodness! 5 in a row for Renegade. He's perfect to start the game.
You know what's absolutely crazy? You said, I don't know if I would chow this, but normally you'd be talking about the person that is the one in the 1v2, but you were talking about the 2.
No, I'm talking about the 2 because he's doing this. He's hitting shots like that. I mean, Renegade's 6-0, and he might be the best player on recharge on this planet. There's no one like him on this map.
He loves the bat ledge. Call him Batman. As Piggy trying to make something happen.
I call him a bad man with the way he hits these shots.
Here comes Precision, trying to make a jump. No can do. Right, they're double pushing. Legend's there to assist, though.
You see how well he read Precision's timing there, though?
Yes, it's in the head.
He saw him go down, and what Renegade's doing in his head, he's saying, okay, he should get here about now. And he throws the nade, hits the shot. Unfortunately, doesn't get the kill, but he's certainly doing the damage for his team. That's now 7 in a row. At this rate, we might not get off Renegade's POV.
Oh my gosh, the Senate, watch out. There's another one, 8 in a row. 2 away from a killing frenzy in the elimination finals of the HCS World Championship.
Renegade is controlling this game. Envy, at this point, your coach needs to just be looking at everyone's screen. The second he sees Renegade pop up, he calls it out. You have to call him by name. Target Renegade. Stop him from having this sort of impact on the game. He's gonna get both these guys.
Yep, look at that nade. Oh, it stops the escape, but the timing's there. Wait a minute, watch out. There's the killing frenzy that he was looking for. And he goes into a triple. Precision, do not challenge him.
He's a bad, bad man, and he just got camouflaged. It might be a running riot that's on the table now.
No presents for you. You're on the naughty list, Mr. Renegade. 69-12, Optic Gaming leading in round number 1.
Watch out for the demon. He's on his way to the depths of hell. Envy.
Ball dropped.
Are in trouble if they let him continue this.
He wants the killing fight. He wants the running riot.
He's playing for it. I mean, you can just tell he's not doing anything that's giving up his life, and more importantly, he's back to the shock. The way he started this round, he might just bookend it.
Oh, Legend, look at him. Legend trusts him too. He's like, just hold ball right here. You watch my back. Oh, there it is. Okay. A little bit of a miss there.
Very rare. I mean, it's maybe an overheat, right? He's so confident he's been hitting these shots.
Okay.
He just had to calibrate it.
Yeah, you gotta. He hits the more difficult ones. The easy ones, not so easy. There it is. 2 players from Envy.
All right, we're on the watch for the killing, for the running riot.
Yeah.
Jackson, can you stop it? He's in trouble.
Oh, Jackson got harpooned.
He went up high. Yes, it is. Oh!
Oh my word! Then it shows up in the kill feed. That's the
psychic
stab.
damage. The psychic damage. Envy knows now. We let him get 15 in a row.
And you look at the rest of the scores on. Look at the rest of the kills in the game. You've got to be kidding me. It is such a big difference here. Renegade, 15-1. Only 1 death to his name. But Envy not giving up just yet. They try to rotate the ball towards the pipe side. Renegade still playing like he's on that running riot.
Even then, like, he's watching Bound. Wow, one shot. He goes in for that challenge to show himself just for a second, so Bound has an easier fight.
Hitting the shoulder of Precision right there, too, with that jiggle peek. Just precise, not taking a lot of damage, gets his shields back in time. If anyone, I mean, it's going to be really difficult to replicate this play, but if you want to be a top slayer at Halo Infinite, at least learn a couple things. Again, you can't replicate. This is a generational talent you see on your screen.
Yeah, Renegade is, well, certainly showing that he performs on Sundays. And Biggie.
Oh my gosh, oh my
goodness. Okay,
oh my gosh.
It's like, you let Renegade get that, I don't think he's going to lose another gunfight for the rest of the tournament. He's just...
That feeling is
got to stop the man, right?
That feeling is so powerful, too. When you just know, like, I'm going to win this gunfight. I'm going to win this gunfight. I'm going to win this gunfight. Yeah. And you just have that belief in you. You know what I mean? It's just, you just keep going. And then, I don't know. I would love to ask him how he gets in flow so often, because he's in flow so often. It's not an easy thing to do. Formal, though, having a little bit of a shine of his own. Double kill for him and Camo as well.
I mean, right now, you just look top to bottom. The stats are telling the story. It is just win after win for the players on Optic Gaming. They haven't lost any of these gunfights.
Formal, 4 seconds left. Renegade will not only go 18-2, he'll get a couple seconds of ball time as well.
Yeah, look, well-rounded, right?
Why not?
It's like at the end, you ate all your food. There's only veggies left on the plate. You said, I guess I'll eat one.
Oh, yeah, like the broccoli from last night. I hate broccoli. Anyway, the Riot double kill. Gotta love it. Formal started to heat up at the very end as well. He's 10, 9, and 6. Gotta talk about the assist there. And the 20 seconds of ball time, too.
Both these players down to weak. Formal's gonna get away with that one. Or that go down, and that means camouflage for Optic Gaming.
This is an incredible Optic, and this is what we were kind of hoping to see throughout this tournament.
Okay, Piggy's nade did enough. Piggy, a very tough situation for him there in a 1v2. at least is able to take down Camouflage, and this is the first time that we've seen a 3 down for Optic Gaming.
I was gonna say that's the fear. A young man like that has no fear, right? He will push Renegade. He doesn't care. Jackson ends up going down a little bit too aggressive there. Renegade gets the shot back.
It's a bit concerning to me because Jackson, it didn't seem like he was aware of those Optic Gaming players, showing that Envy just doesn't have a great sense of timing right now. They're not reading the map as well as they normally would, and that's probably because of these outstanding performances from Optic Gaming.
Which kind of makes things a bit chaotic here for the side. Descendant, Jackson, and Descendant. That's 3 down for Optic. Last player alive is Renegade, and you don't expect him to do much, but guess what? He's doing stuff. Precision shuts him down, and a great jiggle around the wall. 20 and 4 for Renegade, though.
Yeah, you know, that's quintuple positive, I guess, which is impressive in its own right. The problem is he was 15 and 1 earlier, right?
Yeah, it's like, slowing down a little bit.
I guess it's slowing down.
How do you keep that pace, right?
Yeah, you can't keep that pace, but absurdity right now from Renegade, and he's really establishing himself as the Halo Infinite MVP. I mean, he finally got that.
I'm so glad.
That accolade, and it was well deserved. And I know it meant a lot to him on an individual basis that he got that recognition.
He deserves it. Multiple games. He's been dominant. 27 points and counting here for Optic Gaming, starting to bring this back, and it's not Halo 3. 2-shot beatdown don't work, but Bound's gonna end up falling after getting a kill. Ammo suit.
Renegade spots Jackson here, and just perfectly gets him out.
Shroud in his hands too. With Camo coming up, it'll be useful.
Legend with the early
cool.
Oh, he's gonna get them both.
Dude!
Legend did his job on the first. Renegade able to stay alive in that situation, and Formal gets his next Camouflage.
This is just clinical by Optic Gaming. I truly think like this is an important series for them to dominate if they are to do it. Obviously, Envy have their chance too, but this is good. This is good showing by Formal as well.
Yeah, it's such a tough break for Envy to go down 0-2 in this series and have to see Oddball as the game 3. I mean, the reality is Optic Gaming doesn't lose Oddballs.
Yeah.
It's very rare for them to go down, and you're seeing why. It's just they are so efficient. They win their gunfights, they play cleanly, and they maximize time whenever they are able to.
I love that by Formal. 2 birds, 1 stone, well, 2 stones. Use 2 grapples, but still, very important. Gets the shock rifle in his hands. There's that left stick aim, using his strafe to aim, not using his aiming stick that much, his right stick.
See, honestly, I think there's a case for Formal to save that grapple, wait for Renegade spawn, and then grapple the Renegade and drop this thing off. Oh, whoa, when did that happen?
What?
Where did that nade come from?
He just threw a nade. I think it maybe insta-sploded into a cluster luck. I'm not sure, but it works out. 2 nades for Piggy. Runs out of resources, so pushes through, has full shield. The beatdown misses, and that's a double kill for Piggy.
So not out of this round yet, right? There's still plenty of time, and Optic Gaming still needs a decent chunk of time to finish off this round. If Envy's able to find some high-octane plays, get a couple 3-4 downs, they can find their way back into this, right? It's a battle. It's really a war of attrition in oddball games.
Enemy has the ball.
Couple shots to work with, 1 more shot to work with this shock for Renegade. Gets his shields back, he aggresses. Love that he reads the jiggle right there, still gets the reversal on the trade. And those are the trades that you love to see, the ones that are reversals that you're not supposed to get, but you get anyway. 61-40 here. Optic Gaming leading in round number 2, but Envy have gotten a bit of ball time here towards the back of C.
Pushing into the battle, here we go. Descended, trying his best to stay alive, but Legend's gonna hunt that one down. Ball did go off the map, but using these numbers.
Where's the Shroud is my question. That camo's coming up. 10 seconds.
I think it should just be coming off respawn. They used it in that gunfight, so I don't think it's gonna be up in time to be in play.
They'll have to get that camo without it. Great job by Legend. Gets stuck there, makes sure to trade. Renegade's down bottom. He's the one to get the camo again. And Optic Gaming have had almost, I think, every camo this game.
And Envy, they get an eye on that player picking it up. They see the gamer tag over the head. They see Renegade going incognito. You know that's going to be hurtful, hurting your team as he starts peppering up these players.
I love that. I love that he did that right there. You see, he didn't shoot that player going into glass. Instead, he pinged him because he knew there was a player on A. He just positions himself perfectly to be ready for every cross.
I love it. He's not trying to take a gunfight here. He's more playing for information and damage. Not once have we seen him like really be eager to be the one that gets that kill. Even when he was trying to help his teammate, he waited till the last possible second to shoot because he wanted to stay hidden.
He knows there are people behind him, by the way. 100%. Look at like.
Yeah. I think he knew about Piggy there.
It's just crazy. Like, he takes that route. He's chasing a player top glass, but he knows those players spawn on A. He knows he has to worry about his back.
Envy's running out of time here. They only have 20 seconds to get to this ball. It's going to come down to these next couple engagements.
Like this one. Oh, wow. A little bit of a windmill at the end.
Piggy's won some fights here. It's just it hasn't been enough. There hasn't been the follow-up for Envy to get back into this game yet.
Great knowledge by Fulmer right there. There are players pushing from Envy on that long haul side. So instead he pushes the ball more towards the glass. It doesn't matter regardless because Envy get control. But it's sending with the shock. One of the better sniper players in the game. Someone I think could contest Renegade on an easier day because it's 29-11 right now.
Ball drop. Sudden definitely has the ability to do Renegade things though.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, not this time though. He gave the shock to Renegade in that moment.
You see the frustration there from Descendant. He knows he messed up by hitting that YY. And with that, I mean, I don't think they can get to Optic Gaming in time. Renegade will get the finishing 2 seconds of oddball time. He'll finish this game 31-11.
Dude, that's sick.
With the second most assists for his team as well.
Oh, that's just so sick.
Foreman was like, I can't believe what you just did, bro. He's saying good stuff.
Oh, man. Very quiet here. Maybe I'm reading into this too much. The vibe's weird there, and I think it's because of the
weird. I think it's just it's job done.
Yeah,
you know
I mean, you think so? I don't know. Like,
I don't think like in Optic Gaming's mind, and you know, I think as a competitor, you have to have this in a certain way. And it's no disrespect to Envy, but they're upset if they lose a game in this best of 7. You know, like to Optic Gaming.
I agree with you. Yeah.
It's not a question of if, it's how we beat Envy. And in what version of us are we going to see? Now, Envy has a chance to change that narrative, but for a team like Optic Gaming, to be a world champion, you need to have this ego. You need to have this ability to say, I am the best with your chest. And in reality, there's only 2 teams in the HCS right now that can do that. It's Shopify Rebellion, it's Optic Gaming. Everyone else has not held that trophy over their head. They haven't had that experience. And, you know, it's a lot harder to fake it than it is just to know it.
I agree with you.
Optic Gaming know that they have the ability to be the best team in the world.
Well said. Well said as we watch the replays from Renegade. It's essentially a Renegade highlight reel as he gets the running ride in this game. Just an incredible performance by him, and he's going to challenge Jackson here. This will be the 1 kill and the running ride shortly after.
Right here when he gets the double, I thought he was going to get this.
Dude, right above his head.
He hits that, that's an all-timer.
Oh, yeah.
That is literally an all-time Halo clip if he hits that shot.
I don't know what the comms sound like in there. They've had a couple listenings, but definitely sounds, you know, they're intentional. They're, like you said, they feel like they should 4-0 this series, and they are doing just that. My question is, like, Renegade has been the man this entire time. Like, I want to see the others kind of shine a little bit. I want to see Bound shining. I want to see Legend shining again, you know? That's what makes Optic so strong, is they have 4 people that can pop off on the roster.
As we go into our next map, Live Fire King of the Hill, the bad news just keeps coming to Envy because you went from Optic's best game type to now you're going to Optic's best map.
Yep. There it is. Optic Gaming. Potentially Formal's last tournament. And he said he spoke to his team. He said, hey guys, I need you to come to play this tournament. This could be my last. They have come to play. Unfortunately, they find themselves in the elimination bracket. And if they win this game right here, they will advance to the grand finals, but they will have to win 2 best of 7s in order to close out their legacy in the right way.
Here we go. Bound flying into the action. He's going to take on Jackson. Jackson comes out on top. Big signs for Envy. They need to win these opening fights. It's something, momentum shift.
Yeah.
So it's necessary, and they're going to have the chance to do that, right? They have the first crack at Sniper.
I'm going to tell you right now, 1 or 2 hills, they start to believe. That shot hits, they start to believe, but no. Again, it's Bound now with the snipe in his hands.
Came off spawn. They spawned at A. I don't think Descendant realized that the spawn was as open or the timing was as beneficial to Optic as it was there. And what's tough about this is Optic Gaming got into the hill early. When you do that, you're doing two things. You're giving up a player to contest snipe, right? So you let snipe go to Envy. The other is you're giving up a player to contest camo.
Yeah.
They were able to kill the sniper player. The split spawn allowed them to get towards camo, and they even still get the reward of being in the hill early. So they take that risk of getting into hill for the benefit of getting that time. But then all the risk never came to fruition because they just execute wonderfully on an individual basis. And this is so well played by Optic Gaming. And you see Envy there's fall into the respawns.
Formal had that snipe, and it runs out of ammo. That first hill goes in Optic's favor. They're already set up for the second. I want to mention, there's got to be something as well when you're on the main feed. You can hear that you are on the main feed. You can hear the rumble of every shot you take, and it's almost like more motivation to kind of play your absolute best, if there wasn't enough. 3 quarters through this hill. Formal gets the cleanup kill on a Descendant, comes back as he has help, and love this play. They're still in this hill. They're still getting time.
Optic speedrunning right now. The way that they're playing, they're not letting Envy get remotely close to this hill. And even now, they're going to get this hill. Envy finally breaks in through the back rank.
Yeah,
the spawns are going to flip.
Yeah,
right?
They went the other way.
Envy needed to be very quick into stepping in and realizing that they weren't going to get there. They need to back up and stop these spawns. Instead, Optic Gaming is going to have a chance to stop the play, and they do that. I mean, Bound, that's an absurd double kill that he just got away with there.
Remote detonation in his favor. Now it's Formal trying to get something. Renegade's gonna be the last player alive, but 2v1, he is not a stranger to it. He'll get one, and he'll get away as well. His risk factor, he knows when to risk. He knows when to go for these fights when he has an advantage, every time.
It has to be so reassuring to your team when you have one player last alive and it's Renegade, right?
Yeah.
You know he's gonna be able to make something happen. He was able to get a little bit of value, and even off that 3 down, you see Envy, they didn't really get much hill time out of it at all. Instead, Optic Gaming back to the action and able to get in. And this is what makes Optic Gaming so deadly is they're able to bounce back and step in ways that other teams just can't do. It's really only Optic and Shopify Rebellion that have that ability to answer back on spawns so quickly.
I don't want to talk about what I said, players pulling their weight. Renegades 5-3 with 3 assists, but Legend 7-5-3. Bound 7-2-4. I mean, they're all pulling their weight.
Bound's kind of cooking right now. We haven't seen his POV.
Oh, we wanted that.
But he's coming away with some crazy kills so far. Against Descendant there. Descendant read the shot.
Snipe.
Hit the snipe, but wasn't able to get that finish because Bound's just playing on another level right now.
Gosh, yes he is. That jiggle just to get the last shot for the killing spree. Legend as well, not missing whatsoever. 8-6-3 now. It's almost like they can hear us, Tools. Legend really starting to pop off. This is exactly what Optic need. Gets the body, gets the double. And Envy are 2 down once again.
Right now, this is a must-have for Envy. Going down 0-3, you'll have the time to theoretically come back, but there'll be no momentum on your side.
Legend pushing forward here with 2 down. He feels very comfortable to get inside this hill. The objective combination at Worlds going to him, and it's for a reason. Great shots as well. Gets the hill, 3-0. Envy gotta be upset.
It's small little micro mistake there of jumping when they're getting towards that hill. When they jumped, it didn't let their feet stead in and stop that clock. Legend able to get that hill, and another frustrating experience for Envy there, not being able to get that contest in time.
Bound moving real solid right now. Love that this is, I was talking about it earlier, Optic have to rev up a little bit, right? They have to, and this is a rough series to do so, I feel like, because you're kind of punching down, in my opinion. So, Bound revving up here in his game could translate to the next one, and if they win this, which it looks like they might, they have a long road ahead of them against a team that is not going to make any mistakes.
No, I mean, what can Envy even do with the way that Optic Gaming's play? Okay, Bound was going for something special. The idea there was he's going to get on that ledge, he's going to jump, and then get back. This is the first time that we've seen Envy actually have control in the game now.
Okay.
With those couple kills, they're going to have camouflage. They have players towards hill, and they had camouflage. They still have players towards hill, but we might be talking about that in past tense in a few seconds here.
Yeah, I feel like they have these chances, but they can't hold on to them.
Geez.
That is disgusting. That's a
Is that
play.
on purpose?
That's
It's almost accidental.
It has
the
to
way.
be on purpose because he has to pull off the aim assist. That's crazy, man. I don't know. It's insane.
And now suddenly Envy's presence at Hill is in the past tense.
Yeah.
Optic Gaming just come off spawn, win gunfight, break Hill. And right now they're just seconds away from sweeping Envy and cementing their ticket back to Grand Finals, looking for revenge on Shopify Rebellion.
I like to see Envy not give up here, but I don't think they have a choice. It's 3 down for Envy. Optic Gaming will find themselves with a rematch in the Grand Finals against Shopify Rebellion.
And they just get the job done. You see them get up. There's no big celebration. They're gonna go over. They're gonna give those fist bumps. But you can tell they, even through that series, they might have been thinking one step ahead and formulating what their plan needs to be to take down a team like Shopify Rebellion.
There's something there's something special about this camp, and I want to see this series go the distance. As a fan of Halo, you don't want to see Shopify blow this out. I would like to see a good series here, a reset, something to really give the green wall a bit of hope. And you can see Formal very focused in here, looking at the stats, making, seeing what's happening. But there it is, Yaxon, the youngest player in the game, or one of the younger players in the game, finding himself in a main stage elimination final. You can't be upset about that. Envy performed greatly this weekend.
Absolutely cannot be upset with what happened there. Optic Gaming performed so well in this 4-0 sweep.
There it is. 4-0, very dominant, as we saw, and Renegade can bring that same hype towards the next series. It could be huge.
Well, folks, at the end of a series, as you know, we do our GameSir controller giveaway. We will be doing our GameSir giveaway here soon. So get yourself ready. I believe the entry should be open right now. I just got to do !GameSir giveaway in the chat. Do that. We also have a giveaway on Twitter as well right now. If you go to our Twitter and search for the tweet and get yourself entered for that as well. I see all the giveaways entries. You guys getting yourself entered. Let's go. I see Louis coming back here, guys. I'll make sure you guys are able to get yourself in the GameSir giveaway here soon. As you guys know, right now, if you go to Amazon, you can get 8% off your GameSir controller, your GameSir G7 Pro. If you have not, please do so. Take a look at what these guys have to offer. Remember, folks, we're going to be giving away a GameSir controller here soon, so get yourself !GameSir giveaway. Get yourself ready and waiting for that to come. Right now, take a look at this website, !GameSir. Guys, you can ask anyone in chat. The GameSir G7 Pro is the controller to compete on. 1,000 hertz polling rate, has 4 extra buttons on the controller itself to use. It has trigger stops. It has TMR sticks. So if you have stick drift on your controller right now, this controller is the anti-stick drift controller. You will not get stick drift because of that TMR stick technology. It was based off the Hall effect sticks that the GameSir SE had. And it's legitimately my favorite controller to use. I use it every single day. Guys, we're gonna roll the giveaway here soon. You got about like 10 seconds to get yourself entered in here. !GameSir giveaway, !GameSir giveaway. Get yourself entered, get yourself entered. !GameSir giveaway. If you did.
Traditional potentiometer sticks are no strangers to gamers. They rely on carbon film resistors. When you move the stick, the resistor slides. Over time, this physical contact leads to wear and tear and inevitably causes stick drift. Then came Hall effect sticks, eliminating friction altogether. Instead of relying on physical contact, they detect changes and record electrical signals in a magnetic field. This gives them a naturally longer lifespan and makes them far less prone to drift. But for pro gamers, zero drift isn't enough. To meet the demands of the pro gamers, craving better linearity and higher resolution, TMR sticks were born. Built on the foundation of Hall tech, TMR sticks use tunneling magnetoresistance to detect both magnetic strength and polarity, offering true two-dimensional sensing and ultra-accurate stick positioning. Take the GameSir G7 Pro, the first Xbox licensed controller with TMR sticks. In FPS games, it offers 4,096 levels of stick resolution, 4 times higher than mainstream Hall sticks, translating to near-perfect central accuracy in high-stakes competitive play. Paired with GameSir's advanced stick algorithms, it offers insane customization for stick curves, anti-dead zones, and trajectory response, letting you nail precision shots at the physical level. On top of that, TMR sticks consume less than 600 microamperes, about 70% less than mainstream Hall sticks. The algorithm also syncs stick sampling with MCU sampling perfectly, ensuring a more stable polling rate. This means it captures every subtle hand movement, breaking down the final barrier between your input and the game. This is more than an upgrade. It's a redefinition of what elite stick performance should be. Traditional potentiometer sticks are no strangers to gamers. They rely on carbon film resistors. When you move the stick, the resistor slides. Over time, this physical contact leads to wear and tear and inevitably causes stick drift. Then came Hall effect sticks, eliminating friction altogether.
Halo campaign evolved, where you get a chance to be able to relive those amazing Halo campaign moments from CE in Unreal 5. As you can see, everyone's been in here having a great time, sitting comfortably, relaxed, especially in our Hayworth chairs. As you can see right here, they made sure to hook up the compound so that everyone can have a comfortable time as they get themselves a fresh Halo experience.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Yeah, the chairs look really good to go. I will say very comfy. And of course, you guys will need to get your hands on the Hayworth chairs because next year, Campaign Evolved will be coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. You can play cross-platform with your friends. So much more to look forward to from Halo Studios, of course. Now, we also do have a special guest joining us very shortly. We're going to head to a break. But when we come back, Tashi is going to be up here. He's going to be talking to you guys about how much all of this means to him, to us, to Halo Studios, and everybody that's been involved all 4 years of Halo Infinite. Don't go anywhere. So much more to be had here in Seattle. We'll see you right after the break.
absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way. Without you, I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way
The 2025 Halo World Championship is presented by HyperX, Omen, and Hayworth.
To everyone who watched Halo Infinite or were a fan of me or just Halo Infinite or HCS in general, I want to say thank you guys so much. I appreciate every single one of you guys showing out to these events and making it better, and honestly it's making my dream come true. I appreciate you guys and much love.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to everybody that has been supporting Halo and me as well, honestly. It's been a great ride. I know everyone's very passionate and dedicated to Halo, just like me and everybody else. Yeah, hopefully we can stick together and push through for this last season.
Every fan interaction, every moment of support has been felt right in our chest, in our hearts. So from myself, from the players, thank you so much for all of the support.
Thank you so much to anyone who's been supporting Halo, not even me specifically, but just the game itself. It's such a great, unique, fun game that whenever you talk to someone that has like the same love for the game, it just instantly like brings us together. So Halo's freaking awesome.
It's been fun. Likely I'll compete next Halo. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm getting pretty old now, but yeah, it's been awesome. I just appreciate the support, guys.
I was kind of unsure if the Halo community would accept me back after being gone for so long, and they accepted me with open arms, so I'll always be grateful for that, so thank you.
It wouldn't be like a thing without the fans, so thank you everyone who like really stuck around with Halo and with Halo Infinite specifically. You know, it's been a long process. Like, I know a lot of people stopped playing, but I know a ton of people who kept watching, so just thank you to all of those people in particular, and appreciate all you guys.
Like, we have such a core like fan base that's just consistently watch and is there, and I think that's something really good and we should be proud of as the Halo community.
It would not happen without you. You guys are the most important thing we have on the scene, and thank you guys so much for supporting. Thank you.
I just want to say thank you. Truly feel just like it's an honor and a blessing to be able to compete at such a high level for a long time now. So if you're a fan of Halo, and whether it's watching online or watching scrims or matchmaking, whatever the case is, just know that your support is always appreciated.
The support that you guys have given, and I know will continue to give to us and the colleagues and everybody surrounding this ecosystem is greatly appreciated, and we love and appreciate all of you guys so very much. So thank you for being there throughout it all.
Yeah, thank you so much. I've made a lot of great friends and relationships, and met a lot of amazing people throughout Halo. So thank you so much, and I love you guys.
Seattle, you mean an awful lot to these players, but so does that trophy on the main stage, and they're doing it for you. They are doing it for their team, they're doing it for themselves, and they're doing it for the legacy, for how much this means as the final time for Halo Infinite. The grand finals match is getting set up on that main stage. But it means so much to all of us here as well on the desk. This moment is so huge. It's history making. It really is. It is defining for all of these players, all of these fans, all of these teams, and of course for you as well, Tashi. Welcome back to the desk. Lovely to have you joining us. What a day it has been. What a weekend it has been. It has been unbelievable. The crowd is just, they're coming out in full force, but the Halo's also been incredibly forceful too.
Yeah, we've been very blessed. It's been such an amazing weekend. You know, Worlds is always really special, but it felt like this one was really special. We have more fans attending an HGS event than ever before. We've got Campaign Evolved, Playable, all the exciting news, everything on the community stage. It's just been, you know, a really amazing event.
It's absolutely incredible. Now, Tashi, obviously you've come onto the desk for a reason, although I do love your company as well, so you can stay if you would like. But what kind of message have you got for us here today, just before this grand finals?
Yeah, I just wanted to take a minute to, you know, with the community, kind of recognize the moment that we're in, as well as what this kind of era of esports, Halo esports, has really meant for everybody involved. You know, I've been watching and being part of the Halo community since the Halo 2 days. I used to watch, you know, in 2005. My first event was in 2006. And, you know, I've just seen us as a community and myself even just kind of go game to game. And as time goes on, you look back and you feel like, oh, I missed the old times and whatnot. But we're in kind of what I think is, you know, really the second golden era of Halo esports, and I want to make sure this whole community kind of recognizes and appreciates just how amazing it's been these last 4 years and for everybody. And so I have a few thank yous and
There you go, that's powerful.
So I have a few thank yous I want to kind of make sure I show some love to. First starts with all of our talent, you know, here on the broadcast, all of our casters. You know, we trust you guys to represent the game and the community to the, you know, utmost of your ability, not only professionally, but as like pure-hearted, great people and people who love Halo. I especially want to show some love to you, Lottie.
Thank you.
You have been our fearless leader on the desk here for so many years now. We're so blessed to have you up here.
Thank you.
They like their Lottie.
I like you guys too, by the way.
It's been incredible to see you grow as a professional, and to me, you're one of the best in the entire industry. So
thank you very much.
Lottie,
Oh, stop it, you guys. Save it for the main stage, will you? Come on.
I also want to show some love to Esports Engine. They're our operating partners who are operating this event, all of our World Championships. We built the program alongside them back in 2019, 2020, leading up to Infinite. We could not have done it without their support and their partnership along the way. You know, all of the amazing moments, how great this broadcast is, how great this event is, we couldn't have done it without them. So I want to make sure I show some love to them as well. Also want to show some love to my team, the HGS team.
Yes.
You know, we're a small and mighty team. The guys work really hard behind the scenes, and you know, it takes an army really to kind of put this all on with all of our partners, but it starts with the HGS team back at the studio. So I'm just really proud of the guys and how they continue to run things day in, day out. So big thank you to them. Also want to show some love to the whole studio. You know, the game is developed by 343 Industries, carried forward as Halo Studios. A lot of love put into this game, a lot of effort, a lot of heart, and it's an incredible game. It's given us so many moments and you know, a lot to look back fondly on for HCS. Also want to show some love to all of our partners. The teams have really stepped up for Halo Esports, so want to show them some love. A lot of community partners, folks like LVT, European Halo League, just really doing a lot of amazing work for the whole community. So big shout out to all of them as well. Next, I want to show some love to the amateur players. Yeah. Right, we always have an open bracket, all of our majors and whatnot. Even folks grinding down the FFA. You know, this is where the superstars of today are made. You know, they grind it out in the open bracket. That is absolutely the lifeblood of Halo Esports. You know, there was all this talk of like franchising as esports when we were coming up with Halo Infinite, and from my perspective, it's hell no. We're not getting rid of the open bracket. That's part of the DNA. So, amen. I don't care about your franchise pro leagues. Like, we're not getting rid of that.
Say it louder for the back, Tashi.
Also want to show some love to the pro players, both who have maybe retired since the start of the Halo Infinite season, or for those who are still grinding, or even those who turned pros. You have absolutely dazzled us with the incredible plays. I don't think I've ever seen Halo play to the level that you all have played and shown. You carry yourselves so well, always signing, autographs for fans. I saw the line for Shopify was like around the block. There was like hundreds of people. So thank you to the pros, being, super professional on Media Day, and yeah, just being great ambassadors for the sport. And last but not least, I want to show some love to all the fans. Everyone watching here in attendance, everyone watching online. Yeah, nothing but love to all of you. I'll say leading into Halo Infinite, everyone doubted this community. People didn't think that, we could show up this big, that we can get the viewership that we got. All the players, all the fans here, everyone kind of doubted everybody in here, and you guys showed up, and you showed your love, you showed your support online and in person, so we appreciate you very much. And HCS will be back soon enough, don't you worry. But thank you everybody for being here, and we've made a little video going into the grand finals, but thank you everybody, we'll see you soon.
Seattle, it is just about that time. Time for greatness, time for measurable success, time to get things going on that main stage between two of the best teams we've had all season long. And how poetic that it's the two teams that have basically had two halves of our season in their hands. One side, Optic Gaming, the other, Shopify Rebellion, playing right now for that trophy. One of them has had quite a bumpy road this season, although they've got it done many times before, and they can do it again here in Seattle. And Shopify feeling incredibly comfortable, going into things looking absolutely perfect. Now, what do you want? Perfection? Because if you do, Shopify Rebellion has it in abundance. Clutch, looking at this powerhouse roster, they are going to be so hard to take down, but take down they can be. How do they now play this? Optic Gaming are fired up. What level can Shopify hit now heading into this grand final?
I mean, I think we've seen it. I think Shopify has thrown their best punch, and they've showed the world that they are the best team the past two events. They've done everything right this event. Everyone is clicking on all cylinders, and I think if Shopify play their game, it's going to be tough to beat.
We are seeing an elevated level from these players. I mean, look at the likes of Frosty, Royal 2, because it's been about those young guns for time and time again now. But Royal 2 is stepping up to the mark, so is Frosty. You're looking across the stage at the stats. It is unbelievable, Tony. It's funny because they know how to shine on the biggest stages. They've done it time and time again. And Tony, they're going for that fourth ring.
That they are. This is the moment that will echo through Halo's history, and you see all four players on that stage playing like it. I've not seen better Halo in my career so far as an analyst. I love watching the Shopify Rebellion roster, and take a look at the stats. This graphic literally tells it all.
You cannot deny the greatness that is put in front of you here, and it is going to take some doing to take them down. Do you see any weakness right now from Shopify Rebellion? Have you seen any at all weekend long?
No weaknesses at all here. They are dominant, and they are all individually so talented. I think it's going to be, you either have to match that and outplay them efficiency-wise, or you might as well get off that stage, because this team is here for one reason only, that trophy at the start.
What happens when you mix perfect with the most resilient team on a main stage? While you get Optic Gaming versus Shopify and Optic, they know how to get this done when their back is against the wall. They have had so many opportunities over this season to do it the right way, but they wanted the hard-fought path. Tony, looking at the way they heat up against Envy, that's everything we could have hoped for. If you're an Optic fan, you need to get loud, you need to get behind these teams, because it's going to be tough out there, but we know they're capable of it, especially in terms of their individual skill.
Yeah, we understand how amazing Halo Infinite's MVP Renegade has been, not only in this tournament, but every year and throughout this entire game. But we needed somebody else to step up, and I truly believe Legend did his thing, but Formal really did have his way when going up against Envy in the losers bracket finals. I think Formal was huge, and they're going to need him to have another performance just like that.
We need that same Formal, we need that same Legend. And if we get the best of Renegade, they're going to have a chance here. They're going to be able to go toe-to-toe with the juggernauts that is Shopify Rebellion. The thing for Optic Gaming coming into this, I mean, this venue is rocking right now. They are emotional-based players. You've seen Formal get up and how much it means to him when he's screaming. You've seen Renegade get loud. Legend, he does that. I want to see if Optic can get some of that energy and translate it into the server. If they're able to do that, I think they can slow down Shopify.
Let's be honest, it's why every player wants to be on Optic Gaming, because of the green wall are so strong. They are that fifth man with them playing, giving them everything they've got. And you've heard Formal talk about it time and time again. Every interview, he tells them, get loud. We need to hear you on the stage, because it gives them that confidence to keep pushing, to keep going, and ultimately win. I mean, 6 event wins in Infinite. When you thought Formal was done, he was not. He came back to Halo, he's done it in another title, and he hasn't skipped a beat, finding himself yet again, Clutch, in the grand finals of the last Halo Infinite World Championships.
You want to know what this moment means to Formal, to be able to end his legacy, his return of Halo Infinite with a World Championship? This is everything, and if you're on Formal's team, you cannot let him down. You have to find a way to get across the finish line. This is everything for Formal right now. He's had one hell of a legacy across Call of Duty, across Halo, and what a cherry on top this World Championship would be for them.
That's my biggest question right now, though, is I love every single one of those players on Optic Gaming. I think they are so incredibly individually. Is the teamwork there at this moment in time? Tony, we know one of them has been stepping up to the plate all weekend. Do you think that the rest of them can follow suit all together at the same time? Because for me, that's what it's going to take.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we talked about the performance of Legend and Foremost so much, because they're such unselfish players, especially when you look at Legend and what he does on the objective end. And of course, Foremost as well, the human UAV. We trust him to feed information to the rest of his team, but they also need him to be a damage dealer, a leader in the KD. It's a lot of responsibility. I feel bad, but this is the grand finals. This is Worlds. This is your final opportunity.
You got to listen to this man here. He knows exactly what he's talking about. But you know what? In terms of leaders, leadership, and leading the charge on their teams, Cycle, Renegade, 2 MVPs, 1 throne. I absolutely love this line because it really is a duel, a battle for this trophy, and only one of them can take it. They both had exceptional seasons. Renegade's had an exceptional 4 years, and Cycle is on the up and coming. He is an incredible player. What do you make of both of these, especially as you compare them here, Clutch?
I mean, it's so hard to compare these two. They are great at what they do, but when I think of this moment and I think of the lights and how bright they are, how loud the noise is right now, I have never seen Renegade shy away from that kind of a moment, from that spotlight. I'm looking at him to be the best player in this server. This is Cycle's first time at a World Championship Grand Finals, and maybe the moment's just, maybe he's ignorant to it, right? Maybe it just doesn't faze him. We'll learn that very quickly.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks. It doesn't matter about how good your individuals have been. It doesn't matter how good your teams have been this weekend. What matters is what you bring to the table on that main stage here and now and in this very moment, because it all comes down to this. Folks, for the very last time of Halo Infinite, your grand finals are ready, and it's Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming.
Well, 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 after 20 events, it's all come down to this. Our last event here for Halo Infinite in the Seattle Convention Center, and it's about to be a banger. Throughout the season, we saw 2 teams meet on this stage to hoist this trophy, but now it's time to settle the beef. Only one can come out on top, and only one can win and define themselves as the best of Halo Infinite. Seattle, are you guys ready to bring them out? Get ready, everybody. The first squad coming to the stage is going to be the Green Wall. Get loud for Optic Gaming. Bound, Renegade, Formal, Legend, and Lunchbox. In the front of the stage in their championship whites, Green Wall unite for Optic Gaming. Now to bring out their opponents. This squad has been peaking at the back end of the season and looking to go for a 3-peat here on the world stage. Get ready, Seattle, for Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2, Last Shot, Cycle, Frosty, and Bestman. Shopify Rebellion looking to get it done. Rebels, raise your voices and arm your weapons for Shopify Rebellion. and the cash has been ready to go. But we've been missing one thing, and that's you guys. Whether if you're in the venue or at home, we need you to set this stage ablaze. So I'm gonna ask y'all one good time. Y'all ready to get this grand finals going? This is your Halo World Championship Grand Finals, and it starts now.
Seattle! Here we go! 4 years of Halo Infinite brought us to this very moment, the grand finals of Halo Infinite. The World Championship is on the line, and you've got to say, Andy, this is the matchup that we were waiting for.
Without a doubt, this is the match we came for. We knew all year long it would always come down to Optic Gaming and Shopify Rebellion. They've had two very different roads here, but now they will meet one another one last time in Halo Infinite.
It was right.
Hi, everybody. We're just here trying not to cry. Woo! Are you guys feeling like goosebumps? I'm just trying not to.
Video, I'm not gonna lie, I shed tears.
Yeah.
That was so well made. I don't know who put that together, but that was beautiful.
They did a good job. I can't believe this is the last HCS Grand Finals that we are going to be having after 4 years of Halo Infinite. I mean, they said it best, right? I can't believe it, but we're here. And now it's Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming, and those are the last two teams remaining, the last two teams that will have a chance at this Grand Finals trophy. One team could have two brand new world champions, Last Shot and Cycle, and then Frosty and Royal 2 will cement themselves as they will have the most World Championship trophies.
I think they'll tie Ogre, maybe? I don't know. We'll have to check the stats, but either way, insane
this
achievement.
Is an incredible story on Shopify Rebellion side. Then on Optic Gaming, we have the team that swapped rosters because all they want is that trophy once again. A second World Championship trophy for Optic Gaming. Renegade, who has been stepping up the whole weekend. He's been absolutely on fire. I want to know how you two are feeling about both of these squads. Mikowski.
I'm thinking about Formal right now. He is routinely, outside of the year he won the Halo World Championship, he is routinely placed second. His average finish at the World Championship is 1.67. That is absolutely insane. But if you don't win this one, it's all for naught. And it would end his career with more of the heartbreak that caused the frustrations that built this roster in the first place. So it's hard to pick one player, but my eyes are on Formal.
Yeah, I mean, for me, my eyes are on the two newest guys to the stage, Cycle and Last Shot. They've so far been undeniable this weekend, the last two lands. They've really come into their own, and I think they're the future of Halo. I think they're the present of Halo, and I think they're the future of Halo. And these are two guys that we're going to be saying their names for many years to come.
Yeah, well said. I mean, it feels almost like this Grand Finals is a sneak peek at what we will have later on for multiplayer. I mean, you heard Tashi, he said something along the lines of HCS will be back soon enough or something like that. So we're seeing some new players step up, and those could be our future pros. But for now, let's focus up on game number one, Aquarius CTF. Wow. This is where our Grand Finals will begin. Are you all excited?
Let's go. I want to shout out Bittersweet or Celeste real quick. She put together the game types, and this has got to be the best game type to start a grand final. Here we are, Aquarius CTF.
The storm is brewing outside Aquarius, the Seattle Convention Center, and on the main stage as the two best teams in the world duke it out one final time. Optic Rebellion. Here we go.
And the Cycle is already behind. He's got a flagpole 20 seconds into the game. They only got a couple kills, but they've been so good at seizing the opportunities they get every single time. All of Optic are trapped on the B side.
Legend escapes away with his life after a slay onto Frosty. Renegade dead to rights, if not for that herb slide that gets him to safety. But he goes right back into Royal 2's reticle. Not good, but Optic have pulled a flag of their own. Both flags are out.
Okay, these kills need to be cleaned up by Royal 2. He finds one. The other one is back smacked. And Royal 2 is patient as ever with this camo. First flag on the board for Shopify.
That's a quick cap by Shopify Rebellion, and it all started with Cycle getting into the Optic base within 20 seconds, and after just 1 minute, it's 1-0 Rebellion.
this is insane. The pace that these guys are setting out the gate, setting the tone for these grand finals. They already walloped Optic in the winners finals, and they're continuing that.
10-4, slaying disparity right now for Rebellion. They're absolutely coming out on fire, and Royal 2 especially. He hasn't died yet.
Royal 2 is that guy. He is an actual robot. I want to say this guy is AI. He just does not make mistakes. As another flag is pulled, Optic is spawning in the fridge. They're kind of desperating. Renegade's been caught out in the courtyard for the second time this game. And this is a statement being made early by Shopify.
Goal line stand. And Optic would be hard pressed to make sure that this does not roll out of control, but Frosty's gonna put it in rather easily. 2 minutes, 2-0, Shopify.
Okay, flag is out. Formal on the move. 3 members of Optic trying to hold off the forces. Royal 2 would like to get at least 1 kill before he dies, but it has been denied. Now, pushing forward are the rest of Shopify. And
Optic.
the Optic answer back.
Answer back with a vengeance. 3 dead for Shopify. We could see a double cap.
Could see a double cap here indeed. Cycle just sitting in the fridge waiting. Frosty's going to advance to P2. They need a couple slays here. I mean, Optic kind of have them trapped. And all of a sudden, this map is starting to turn on its head because Optic are getting the slays. Optic are going to be in a position where they could potentially pull a flag. Look at Legend and Renegade.
Formal with a huge pickup on the last shot. 4 up for Optic, and they're on the run once again. If they can clear out Car, they should score and tie things up.
3 dead again. Cycle, last player alive, and Optic have answered right back. This is exactly what we wanted for this grand final.
A heavyweight fight, no jabs, only haymakers. We're tied 2-2.
Like you said, it was a huge slay disparity in favor of Shopify, but it's basically evened up now. And Bound is not done yet. Finds one last shot with the jiggle peek. It's taken down by Renegade. And Bound with this camo is trying to set up for a 3rd cap in a row for Optic.
Shopify start on fire, but you could argue the answer back has been even stronger for Optic Gaming as they are routinely putting pressure in Rebellion's base, but they finally have the opportunity to clear it. 4 down Optic.
Yeah, it was a bit of a few kills traded out there. Both teams not quite in a position to advance to the flag. Optic all spawning up and mostly leaning towards the Car side. Renegade is going to be the lone operator. Taking a look at the P side of the map. Royal 2 just going to hold him in place so the rest of the team can push through, but the damage has been done. Royal 2's forced to back up.
And Renegade, with that grenade, has better timing. He was able to get his shields back faster, but Royal 2 once again takes down Renegade. That is 3 times in this match that Royal 2 has had the back of Renegade in a rather easy slay.
I mean, Royal 2 teamed with Renegade for a long time. I feel like he knows what he wants to go for. He knows how important it is to shut him down. And look at this, he's all the way in the base. The flag's been pulled. Legend's got nowhere to go. Only 1 member of Optic left, and he's fallen as well. Now, this is a great opportunity, but the flag's got to start moving. Optic are going to have a clear line of sight from Fridge.
They're still scrambling, though. Royal 2 gets the flag back in his hands, but the angle from the Fridge comes through for Bound. Flag stop for now.
Frosty with a disgusting kill there onto Bound. No, down in the fight. Renegade will take him down, but last shot with the perfect from top mid is a 4 dead for Optic. This flag should go home.
Last shot, rounding the corner. He's actually going to clamber his way up and put Rebellion back on top. 5 minutes, 5 caps, Eli. The pace is feverish.
Last shot, he needs to kill this bottom mid player. It's Bound. I think they were able to grab the camo. Last shot doing what he can with that thrust to stay alive. It is Frosty with camo, but the rest of his team has fallen. What does he do now? Would love to get a kill at least before he dies, but that is denied by Optic.
It has been answer back after answer back after answer back, and now Optic have their chance to climb back and tie things up at 3.
How does Shopify play this one? Trapped in their base, they're spawning in the back. No one spawns in the fridge. Renegade's gonna get that intel with the threat seeker. Shopify, I think, gonna just opt to chill in the base. They're gonna preserve their grenades in case anyone is coming in. Some great shots force Renegade backwards, but I fear the rest of Optic are likely to push forward.
Pace of scoring slowing down slightly here at the halfway mark, but Renegade now has the flag back in his hands. Frosty's the last player alive. He goes 4 down, and Optic can set up for the double cap to go up 4-3. They're gonna tie it.
3 up now for Shopify. A little bit of a fumble is going to delay the pull. No one from Optic on the flag stand yet, but it's just a clean 3-3 tie exactly halfway through the game.
Unbelievable. We're witnessing the pinnacle of Halo Infinite on its final day. It's Renegade, after losing a few members of his team, wants to hold the line of scrimmage, doesn't want to push out by himself, waits for his team to spawn up, and then gets right back in the action.
Yeah, last shot, kind of an aggressive route there. He's going to get spotted out by anyone top center. Royal 2 answers back with a perfect in the kill feed onto Legends. Renegade going to high ground. Cycle has been pinched, but does take Bound down before he falls. Kind of an even situation. Royal 2's actually got the Optic flag out.
That's going to make things tricky for Optic, especially tricky as Renegade falls. Legend, though, answers back, trades out with Royal 2, more fridge spawns. Frosty, he must be behind him, and Last Shot's on the run. If Frosty could just stay alive in the back of the base long enough, he's going to allow Last Shot the opportunity. Here come the shots, but he fumbles a little bit, but he still scores. 4-3, Rebellion 1 away from a game 1 win.
Unreal timing there for when Frosty's in the perfect position behind enemy lines, gets the kill at the same time. Last Shot runs the flag to absolutely guarantee it. Last Shot's already back into the base of Optic. This is the guy that just capped the flag. He's already across the map. He's about to pull another.
He's going for it. He's going to pull it. 3 go down for Optic. This could be it. Renegade needs to be the hero. The MVP of Halo Infinite, but he falls! And Last Shot should push this through. Rebellion take game 1.
Unbelievable start. Wow.
Shopify, Rebellion taking the first game against Optic Gaming. Absolutely incredible game from both of them, but we have to talk about how Shopify Rebellion just turned it around the end once it was tied up.
Yeah, I mean, it really, for me, was the immediate double cap off the rip. I mean, of course, Optic answered back with a double cap later on, but when the pace is set like that and you're the first to strike, it just felt like Optic was playing catch up for the rest of the game.
Look at this, right? 5-3 is the score. That minute's 8-minute long game. We're averaging a flag a minute. Feverish pace from these two teams. And it shows you what this best of 7 is going to be like for the rest of this series. It's blow for blow, tit for tat, action, left hook, right hook. Like, these teams are not going to sit back. They're not going to play passive. Get ready for aggressive. This is the top level of Halo. This is the best Halo Infinite will look today.
Definitely feels like we are seeing exactly that, the pacing tools. Mikowski, what's going through your mind?
Just trying to be in the present moment right now. I don't want it to end.
You're so emotional from the video.
I can't not cry when I hear the Halo music, man. If you put $10,000 in front of me and said don't cry, and then they played any of the Halo soundtracks, I would lose.
To be fair, they're made to make you feel that way. That's what the original Halo songs are, just so good. And why they keep playing them in 2025 in HCS? But let's talk about Eli. I know you have some thoughts in your mind.
So I said this before Winners Finals started. I thought that the winner of Winners Finals was going to win the tournament, and that's because I looked at this series layout and I said this is very Optic favored for the first set of Grand Finals. When you look at the game modes, I thought that Optic were the favorite for Aquarius Flag. I think that Optic are the favorite for Live Fire Strongholds, for Lattice Oddball, for Origin Slayer. Like, this is a good map pool for Optic, but Shopify have already taken one of the tokens away from Optic that they need for the potential to reset this bracket. And it's kind of like Optic, if they don't ice up here, they have no chance. They need to get this game 2 win, or I fear Shopify is going to run away with it.
What was Shopify Rebellion doing to Optic Gaming? It almost felt like Shopify was almost running free there at the end. I mean, they got 2 flags in the first 2 minutes, and then at that very end, they did the same thing again.
It was very interesting to see the flow change from the start to the end, right? Because Shopify Rebellion, they opened up the series great. I mean, they opened up that game great, and then they bookended it great. But in the middle, we saw Optic Gaming have some answers there. I think the one concern that I would have for Shopify Rebellion, one of the benefits I'd give Optic Gaming, was that they were playing for the home run. We saw it when they got that 4 down. I think Eli was like, look, this could be back-to-back, right? The problem that arises was Optic Gaming wasn't able to execute on that back-to-back. I wouldn't expect that trend to continue throughout a whole best of 7. You're going to see Optic Gaming hit some home runs.
All right, Recharge Slayer will be our next place where we find out who wins. Game number 2, it's a Slayer though, Mikowski. It's a Slayer. Who do you think is favored here?
Well, this is where Renegade, minutes and moments ago, went on a running riot on Champ Sunday. the grand finals on the line. He needs a repeat performance of that. If Optic are to feel like they've got a little bit of momentum, right now it feels like Rebellion are way too confident, way too calm, cool, and collected. And Optic's advantage is the experience differential. You need to make Last Shot question himself. You need Cycle to be a little shaky, and they have not looked like that, despite it being their first grand finals in the World Championship. Here we go, game 2, kicking off on Recharge.
And the opening strat, very interesting. I think Shopify had the scouting report, and they knew that Renegade was going to sit on this ledge, throw these 4 grenades. It's been effective against other teams, but it looks like Shopify just had the perfect answer to it. They start with a 3-1 lead, and they denied the camo.
That's one you wish you could have walked away from if you're Renegade. I wonder if Royal 2 is going to re-engage. He does. Smart play there by Royal 2. 4-2, Reb.
No, and I have to agree with you about Renegade. I mean, this is a guy that will frequently go 20-3 in a Slayer, especially on this map. You get the shock rifle in his hand, so all eyes on Renegade. If he can start to get into that form we've seen him get into this weekend already, he's got the shock rifle. This could be the start of what Optic need.
Optic bring it back to within 1, and the one item on the map, the most important item on the map, is in the hands of Renegade. Body shot goes out into Cycle. Formal cleans it up. Another player for Rebellion pushes up on the gold stairs, and Renegade's down to 1 shot, but the assist comes through. 3 go down for Rebellion, and Optic are back on top.
This is literally protect the president for Optic. They need to keep Renegade alive. If you're Shopify, they're going to be calling out his exact location every time he's seen. He needs to be respected. You do not give him any free shots.
Yeah, Renegade's playing more of a support role in the first minute and a half. Slayer, he needs to be the main Slayer here, and he can do so with the shock.
You can already tell I was about to say you can tell the respect being given to Renegade, but Cycle kind of exposing himself a little bit too much there. He's definitely going to regret that one. Now, Last Shot. You can see the way that he approaches that cross is he wants to first shoulder it to get the intel, de-scope him, and then go. But now, Optic know where he is.
Legends calling for help, and Renegade knows that Last Shot dipped away from C. But I like how he didn't approach on the long haul, but Renegade has once found him in his sights once again. Gotta worry about Cycle, there he is. He has been persistent there on the glass. Legend tried to take him down, now Bound takes down Last Shot. Cycle's still alive. They have to be able to prioritize and know where he's coming from. He could hit a flank, but he's still out by his lonesome here, and he's gonna approach 1v2.
Great grenade there from Cycle. Ends up trading with Legend and getting Renegade to 1 shot. Will someone else on Shopify finish this? I don't think they expected him to reach out, but that was a somewhat questionable chow. Maybe he had intel that a player was coming up behind him and he had no other options. Camo just came up. As we go to a listen in with Optic.
Cycle's camo guy. One's a golden knee. One is a golden knee. He's playing for you right now. He's playing for you.
I'm trying to help you, man. No, I'm tapping this guy. Try and ping this guy. Ready, beat down and aim. Yo, one tail. Watch out. And red. I believe you, Ben. I believe you.
One shot, trip the corner with shock.
Take it off.
Yo, okay, one shot, trip the corner. That's one. Kill the command.
It's trippy.
He's tripping back still. Bottom mid. Camel jump now. He's down. He's pushing stacks. Down stacks.
I'm ready, C jump. Stacks bottom, make move. Drop top here.
Play those guys. There's 2 guys in there. Play those guys. Get out. Go pipe top.
He's in the smoke. In the smoke. He stacks. He's there. Watch out. Come on this side. He's at 1. I don't know where the last are. There's one's A, 100%.
3 was the difference.
Wow. It sounds like Optic are pretty calm and collected for the most part, but Shopify have gained a lot of ground during the course of that listen-in, now only trailing by 3. I like the intensity they had when they knew where Cycle was with camo shock. They were very much stressing to make sure he died.
Patented auctioneer comes from Formal. He's able to get so much information out in short time while not sounding like he's in a frenzy.
Yeah, definitely one of the best communicators, if not the best communicator in Halo. Probably is the best, right? This guy is, his value for intel for the squad is immeasurable. But guess who else has value? That's Renegade with the shock rifle. He's only got 2 bursts left to work with, and his location is known. What can he do?
3 players on the C side for Shopify. 1 in the form of World 2 in the whirlpool. He makes his move, slides in, but he gets picked off by Renegade. Huge play that could have brought things back for Rebellion. Optic still up by 4.
Interestingly, the 2 MVPs for each team, the lowest kill counts on their respective squads. Cycle and Renegade not quite having the games that they want right now. Renegade's stat line not too bad though, has 6 assists even in the KD department. Big part of the reason why they're ahead so far.
What we said going into this game, make last shot and Cycle start to question themselves a little bit. They have looked way too confident for their first time on the main stage at a grand finals. The last grand final at that, Optic up 5.
Legend with the camo lurking towards A, and Shopify are falling before he can even arrive. He's going to quickly reroute to see if he can get some eyes on the next set of spawners. He's pretty aware of where enemies should be based on the information his teammates are feeding him. Now with this Covenant Carbine, will advance forward. Optic looking to collapse here.
Shock up at 10. I imagine the grapple is still there, fresh with 3 opportunities to rip around the map. Legend ripping faces instead. Back of the dome shot into last shot. Still a 4-kill lead here for Optic. Legend. No more camo to work with. A 3 player through the long haul.
Oh,
Optic
wow.
only have 2. You got to back up here if you're Legend. You're dead to rights.
Throws some pretty good grenades, but will they lead to any kills? No. And Shopify have all of a sudden brought this back to 2, and it's because Cycle is online. Last time I called him out, he had 2 kills. He's up to 7.
Cycle on a spree, and he's the one who zip lines in with the grapple. But Renegade answers back with a frag toss. Action going down on the Plasma Pistol. World 2 wants to get that reload out a little quicker, but the timing is just off. Renegade makes him pay.
Perfect kill, uses the grapple to grab the new shock as well. This is a win condition for Optic. Keep Renegade alive with his shock rifle. Let him go to work.
35, 38. And what's been a frenetic, feverish pace throughout this grand finals slows down a little bit. We have a stalemate. First shot could get both of these 2 teams off their starting point. Renegade! Assist, headshot combination puts Optic back up by 5.
I was just about to say he's had a lot of shoulder shots with the shock rifle this game compared to the running riot he had earlier. It was all clean, perfect headshots. Needs to be a little bit more accurate, I think, to truly feel comfortable, but now with the 6-kill lead, they gotta be feeling good about this.
And Optic have to be feeling great that Renegades got the least amount of slays, and they're up by 6. However, Renegade does have 9 kills, 9 assists, so he's playing a very well-rounded performance here in game 2.
Oh my God.
Reversal, last shot, you couldn't even see his face. Renegade still took it.
The flick as he turns the corner, I mean, that was pixel perfect. Frame perfect is Renegade.
Low state.
As he grabs the camo as well, and it just feels like the walls are closing in on Shopify for this game number 2.
This series seems bound to be tied at 1-all as Renegade, last player alive, so he's going to force the squad spawns here at C. They had a lot of difficulty in the winter final, pushing out from these predictable spawn points. Let's see how they handle this fight.
Interesting, Shopify have actually a pretty good spread across the map, but Cycle needs to survive here. He does. Royal 2 swings it through the backside, finds a double, and it's 3 clean kills without a trade. It's a 3-kill game.
And that's exactly how Shopify won the previous Slayers in the winter final. Flank after flank after flank. And they're doing it once again. Royal 2 and Cycle in particular were the flankers for Rebellion, and Royal 2 just earned 2 to bring them back to within 4, but now 5. A clutch slay occurs once again. Optic just 2 kills away.
And Renegade, by the end of the game, is the kill leader. 13 and 7 now, 9 assists, and that's gonna do it. Once again, clutch plays out of Renegade.
Optic Gaming taking game number 2. Eli, you said how important this match was to Optic. Did you see what you wanted to see from them?
I did. Renegade was their key to success, right? And he had controlled just about every shock rifle. I don't think Shopify even had the opportunity to do any work with any shock rifles. They also had several camos, which is so critical to their success on recharge.
I think Renegade is the best recharge player on the planet. Simple as. I mean, what we saw him do in the previous series, started his series 15-1 in the oddball, right? There's something about this map that just allows Renegade to have a lot of freedom. I think it's that combination of shock rifle plus medium range fights. He thrives in this environment. I think it's important for Optic Gaming to play to their strengths against Shopify Rebellion. So coming into game 2, seeing Recharge, a map that they are usually a very strong team on, and seeing Renegade come to life in the second half of that to prevent that comeback from becoming a reality, I think is a great sign for the green wall.
Well, Optic Gaming, they are performing. Eli, you said that Renegade stepped up on game number 2, but is Renegade the only one stepping up here for Optic? Do the other players need to step up too? Do you think this is enough to win a grand finals against Shopify Rebellion?
I mean, if they show me more of what they showed in game 2, they could absolutely make a case for it. Bound, being as positive as he was, is another key to success. I think Bound has been someone that's got the microscope on him when Optic stumbles and his KD isn't quite there, but it's because of his playstyle, right? He's creating openings for Renegade to make these big plays, and he was doing not only that, but also slaying out himself, which is always a key to success for Optic.
Now moving on to game number 3, we have Live Fire Stronghold's Tools. We got the stats right here for them.
I mean, this is a pretty strong performance for Shopify Rebellion on their strongholds against Optic Gaming.
Wow.
Now you can see Optic Gaming, they still have close games against them, but I mean, the history is theirs. The last 6 times these guys have played on strongholds, it's been a game type that's gone to Shopify Rebellion. There's no reason not to expect this to largely be, the same. I think the one tidbit I would give to the Green Wall fans to make them a little bit optimistic after seeing a stat sheet like that is that we're going to Live Fire. And Live Fire is a map where Optic Gaming, all 4 of those players, I'm sure if you ask them, hey, what map would you want to play if the world's fate is on the line, they would say Live Fire. They love this map.
Yeah, Live Fire, it's also kind of like, it's a very run-heavy map. Like, you usually see 100 points at a time because it is easy to quickly rotate around the map. There's so many curb slides available. If you get a 4 dead, you can curb slide into perfect positions to force a precise spawn area. If you can get into a trip cap situation, force the other team to spawn at like camo, you can easily collapse on them, let them spawn green, rinse, repeat. You can go on a massive run. Both these teams very capable of that, so I think the beginning of this game is going to be very important.
Well, game number 3 is where we untie the score here. The score is currently tied 1-1 for Shopify, 1 for Shopify Rebellion, 1 for Optic Gaming. Game number 3, Live Fire Strongholds. Mikowski, I need to know, who do you think will take game number 3? I feel like it's a toss-up between these 2 teams.
It's really hard for me to go against Optic when they step onto Live Fire. I mean, ever since Season 1, granted this is a different roster than they had then, but regardless of the roster changes, they have been so dominant on Live Fire. This is a must-win. Optic have a lot more favorable matches in the series, but to take your first lead of the day, it's been all Rebellion. Optic finally tie up the series. This is their chance to go up 2-1, to start to get that momentum back, to steal it back, and again, start to put more seeds of doubt in the minds of Last Shot and Cycle. That's what's on the line here in Game 3.
Well, Optic Gaming will need to do a lot of work here for Live Fire, but you guys said this is a preferable map for them. What does Optic Gaming usually tend to do in a map like this to take control and win?
Usually it's the sniper rifle that's going to come in and be that X factor that allows them to roll through into that next game. I'd be looking at Renegade to potentially be picking up that weapon to putting it to work. The other X factor that I think is a great indicator is Bound's performance. If he's able to keep his death count low but keep his engagements high, that's usually a good sign for Optic Gaming going into a Strongholds.
Well, Strongholds Live Fire, here we go. Game number 3. The series will be untied. Who will take this game? Will it be Shopify Rebellion or Optic Gaming?
Live Fire. This is not a training exercise, Eli. This might be Optic's last chance to take a win on their favorite map.
Beginning of this game, very telling, as always is the case for Strongholds. The first team to strike could go on a run. Renegade gonna go straight for this sniper, and he's gonna grab it, and he's gonna turn 2 immediately. Disgusting, 4 dead. That's exactly how Optic want to start this game.
Wow. And Renegade routinely beelines it for the snipe. He's got it back in his hands like he normally does here in games that turn into monstrous performances for Renegade. Let's see what he can do with a full snipe.
Gets that body shot on a Cycle, forces Cycle to the low ground. The rest of Shopify continue to fall. No, it looks like Formal's the only player by the camo, so he should be able to comfortably grab it. No, he actually doesn't grab it, interestingly enough.
It's still up.
It's still there. It's been up for about 20 seconds now. And after a couple kills from Shopify, they're probably going to aggress towards it. But Renegade is in demon mode, ready to shut that down.
Like a grunt yelling at the appearance of Master Chief, the demon has arrived.
I love that. And now, this is so bizarre though. The camo is still on its spawn. I think someone just now picked it up after it being up for about 40 seconds. And I don't know who it was that got it and if they still exist on the map. But Renegade still is alive and is almost out of sight now.
And still has not died. Will Frosty make him fall? Cycle does instead, actually off screen. Grenade backs off the corner of S1. Takes Renegade down for the first time in this match. Legend off screen, taking that last shot bound in a 1v1, trying to stay alive. Does not like his shield positioning. Will back up because of it. He gets chased out.
Yeah, Cycle kind of chasing him. Not sure if Cycle is going to be willing to continue to chase now. He's going to trust Royal 2 to clean that up. Several go down for Optic. This should be a good chance for Shopify to continue scoring.
Here comes Shopify if you're Renegade. This is going to be tough. Not able to connect.
I like the thought. Do anything you possibly can to extend your life. He's done it before against this very team, but today it's Shopify with the trip cap in action.
Optic with the early lead, but it's Shopify Rebellion bouncing right back, up by 20 plus seconds with control of A, B, and C, but they're starting to trickle into blue.
I was going to say, I don't know if they know Bound is Hilltop Tower, but clearly they found him. Cycle will clean that up and steal his position away from him. The BC setup so powerful on live fire right now. Shopify just playing for intel. Legend gets the first opening break slay, and they should be able to get this camo.
First camo wasn't able to grab it where Optic, and that might just be the case once again. Formal goes for it, but he's low shields. Cycle spots him out. Formal's regained his shields. Gator arms! And Formal retains possession of the camo, but for how long the nades are chasing him out? So too is Royal 2. They finally traded out, but not before losing 3 members, but so do Optic.
I mean, that was a very high value camo situation for Formal. So difficult to land that shot on a full camo player, no aim assist. And now it is Optic scoring, but it's Frosty with the sniper. The man who says his name is written on it, holds it, and may just hold the game in his hands.
Nasty no-scope off the rack, and he's still got plenty of time and ammunition left to make Optic pay for not picking up this snipe.
A rotation here from Renegade. He's going to be taken down to no shields. Is anyone from Shopify in position to kill him? Yes, Royal 2 will chase him down. Frosty checks his back real quick, but he knows most of the opposition is over here at B and A. And now it might be B to A as Shopify are going to potentially set up a trip cap. No, they're going to leave A for now.
Feels like Rebellion have considerably more slays in this match so far. I haven't added up the kills yet, but it's close. 85 to 72, stagnant for now, but not for much longer. 2 for every second as Rebellion have secured the trip cap.
I think Frosty's exiting here to let the opponent spawn in A behind him. Yeah, he turned to fight Bound, but a great answer there. Good grenade from last shot. Actually doesn't appear to have done much damage to Renegade, but it is Shopify still in the lead. Optic getting some slays though.
Wow, surprised Formal didn't quite know last shot was there, or he was so locked in on Cycle. But last shot locking in with the use of the QT, stays alive, gets behind Legend, but Legend ultimately takes him down, but he's the last Spartan standing. All of Optic will fall, and Rebellion, in what was just a 10-second game, might just double up on Optic.
That looks like such a good opportunity for Optic to start scoring, but Shopify have just been so difficult and been so good at defending these zones time and time again. Yes, Royal 2 goes down, but so do 2 members of Optic. Formal's got nowhere to go. This is just domination from Shopify.
And that feeling I had about the slaying prowess from Shopify has now turned into points. 150 to 72. They have doubled up on Optic, and they've got him in quite the blender.
And guess who's on top in the kill department? First across double digits, Cycle, double positive, 6 assists as well. It's been an absolute force. We talk about how good Optic is at live fire, but Cycle's got to be one of the best, in my opinion.
Another camo's up. It's been very difficult for either team to find value out of it. Optic momentarily on the camo side of the map, but after clearing it, Shopify should have it.
A couple members of Optic here taken down to no shields quickly. Cycle going to trust that his teammate may be able to clean that up. Last shot's location is known, but the damage has been done. And now Optic should be able to convert B, but Shopify are like, you can have it, we'll just take C instead.
B gets cleared as Renegade and Legend fall to the double kill from Frosty. Last shot still with a little bit of camo. He did spot Formal out. Waiting to see if he wants to make the first move, but last shot using that brick right in front of him. Formal never saw him.
Yeah, I love the way Last Shot played that, so patient. Knew that he didn't have to rush into it. Knew that he had a teammate on the way. They could just got angles, and he takes some grenade damage, but it doesn't matter. He's still able to find a kill, and Optic cannot chase him down.
The timing to reposition and reshield all at once is an elongated life and opportunity for Last Shot. He should have been dead 10 seconds ago.
They should know he's still here. Yeah, they're still waiting, but how much time is being wasted for progress on the rest of the map while they just try to 2v1 Last Shot that gave enough time for the rest of Shopify to show up and get 4 dead for Optic.
Optic will be spawning inside of A.
Oh, that was
Or
his teammate.
maybe Last Shot will be. They're going to get dummy spawns because of Last Shot's garage door spawn. So I thought A might be their reference point, but they're going to try to take C instead. All the while, Shopify still scoring though.
Cycle so patient to line that up and has the QT. Portal top cuts. He's going to be able to re-engage safely. Gets the body shot onto Renegade. And he might just chase him down here. Doesn't have to. And how? Oh my God, this guy is insane. How does he stay alive? This is insane.
I thought we saw the best Pistola impersonation from Last Shot, but Cycle might have just done one better right there.
That was, I mean, the speed at which Cycle is processing information in his brain has to be studied. I mean, this is over. Yeah. What a masterclass.
Wow. Game number 3 goes to Shopify Rebellion. That was absolutely crazy what Cycle just did right there. I was trying to catch up to him, like, okay, I know he still has the QT. Wow, that was absolutely incredible. I guess the stats did not lie in this one. They remain undefeated in this specific game type against Optic here. Now we take a look at the stats. I was looking at the stats while the game was going on, and all of Optic had the same type of KDA and also were outslayed by Shopify Rebellion. It was really interesting how similar the stats were across the board.
I mean, Frosty finished that game, I want to say 17 and 12. He had the most kills and around the same deaths as everyone else, but had also the most damage. And when Frosty is doing that, this team is very hard to beat.
Wow. We have a Renegade here in front of us on the replay screen. Mikowski, what do you see here?
Well, I thought Optic was going to get much more juice out of the squeeze that they put on the Rebellion in the opening start. Renegade got everything he wanted. He got the snipe, got the double kill, got it all 4 down. But I think Optic only turned that into, what, 20 to 30 seconds of time? And in a game that was 72 to 82, Optic only had a few more seconds after that. It was all Rebellion, and I had the feeling, just based on how many times I looked up to the top right and saw 3 or 4 down for Optic Gaming, and finally the scoring came to fruition. Rebellion absolutely dominated that game 3.
I gotta just speak on what it takes to go on that type of run at the end of the game. You have to be keeping track of every single player on the other team. You have to have the spawn timers in your head. You've got to read where all members of your team are, and as that timer hits 0 in your head, you're just like, okay, the next spawner is here. And Shopify are all so good at that they're just flying around the map, killing split spawners left and right, to the point that Optic could never find their footing and like team shoot together. They're always so discombobulated by the strategy and pressure that Shopify was relentlessly
their
putting
internal
on.
clock was absurd, and I think when you combine that with, I feel like Cycle, it's almost like he plays the map from a bird's eye view. Like he's seeing the pieces move across the board, and he's thinking big picture all the time. And I felt like we saw that play when he had the QT at tower, and he's going left, right. He's perfectly dodging the pieces. He's seeing the threats, taking them into account, and maximizing value. It's why this Shopify Rebellion team is so hard to defeat.
Now we're moving on to this Lattice Oddball. If you had a chance to look at the stats there, both teams had the same amount of wins against each other, which makes this a chance. This gives a chance for Optic to take a game away from them, Eli.
Yeah, interestingly, the last 2 times these 2 teams played this exact mode was in the Online Cup last weekend, and Optic 100-0'd Shopify in one of the rounds, so it was dominant. A lot of people are saying it's online. Optic were on 5 ping. You know, Shopify is playing in LA, so they're on 70 ping. So maybe it wasn't fair as far as the server goes, but it did feel like Optic had something figured out. So if they can kind of replicate that success we saw online, this could be Optic's turning point.
Maybe a surprise from Optic here for all of us. The game is underway. Lattice Oddball. Here we go.
Hopping on board here with Frosty as he makes his way below the snipe. Now clambering up. 3 go down for Optic. Frosty gets the snipe for free.
And that's not something you ever want to say if you're against Frosty. He's already got eyes on Formal. Formal does a good job to keep himself a difficult target. And Frosty's facing heavy pressure from multiple members, but the squad is here to protect him, and the body shots are clean.
And he would have given up a snipe with 5 shots left to Optic. That's exactly what they needed to get right back in this one. Now, a couple of pop shots ringing out, goes for the melee trade, ultimately gets that.
Yeah, none of those shots connected, but the shots were at least wasted in the case that Optic stayed alive. Now it's last shot instead that gets to use the last bullet. And it's an early lead for Shopify once again. They've dominated these early games.
Trying to run away with it a little bit. Reaching the 30-second threshold first as more numbers advantage fills the screen for Shopify. They do make it an even 2v2 here. Royal 2 trying to stay alive. Shots out onto Formal. Oh, but Renegade has the flank, but Royal 2 turned on him.
Yeah, I was thinking that the whole time, did he forget where Renegade was? But I guess it doesn't matter. Renegade got taken to low shields by a different player on the map. Good trade there from Royal 2. Ball now in hand of bounds. But the pressure is already flowing in from Shopify. They got players coming on both sides at this point.
Depending on how this goes, Optic can either hold on to it in blue or reset it. With 2 down for Shopify, Bounds is going to hold on to it, cutting into this lead second by second.
Yeah, I felt like Shopify tried to force that a little bit. We saw Frosty overextend through the snipe bridge, got taken down. So this is a great looking sequence for Optic, but I think off the backs of a few mistakes that Shopify made here after they had dropped this ball.
So crucial. It looked so clear of a path for Rebellion to reach 30 seconds first, but they stopped short of that. 26-0 off the start, but Optic have got right back in it. They're only down by 4.
Legend finds a big kill there. I do need to see more from Legend in this series. He is that type of player that can take over, especially in an objective mode like Oddball. If he can kind of start doing Legend things, that's what Optic need.
And Optic needed that 3 down. Make it 4. Yes, they do trade out, but they will absolutely take that. And Legend's the last player alive on the map with the Oddball in his hands. He's going to force squad spawn, so Shopify are forced to spawn in red and make that trek over to blue, but they've already made their way.
They actually spawned pretty close. They spawned over here at the A boxes because that spawn was left wide open. Whoever spawns first can make that situation a little bit weird. Now Legend actually forced to play the ball because of those close spawns from Shopify.
Optic do get back up on top by a count of 43-28. But once again, Optic only have 1 player left, but Bound clutches up massive double kill.
All the while though, Royal 2 just juggles this ball straight to red. Cycle's here as well. It's kind of in a situation where he's forced to retreat. It looks like they're aware that Optic spawned in red, so they're just trying to get better positioning. Cycle with his shields back, re-engages, but now has to wait for his shield once again.
Renegade chases out the damage. Probably wants a second chance at that. Cycle ultimately does get cleaned up by the nade from Formal as Frosty starts to make his way into red. He's got the snipe, 8 shots to work with.
Frosty needs to make something happen. Look at the awareness. He knows a player likely spawned behind him, and he's going to try to focus him first. But the pressure's too great. He gets attacked from both sides. The snipe will go into the hands of Formal.
That's massive. Previously, when Frosty had the snipe, they were not able to take it out of his hands. Could have had it with 5 shots left. Now they've got 6.
Yeah, first time Optic have had a look at even the opportunity to land some snipes in this game. But can Formal actually land the shots? I think that was a body shot.
Oh!
Clean headshot from Formal. That's exactly what Optic need right now.
It might be on him to grab the ball despite having a snipe. He's going to drop this to Legend now. Get back to work with the S7. As Optic double up on Rebellion. They're looking good.
Formal's in an awkward position. He doesn't know which side of blue to look at. Can't decide if he wants to check left or right. Looks like left is the call, but Cycle breaks through on the right with some perfect shots. Shuts down the most important target on the map.
Bound was the hero. As the last part standing for Optic, Renegade doing his best Bound impersonation. Does get the double, doesn't get the triple. And that will allow Rebellion, though, to get back on the ball and back into red.
Be on red.
They are down by 32 seconds, but we've got to listen.
Easy, behind the save, man. Up red. Up red, can't wait. He's on you, Sophie. On you, front, Sophie. I'm looking at I'm looking at Red box, watch out. Red
Yeah,
box,
watch out.
watch out. Do that.
One shot back red, Frosty, absolute. Back ball, one shot. 2 on ball, last 2. One shot, absolute, back red.
Where's the for sure? Right? Stay box, stay box, stay box.
Scored sinky, scored sinky.
Weak circle, one for circle.
Watch out, bottom mid, drop it, bottom mid. That's weak kills.
He's right back, back, weak. A lot of damage, 30, fuck, red box, red box, one shot, red box,
It box weak, left side.
There's a lot here. Hey, Sticky, mount. Sticky, kill me. One shot, box, above you. One shot, box, above you, man. He's challenging you. Just stay box.
So how they're listening back into the game. 72 points on the board still for Optic Game.
All right, back into it. With Optic up by 22. 28 seconds away from a victory here in round number 1, but Frosty has the oddball. Formal has to make his way across the ice, but he gets struck down. Legend makes his way into red. He's got support in the form of Bound. LeBound, what can they do?
Cycle just got a double kill in a situation that no one ever should. He was fighting 2 players, kills 1, gets the back smack on another, and somehow Shopify have navigated this fight perfectly to not only get 3 or 4 dead for Optic, but they've stayed alive and they're continuing to slay. And just like that, Shopify are about to take the lead.
Optic having a tough time getting out of blue, and Legend thought he had a full stack to work with, but Frosty makes that a moot point. Rebellion back up on top.
And Optic are still in a position, they're just trying to break through. Renegade gets caught off guard, didn't know Frosty's exact location, and he gets perfected by Frosty. Now taking to high ground, expecting the push to come in from the other side.
That's GG.
That's the round,
or GR, I guess.
Rounds.
Good round. In the hands of Rebellion. And they'll take it. 100 to 72. Optic felt like they were in more control that round up until the end game, and how often have we talked about the end game execution? The ice has been all Rebellion.
It's gotta hurt if you're Optic. They had a really good chance to win that round, but they also got some data about what was working and maybe what wasn't. Maybe they'll approach this round slightly differently off the break. It's last shot, trying to hold off the pressure through the right side. Doesn't look like anyone really went for that snipe just yet. And so far, it's a few kills trading out for both teams.
3 down off the opening break. So that'll get Rebellion back in control of the oddball. Just as they left off.
Royal 2 with the double melee and QTs to safety. Decides to play within. Frosty sideline, and then QT's back to shut down the sniper player. Still has that portal to go back to safety if he needs it. And as he fights Bound, he'll probably use it here. He does. And now somehow navigates that fight beautifully. Shopify with a huge lead earlier.
And this is where Optic in round 1 stopped Rebellion from reaching that 30-second threshold. Now they're soaring past it. Whoa, return to sender. The post office is closed on Sunday, but Royal 2 is not. The double kill and a potential triple might just clear blue base. Optic Formal, the last player left, and he's dead to rights.
So Royal 2 didn't even have to shoot him. This is just a masterclass. Shopify have done this a few times this series already, where they just go on an insane run and are unstoppable. Is Royal 2 with the repulsor. This man is disgusting right now.
Royal 2 making Bound look like a punching bag. Last shot with the triple kill. 5 perfect shots. Rebellion are reaching Final 4.
I think he shot the 6th shot just to add insult to injury into the dead body of his opponent. Saw him roar a bit after that. We talk about Renegade with his killing frenzies, but Last Shot has one of his own.
A frenzy in the grand final of the Halo World Championship. The last opportunity to claim more hardware, and Last Shot is icing up.
This is utter domination in round number 2 in a series that Shopify are already dominating. And does Optic even have a sliver of hope in this? They need a kill now. They do finally kill Last Shot, and they have broken through on the other side. So Optic do have a chance now to get on the board.
Now they got those close spawns slid through the ice, but they're on thin ice right now. Royal 2 will fall Renegade. That was a massive slay. Optic had to have it. They got it. They get the 4 down. Optic showing life when they need it most.
Look at the stat line. Royal 2 and Last Shot both 22 and 14. Having mirror image stats. Well, Last Shot has way more assists
and way more ball time. Jesus.
And Royal 2, we're talking about him in the GOAT conversation. Last Shot saying he might be the best right now.
The young GOAT.
Billy Goat.
The Billy Goat. The little lamb. Land big. and out of his mind here. He will fall in the ice tunnel. Bound should clean up on cycle. He does. Optic are bouncing back, but have they afforded Rebellion too much of a lead? That's what I'm worried about right now.
They do look much better now, but as Bound falls, the door is open for the rest of Shopify to flow through. Last Shot finds one as well. Royal 2 is a fair fight against Renegade, and he wins that without a trade. And that might just be the game.
I think it is. Bound known for his curb slides. He can't get there fast enough. Rebellion on the precipice of glory and a ring.
Unbelievable gameplay we're seeing.
Shopify Rebellion with another game win in this insanely important series. This grand finals, they're just one game away in this best of 7 from taking home that trophy, Tools.
Not only a game win, I mean, a game win on Optic Gaming's bread and butter on Oddball. Well, they're 23-2 on land on this game type. They don't lose oddballs. And now on the biggest stage, Shopify Rebellion just dominated. I mean, it was domination in that oddball game. Shopify Rebellion are one game away. You look at the rest of this best of 7, you see Origin Slayer as the next one. You get a very deep pit in your stomach if you're an Optic Gaming fan.
The next 2 games actually favor Rebellion historically throughout the season, so that was a bust win.
I gotta say, I mean, we're talking about how it was Optic's goal to plant seeds of doubt in the Young Guns, Cycle, and Last Shot, but I think it's completely the opposite. I think that Shopify are planting hefty seeds of doubt in the minds of Optic Gaming. These guys have been losing to this team for a few months now, and now are in a position where they have to win 3 straight to even reset the bracket.
That's such a good point, Eli, because you think about the history of what's happened so far this year. Shopify Rebellion won the first at the Kson Invitational. Optic Gaming then got it back, got the back-to-back win. Since then, it's only been Shopify Rebellion. We really haven't seen Optic Gaming re-solidify and tell themselves, like, yeah, we can do this again. They lost the last 2 major tournaments. They lost the LVT Pro League land. I mean, the reality is right now, Optic Gaming, it'd be hard to not doubt yourself in this moment.
I mean,
to me, Optic, Shopify Rebellion looked like they were, all 4 of them just looked like they were in sync. That chemistry was showing. They look like champions already here right now. And then the way Royal 2 and Last Shot were playing that last match, Eli.
Royal 2, like I keep saying this guy's name because he has been, in my opinion, the best player this weekend. Royal 2 has just been in the biggest moments, making the clutchest plays, big braining his opponents, and to have Last Shot equaling that or surpassing it is just crazy.
I don't think, I know, Mac, you said that the Optic would have to, cast that doubt, what Eli just said too, but I don't know. I feel like the personalities that Last Shot has and the trust that these guys have on each other, it's almost like it can't be broken.
Cycle and Last Shot reminded me of those old school Dragon Ball Z episodes when Cell was introduced into the saga and he started off as a child.
Why'd you remind me of that?
And then just kept getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Yeah, that's exactly what it's looked like for the Young Guns for Rebellion.
Why'd you remind me of the Cell saga? I hate that saga so much. Let's talk about the Boo saga. Anyway, guys, we're moving on to Origin. This is Shopify Optic Gaming's last chance, Tools.
Their last chance, and might be your last chance to get 8% off your GameSir right now. LVT Halo 01 exclamation mark GameSir. Make sure you get your hands on the best controller in the market.
And join up the giveaway. We have an active giveaway in the chat, exclamation mark GameSir giveaway, and you'll be winning one of these, a G7 Pro controller. So go ahead and join up because, yeah, this is your last chance, the last giveaway, unless there's surprises, I'm not sure. But this is definitely the last giveaway that I know of happening today. So go ahead and jump in. This is your last chance to play with the G7 Pro. We're jumping in, everybody. Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming. Optic's life on the line.
Will this be the last time we witness Optic Gaming in Halo? We know Formal talked about retirement. Bound, Legend, and Renegade likely to switch IPs. As off the start, 2-2. Narrow lead now for Rebellion, up by 1. World 2 down to 1 HP. But it's that survivability that has been so strong from all 4 members of Rebellion. They have routinely gone down to no shields, low HP, and found a way to get back up on top.
Just got to remind everybody, this could be the last game of the Halo World Championship of Season 4. If Optic cannot step up. Something tells me they got more in the tank, though, as Legend has the sniper.
Oh!
Optic has the early lead.
Frosty in the cave. Optic up by 5. Legend, this is exactly what you needed to see. The sniper has been the strongest factor of Optic Gaming. Legend so good with it. Renegade, Optic sneaky good, or Formal sneaky good with it. And he continues. That's a no-scope. Okay, we'll count it.
Really awkward positioning there for that last shot, But Legend, his performance has put Optic in the lead. How long will it last, though, as Shopify are just swarming? And they've brought this to within 1, and as soon as that sniper ammo is depleted, this game just flips on its head.
The resilience and their ability to handle adversity has been remarkable throughout the weekend. When you think Rebellion are down and out, they find a way to flip the map on its head, and now they're up by 2.
I mean, they've got the spawn trap in order. This is the perfect spawn split that we talked about, and we've pointed out this team doing in the past on this very map. Frosty knew the players were going to start spawning on this side, and then also times his approach based on where his teammates are entering the fight as well. Bound, fortunately, does spawn out, which means Optic are able to shut him down, but they're still down by 4.
Still down by 4 indeed. Make it 5. Bound goes down to another headshot from Royal 2. He's been shooting lights out.
Shooting lights out indeed. All of a sudden, this is a 7-kill lead. This started so well for Optic, and we thought this was going to be their chance to get themselves back in it, but they need to do a lot more if they're going to win this one.
Optic have looked all out of sorts on Championship Sunday, outside of an expected 4-0 sweep over Envy. They have not answered the bell against Shopify Rebellion. They have been the Achilles heel all throughout the latter half of Season 4.
Huge play from Royal 2 there to Frosty to force that suicide trade from Renegade. Cycle's going to be the benefactor to grab these rockets as well, and you got to feel like that was an important rocket. I love that rocket too, by the way. It's not perfect, but it does the job. It does the splash damage to get the kill.
He got the comms, clearly, because he didn't even see Legend. He just got a communication that Legend was on the elbow, or at least at the halfway mark of the stairs. And Cycle said, I trust it. I love that. The belief that these guys have for each other is unbelievable. Cycle, though, last player alive, but despite 3 going down for Shopify, they built a 10-kill lead.
And look at this. Cycle knows he's on an island and just immediately starts wasting the snipe. He's denying any possible win condition for Optic. And it's Frosty that picked up the last 4 shots for himself. He's probably going to be just as liberal with these shots.
Yep. Getting it out. No sniper resources left, so despite taking Frosty down, you're still down by 10 for Optic, and you don't have that key power weapon in your hands. Another 3 down for Optic. They've been staggered all day.
This might be it. This might be the end of the tournament. If this pace keeps up, I mean, this is absolutely unreal. Spawn control, spawn manipulation. Renegade has nowhere to go, runs into the grenade. They're getting spawn killed, and look how hungry Shopify are for this championship.
Fist to the face of Legend as Cycle racks up another slay. Shopify are up by 15.
Gaming
It's the victory lap.
15 kill advantage. There's nowhere for Optic to go. The season MVP is 15-3, make it 16. He might just end it with a punctuation mark. Finally slowed down, but I think the message has been sent.
Remarkable prioritization of opponents there from Cycle, who he knew exactly when and where to shoot. All 4 players for Optic Gaming, and last shot. Let me show you how good I am at prioritizing opponents. 11, now 12 and 5. Last shot has routinely had as many assists as he does slays, and has been popping off in that category. ×2.
This is over. It's it. Shopify are your world champions. Is it going to end in a spectacular? Optic haven't looked like they had a chance ever since Legend died with the sniper at the beginning of the game.
Yep. 4 kills remain, and it just feels like a technicality at this point. More stats, more kills, assists, and deaths to add to the sheet before this one's all but wrapped up.
You have to imagine how Optic feel in this moment. They do shut down the rockets. They've gotten a few slays. They're keeping it interesting, but you got to get 20, or you got to get so many kills before Shopify get 3 more.
Frosty really claim his 4th championship ring. It's not even a question. 4 times champions! And Frosty and Royal 2, and he knows exactly what I'm talking about. 4 rings. He's practically fit his entire hand full of hardware.
Wow.
I'm so glad they panned to Renegade's face, because I feel like Renegade, he put a lot on this stage this weekend. He played about as good as he could have, but it just was not enough. Shopify, too strong to overcome.
Congratulations to Shopify Rebellion. They're the new world champions, the Halo Infinite world champions, the last champions for Halo Infinite HCS. Absolutely incredible. We have 2 new world champions. We have Last Shot. We have Cycle holding up the world trophy for the very first time. And then, as you said at Royal 2, 4-time champions. Let's listen in.
Frosty as well.
That's the greatest player of all time.
I
think you're right.
We got to start having that conversation, man. Royal 2 now is...
He's saying it's heavy. It's heavy.
Royal 2's like, don't drop it on my head, bro.
I'm so happy for them.
I'm sure Moist Critical is like, yes, get that to my room right now. Ship it on over. Frosty lifting up his 4th World Championship trophy.
So what makes Royal 2 better on the all-time list than Frosty?
Longer career.
Just done it a few more years?
Oh yeah, he's also what? Royal 2 won in Halo Reach.
Yeah.
Won in, did he play in Halo 4?
Why don't we...
I think there's no 4v4 Halo 4, so...
Why don't we let you talk about that when we come back too? Like
Yeah.
the importance of Royal 2's...
Yeah, I think like we might have a chance to maybe like get up and talk to these guys a little bit after, you know, they have a whole...
Yeah,
you mean like walk and talk?
Yeah, I think maybe in a little
Pick
bit.
people up?
We'll see. I mean, one thing I can tell the audience is that you can you might have a chance of getting a GameSir.
True.
And I think we get to listen in with Blaze.
Champions, Shopify Rebellion! And what a win it was! I saw you backstage, Frosty, and I said, what number would this be when it comes down to World Championships? And you said, Blaze, I'm here to just get a job done. I'm here to work. It ain't over yet. But this is his 4th World Championship, everybody. How does that feel for you, Brad?
I mean, it feels great. This is everything that we set out to do this year, and I'm glad we were able to do it.
You guys got it done for real, man. It was a flawless performance, a 3-peat to end the season. How proud are you of this squad for you guys to go through so much adversity and to be able to end the season in the way that you did?
Yeah, I mean, I love these guys. I'm super proud of them. I feel like we just grinded the whole year, and that's why we were able to like close out these last 3 events. So I'm just super happy for these guys.
There you go, man. Make some noise for Frosty, everybody. Now, hand the mic on over to Last Shot. Can we get loud for Last Shot? In just, I want to say, your 10th event, you become a Halo World Champion. How does that feel, Wyatt?
I'm just speechless right now, man. We all set out to win the World Championship this year. That was one of our goals, and we achieved it.
You guys definitely did achieve it, man. You know, throughout the whole weekend, you have just been locked in, laser focused, but I know this one means a lot to you, man. Any shout outs you want to give out there?
I want to shout out my family. They're somewhere out there in the crowd. My girlfriend, my mom, my sister, everybody watching back home. I couldn't do it without them. Love y'all.
Now, I need to head on over here between these 2 super slayers, all right? Can we get some love for Royal 4 rings out there? You know, you just rebranded to Royal 3 rings, okay, not too long ago, but now you got your 4th. How does this one feel?
It just feels like every other one, honestly. It feels amazing. Shout out to my teammates. I just want to keep going for the next one.
Want to keep going for the next one, man. And you've held a lot of these, okay? Any love you want to give to the fans that's been supporting you out throughout all these journeys, all these grand finals, and these big moments?
Yeah, I just want to shout out to everyone in the crowd. I know we can hear you guys while we're playing. You guys are amazing. I see so many heads in here. This is the biggest tournament I've ever been to. And yeah, I'm just filled with so much joy, and I appreciate everyone being in here supporting, seriously.
Give yourself a round of applause, everybody, because you look good out there. Can we show some love to the MVP of the season?
times like this, and now you are Halo World Champion. I know that feels amazing. What's going on through your head right now?
It's just, the emotions, like I can't describe them, honestly. There's no place I'd rather be than right now, and it's just a dream come true. So
it really is a dream come true. Any shout-outs you want to give to the people that's been supporting you out there to get into this moment?
Definitely want to shout out the Shopify Rebellion fans and the org. I appreciate you guys. You know, wouldn't be possible without you guys.
Pass the mic on over to your coach, Best Man, and slide on down here for a little bit. Okay? Best Man, yo, can we get some love for the best coach out there? You know, we have been a fan for you since Halo 2, Halo 1, all the years that what you've been playing, and now you are a world champion up here with this squad. Talk to me about how does this moment feel for you and what this team has been through.
Yeah, it feels great. You know, in the offseason, we set out to get our, 2 young guns in Cycle and Last Shot, and to, round it out with the veterans of Frosty and Roa 2. You know, I just want to shout out Roa 2. I think he's arguably the greatest Halo player of all time. When you look at his longevity, look at his stats, look at how many wins he has, you got to put him up there. So I know he was humble, but, I got to give him his props.
Definitely got to give him his props and his flowers, everybody, okay? He's been sniping everybody on this main stage for many years. Now, what do you want to say to this awesome fan base at home, in the venue, everybody that's on their feet who was here cheering for you guys as you got this victory?
Yeah, it was great. We definitely saw the fans increase over the year since I've been on the org. And to cap off this season with all these people here, this is the biggest crowd I've ever seen in Halo. So yeah, it's awesome. I appreciate Shopify, the greatest org of all time, all our great fans, all our spouses, everyone that helped support us.
To everyone that has helped support this team, Royal 2, what you got to say, man?
I just want to also give a special shout out to Shopify. I know me and Frosty, we didn't have a home at the last season, and they took us in, these guys. So I just want to give a special shout out to Shopify, seriously. They've been an amazing org, I think. They've done so much for Halo, and to bring us into this team and be able to perform like this, yeah, I just give it all to them, seriously.
Gotta show some love to Shopify Rebellion. Now you guys stand in front of the stage one more time and hoist that trophy as the 2025 Halo World Champions, Shopify Rebellion.
Your final Halo Infinite World Champions, Shopify Rebellion. They get it done. The perfect. It was exactly what they needed. Across that main stage, they really have been nothing shy of perfection. And as we're looking at that trophy getting thrown around here in celebration, it truly is that. I mean, with every single person in this venue supporting their teams, no matter who you are here for, being gathered together is what it is all about, and celebrating the very, very good teams that we have, of course, in all of the world here for Halo Infinite. But of course, there was none other like Shopify Rebellion Clutch. Thoughts coming out of that grand final where Shopify just had their number over and over again.
Wow. Oh man, I know. She had to say the last, she had to remind us it's the last one. But I mean, we all know it, we feel it. I mean, there will be 3 more events, but it's just not going to be HCS events. They're going to be supported, by partners.
Sounds like they're going to be LVT events though, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I hope so. We don't know anything, guys. All we know is that
broadcast support. At least.
Broadcast support, but in terms of anything else, LVT hasn't announced anything, so I'm also waiting over here. Shopify Rebellion are the world champions. If y'all recall, the roster mania that happened, what was it, a year and a half ago or something? This was the team that announced their squad first, and they started playing from the very beginning, that off season, and they started strong. And I remember they were just, they almost shocked everybody in a way. They stumped everybody in the off season, and they just got better and better. And yes, there were a few bumps along the way, but now they're here as world champions. We saw that entire road.
Yeah, I gotta say a couple things. Number one, what's really cool about this team is the first time they all played together as a team, or even had played together, period, was in an online cup that they then won in their very first time playing together. They hadn't even played 8s together. They had never, I'm pretty sure Royal 2 said I wasn't even really sure what Cycle's voice sounded like before they started playing together.
What he said.
And they literally won that tournament, and they've not looked back since. Yes, like you said, there's been bumps along the road, but I think they deserve to win this. They were the most consistent team. I gotta also shout out Mikowski, because in the offseason he said his prediction was that Optic would probably win the first couple events, but then Shopify would figure it out and they would win the World Championship.
You remember how much heat I took for that?
You might not be as faded as
I took
Twitch chat.
I took a lot of heat for making that claim.
Yeah, Twitch chat right
and
now.
I remember especially early on talking about why one of the reasons why I felt that was because, like you said, Allie, Rebellion were the first team to get to work, to put on the hard hat, grab the lunch pail, and there's just something to be said for putting the time in. Time in wins.
I remember when the first online happened after Shopify Rebellion got announced and we got to see who the God Squad was. And I remember listening, I think it was a Bound interview where he said, oh, we haven't actually just gotten together to play yet. We just like went in and just did it. While Shopify Rebellion were like hard at work. And I wonder if that says anything to what, I mean, we don't know what happens behind closed doors. Maybe they were just taking a break in December or something, but still, it's just show what Shopify Rebellion started and continued and they never let go.
They really didn't. I mean, this team is just, from top to bottom, there's no weakness. Yeah, we spent a lot of time highlighting individual players, but
wow.
it's really the entire lineup is incredible, right?
Did you see the price difference there?
$400,000 for first was $1 million
that
total.
Loss is $200,000 loss right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's you get twice as much for getting first. That was a $200,000 best of 7 we just watched, and I don't know, man. I'm happy for Cycle and Last Shot, but I also just need to state that, like, without Frosty and Royal 2 there to like mold these young players, I don't think this team would even be close to as good as it is. Like, I mean, these two players were, no matter what, going to get to this level, but I think their careers were accelerated by having 2 perfect people behind them, 3 perfect people if you count Best Man, to just mold these guys into the champions that they are. And we're going to be watching them play Halo for a long time.
Yeah. Any favorite moments?
I don't know why. There was like a Cycle double kill on Livefire when he was small window and hit the curb slide off of the electrical box on the wall, and just, I don't know, it was like a perfect display of understanding your opponent's timing and throwing them off, and I think it just kind of exemplifies what Cycle does. And look at this. Royal 2 tops the charts for the last KD.
All right, everybody, we're going to take a listen in to what's being said on the main stream. We'll be back in just a second.
Rebellion and Renegade being right back at the top time and time again. But here we have Royal 2, Cycle coming in just below him. Renegade still on the board, of course, rightfully so. Sab from Cloud9. We've actually seen Sab on a couple of KD leaderboards at the end of a Sunday, but also suppressed up there too. I think it just shows you the way that KD leaderboards shift, Tony, that you are just getting better competition. It is a brawl out there. The fact that we're seeing KDs kind of suffer a little bit here and chip and change, it just shows you how great the Halo gameplay is and how competitive.
And I'm so happy we're talking about Royal 2's name again here. I called the Royal 2 effect all year long, where he's been so great for so long. It feels like we haven't been talking about him enough. Now, top of the KD leaderboard in the tournament that matters most. What a huge performance for him and Shopify Rebellion.
What a huge performance from every single team that came our way here in Seattle. It always is. It's an absolute honor to watch them do what they do. As we bring our family onto the desk, it's lovely to have you lads joining us, of course, for the last one. I have to come across my wonderful analysts and ask them their final thoughts as we close things out here for the last time. Clutch, what are your closing thoughts as we bring this one to an end?
Thought you were going to make Tony go first. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Man, Halo Infinite, you changed my life. I moved away from home for a job at Halo Studios, helped create it, helped develop it, and to be able to provide this dream, to sell this dream to the players and what they gave back to the community, the action, the tournaments, the series that are unforgettable. It's such a special time period of my life. I've got family around me now. They were once colleagues, became friends. I consider these people family, so I couldn't be more grateful for the window of time Halo Infinite gave us, and I hope that everyone has something in that similarity to be able to share.
Love to hear that, Clutch. Thank you so much, Tony. Oh yeah, go on, give it up for Clutch, guys. There we go. Best in the business, guys. Vote Clutch for Esports Awards,
please.
Tony, what about you, sir?
Yeah, you know, I'm right there with Wes. Halo Infinite truly changed my life as well. You know, when I first started casting, it was, you know, for a couple buddies' minds at 8's lobbies. We were just out there having fun, and little did I know that I would be on the stage here. And I never would have imagined it. And so yeah, you know, honestly, thank you to the Halo community. Yeah. Thank you to the And thank you to the friends we all made along the way, the competitors, the fans. You guys are absolutely amazing. And thank you, Halo.
Let's go, Halo!
Thank you, Tony.
Love you, Tony.
All right, well, I guess it is my turn. I'm gonna have to lock in pretty hard, just as hard as the players maybe on that main stage for a second. So I have a lot of thank yous to go out, so bear with me. I guess I will start with you guys, the fans. Thank you so much for your ongoing support across 4 years of Halo Infinite. It has been unbelievable. You truly are that 5th man on the stage with those guys, because the cheering, the tears, the screams, it means everything to them. You keep them going when they need strength. You allow them to push through situations that is so unbelievably hard. We see reverse sweeps, and I truly believe it's often because they're digging deep to make sure they don't let you guys down. And that also goes for you guys at home, because we see you, you know, being there for all the fans, tweeting, the likes, everything, the support that you show them when they might not just hit it. They might not hit the mark. They might not get the win. It means so much that you consistently support them no matter what through the ups and downs. So thank you so much for all your consistent support. Next, I would like to thank the players. These players have put on one hell of a show across all 4 years. It's only got better, and they have been the superstars of this show. We wouldn't be doing this without them.
No chance.
They surprise me in every single series. Just when I think it can't get any better, they put on the most unbelievable performances that truly just blow my mind, where it makes me want to throw my laptop behind me and just erase all my notes that I've made this season, because they are capable of such greatness. And players, thank you so much, because it makes our job incredibly entertaining, I'll tell you that much, and you make us a better version of ourselves. I would like to also thank the production crew, the very quiet, humble, hard-working crew that you don't see. You have no idea how much work and dedication and time and effort and honestly physical labor they put into putting on these shows all year long. And for 4 years doing it consistently and trying to basically outshine each and every one along the way. You guys are that incredible comfort for us up here to do what we do when we couldn't do it without you. So thank you so much. And a big shout out to my amazing, badass female producer, Christelle, because you are one of the very best. And you mean a lot to me, so thank you. HCS and Halo, this is a very easy thank you, because this game exists because of you. This esport exists because of you. So thank you so much for not only putting on events like this, time and time again, but trusting us with your game and your esport in our hands to deliver what you want and what want to get across the screen, and to also trust us with the players on the main stage too. It means an awful lot that we get to be here time and time again. So thank you so much for creating the game that we love and the esport that we're so passionate about. We really appreciate it. Now this one's going to be hard, because now it's your turn. My talent team. Oh, boy. We're going to need to take a beat. Hold on. Come on, lock in. We're married to one that literally is a robot. You boys are so special. You're the narrators of every single piece of gameplay. You are the experts. You are storytellers. Your tones, the way that you manage to get things across the table to our viewers, it is so incredibly special. It would not be the same without you. You are such an integral part of the competition. Yes, the players are amazing. They put on a show, but that show is elevated because of your voices and because of what you bring to the table. Un memento, please. These Seattle halls will forever ring with your voices. Forever. It is a legacy. It is history. You will always, in my eyes, be the absolute greatest. Gotta breathe. And I could not do what I do without you, so thank you.
Thank you. Right back at you.
Am I gonna relock in? Okay. So as my family and I are so proudly saying goodbye here today, I'd like to say my last line that I always say at the end of a broadcast, and well, that will do it from us on the desk for the last time. And I hope you've enjoyed every single piece of action, broadcast show across these 4 years, because we certainly have, and I know that much. And I know it feels like goodbye, but it isn't goodbye. This is a see you soon. Because Halo is a story. It's a book, if you will, and it's full of chapters. And in order to read all the chapters, you have to close one. And in order to open a new one, it's so important to say goodbye, to get the very best out of what is coming next. And that, my friends, has been your Halo Infinite.
And we're back over here, the end of the Halo World Championship 2025. We're doing some floor coverage over here. Tools, are you ready to walk around?
Yeah, let's walk around. Let's see what's going on. I'm hoping that we can find Shopify Rebellion and talk to them a little bit, but we'll see what happens. I'm sure we'll find some interesting people on the way.
Yes, yes, we will. So they said this was the biggest crowd Halo Infinite or Halo has ever had in a World Championship.
Yeah, I mean, look, this audience was huge. And you didn't really get a scale of it until they would pull out the jib and you'd see everyone here at the venue and see how it went. And oh my, look, hey, it didn't take us long. Hey, wait, can I get you for a second, Cycle?
One quick second.
Quick second. Okay, look. We got the Shopify Rebellion team. Game 5, you're about to win a championship. I go up, I look at the screen, you're like 18-4. How the hell did you activate like that? How does it feel, you know? But I mean, come on, like MVP style stuff right there.
I mean, I wasn't even thinking. I was just playing my game. I just entered a flow state or something because, you know, when I noticed the game was getting close, I thought about winning. But other than that, I was just no thought in my brain, just playing the game.
How does it feel to like actually like get that MVP before you go? Let me get you right here, like stand right over here. I mean, how does it feel to like get that accomplishment? You know, the MVP trophy. You had a hell of a year. Like, what does it feel to actually have that underneath your belt now?
It felt great at the start of the year. That's one of the things I want to achieve this year, along with the World Championship. So it felt really good being able to achieve one of my goals. So.
Now, when you were 12 years old in Halo 5, playing in, what was it, like Halo Rec League tournaments or whatever? What was it back in the day? You were just, did you imagine you would ever be at this moment, like lifting up the trophy like this?
No, not really, because I was pretty bad back then, so I didn't really imagine anything. But when the new game came out, you know, gave it a shot. So now we're here. So
you're absolutely great. Okay, thank you. One second. I want to give you a handshake because you're a champion. My last question, I have to ask it. What you gonna do with the money?
I have no idea. Probably put it somewhere.
Hey, I'm sure he's gonna have good advice for you. Check out for Royalty. Hey, look, I like the 4. You put up the 4 rings.
Was it on camera?
It was actually the biggest aura moment I've seen all day.
Okay.
Yeah, you got up. It was the 4. I mean, how does it feel? 4 rings. How does it feel, man?
It feels good. I don't know, like I just feel like all the hard work we put in, especially, you know, three-peating too. It just feels really good. I'm always looking at the next thing, so I'm already thinking about like future, you know, the future tournaments I got now. So yeah, I'm kind of looking at that.
You said you're looking forward to the next thing. I mean, any insights as to like what is actually next for you?
Obviously I want to play Halo, and if there's Halo tournaments, then you know I'll be there. So yeah.
Halo tournaments. Now, hey, we do know there's at least one event. Wait, are you talking about?
Shot over here. He's bringing it over the world's trophy. Join up. Okay, I know you've been asking a lot of questions. I want to get some questions in. Tools?
Go for it.
Okay. When did it feel like you guys had the World Championship team? Like you knew that you were going to be holding this trophy. At what point in time did you feel this was going to happen?
Honestly, when we first started playing back in February, I thought we've been the best team all year. We just didn't put it together first couple events. But if you look at everything as a whole, all the scrims, all the online tournaments, I just thought we were the best team, and that really showed post DreamHack. We just haven't lost a series since May. So, yeah, back when we made the team, we first started playing, I just knew we were set. We were destined for greatness.
So we were just talking about what's next. That's the question you were answering too. What is next for you guys? You got the World Championship trophy. We just heard Lottie on stage say it's just the end of a chapter and a new one along the way. What is next for everybody here? I'm gonna start with you. We heard you too.
I mean, they announced some tournaments next year, right? So I guess just whatever they got going on. I mean, we'll be looking forward to it. We'll be ready and we'll be grinding whenever there's another tournament for us to play. So.
You got your passport ready? Going to Birmingham?
Oh yeah, yeah, I'll be there.
You'll be there. I love that. Love that. Hey, what you doing with that trophy, last shot?
Well, probably. I don't know. Probably to the Toronto facility. Obviously, I'm not 21, so I can't drink out of it. So probably some water. I'll drink some water out of it.
I think it would be a pretty good nest for a chicken or something. You know, I say put a little hay in there. Get it.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe I might have to.
Well, anything you want to say to everybody watching at home, the LVT fans, the Halo fans, anything that you didn't say on main stage?
Shout out Verb-Maker. I know you're going to watch this at some point. Wow. Just want to say I'm right here, back to back to back. Someone clip it, someone ship it, and whatever chat he's going to be in. We might not see him until the next Halo, so yeah, shout out Verb-Maker.
You got like your 4 rings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna pull them out. You're gonna like get a nice
I know,
picture.
like well, I've never seen or was it Thanos or whatever the hell those things are. Yeah, I don't know anything. I don't watch Marvel or whatever the hell that is. But no, I just want to shout out to LVT, you guys especially. You guys have been putting on, I mean, keeping Halo like scene alive. Honestly, you guys have been broadcasting everything, and I think that's giving life to Halo. So a big shout out to you guys, honestly, and shout out to everyone.
Thank you, Royalty. Frosty, you got any last things you want to say? I mean, you also got the 4 rings. You guys gonna like have like a photo shoot or something?
I mean, shout out this guy. I think he's the GOAT. I think he's the GOAT now. He's a Halo GOAT.
Any comment on the GOAT status?
He's a humble GOAT.
I don't know. I don't really.
I mean,
I've never thought about it. I just know like when I think of GOAT, I think of like. I don't know. I just think you're like old and crusty. Is that what I am? I don't know.
The legacy is continuing.
He's been playing since 2011. He won his first event in 2012. 13 years, he's still winning events, still at the top of his game. That hasn't happened in Halo history. Everyone falls off at some point. I won't name names, but you can look at the list. He has not fallen off. He's not washed up. 13 years, never the weakest player on his team, arguably the strongest on every team he's been on. And then obviously the rings, the championships, everything goes along with it. So I'll speak for him. You know, you can put him number 1 all the time.
Sorry, you can continue, Frosty. My bad. We didn't mean to cut you off like
you're
that.
Good. I was just gonna say shout out LVT, shout out Shopify, shout out Charlie, shout out Razor, and get used to this guy's face, Preston somewhere, but get used to Cycle's face. They're gonna be household names from here on out. So.
You've heard it, guys.
You guys gotta go. Hey.
For the next chapter. Thank you so much for talking to us. Congratulations on being the 25 world champion. Is it heavy? Yeah. Yeah, I've never held it. Here. Oh my.
Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, this is very. I need to work out for this. Here you go. Thank you.
You want to hold it?
Yeah,
you might as well use Halo, bro.
Wait. Now I gotta get like the actual. This is mine. I went 18-4. My name's Preston. I'm just that good. This is my duo. We've been. I'm gonna drop this, and then I'm gonna be so.
Were you surprised when you held it?
If I drop it, I think it's like I think I get like a dropped or something. So.
Right. No, I mean like.
On the line.
Dude, I think Moist Critical is like waiting for you to like hand deliver that to him in his office. Yeah. Have a good one.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much.
That was so cool.
I know.
You know how we should celebrate such a cool moment?
Let me guess. Oh, I think chat might be asking for something right now.
We just got rated by Halo. Hey, guess what? This coverage brought to you by GameSir. We're about to do a GameSir G7 Pro giveaway. If someone in the LVT booth can hear me, come bring me my controller because I'm going to show you about everything that's great about the GameSir controller.
Everybody, welcome everybody who rated. This is the LVT Halo channel. This is Tools. I'm your host, Aliek, and we've been covering everything Halo, all the side tournaments, feature stations, and honestly, the amazing work that the HCS team has done. So thank you so much for coming in. Let's go ahead and take a walk around and see what's left of the tournament. Well, we do have a GameSir giveaway in the chat. Just type in !GameSir giveaway to get a chance to win a G7 Pro controller. Nice to meet you guys. Welcome in. It looks like there's a bit of a gathering over here, so I want to find out what's up.
The GameSir, sorry, what did you say?
I want to see what's up with the gathering. I think it's because the players are in the booth.
Look, I got my hand delivery.
Oh, wow.
How do you like the GameSir G7 Pro, Mikowski?
It's the only controller I even know of. Nobody else makes controllers, right?
Yeah, no, hey, look, it's the best controller on the market. Now, usually when you want to get a good controller that has, look at this, has 2 buttons on the back, has bumpers on the top, 1,000 hertz polling rate, it's literally impossible for you to get stick drift on this controller. How much would you think a controller like this costs, Mikowski?
Like $240, $250?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right, but then I looked at the price tag.
Yeah.
It's $80. Guess what? $80 for this controller, you can actually get another 8% off. So you can get it for under $80 after taxes, after all the shipping, all that, with your code on Amazon, LVT Halo 01, !GameSir in the chat, and you will have access to that code.
Everybody's entering. Let's go, guys. Good luck on winning one of these. I need to upgrade myself. I have an S3, right? It's called the S3 up.
The SE, the GameSir SE, yes.
GameSir SE, that's the one that I have, but I need to upgrade. If you guys hadn't seen the venue, we've been doing some of the walk-arounds to show the venue around, and this is the Shopify Rebellion booth, and I think this is where the team is meeting because everybody is here. But they've also set up a really cool environment. If you recognize some of the parts, you might see that their facade kind of looks like streets, and now we have LVT himself joining up. What's up?
Not much. I just asked Jeremy Steves if he wanted to say hi. He's like, it's not for me, but I mean, on behalf of Shopify Rebellion, I want to say I know that they're like super proud, right? And I just want, like, from LVT, I just want to thank Shopify for believing in LVT and, you know, helping us create the Pro League that we had this year. I thought it was amazing. Hopefully we can do it again. Yeah, for everybody in chat, shout out to Halo for rating us. I think, you know, it's amazing that HCS and Halo had mentioned LVT, you know, all weekend, you know, thanking us for what we've done. I want to reciprocate that right back to them. Shout out to Div, Tashi, Hines, Hastings,
Muggsy,
the whole HCS crew, Muggsy, there's more. Oh, Drizzy, all of you guys, thank you so much for, you know, believing in LVT. You know, we've gone step by step of the, you know, the way, that's how we've gotten here, right? Just step by step over the last few years. So thank you all for, you know, believing in LVT. And yeah, shout out to the Halo chat that's in our chat now, right? There's a GameSir giveaway going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, look at this thing.
Boy right here.
You want to grab this, Louis? I mean,
let me see it, man.
Look, how does that feel in your hands?
It's perfect. That's what I think. The size, the clickiness of the buttons, even the sticks, they feel amazing. Other than that, like, it's a slick controller too. I like the gradient, clear red to black. Like, it's clean. It's probably really hard to see right now on the camera, but this is. I cannot believe the price of this controller.
No, $80 is absurd.
Renegade, MVP of Halo Infinite, there's literally a poster of him up there holding a GameSir controller, so that should tell you everything that you need to know.
Damn, hey, Louis let them know. Look, I want to do a little ASMR for the stream.
Okay, let's do ASMR.
So, because we have, right, this is a normal trigger. You pull this, boom, get ready. So satisfying. It's my favorite part. I love my trigger stops.
I will say, I'm just so excited that we had GameSir sponsor us because we're already playing GameSir, so it's really cool when we get a sponsorship for a controller we already use. Word of mouth has been pretty crazy for it. So join up the giveaway. Good luck to everybody. Man, did you have a favorite moment here today?
My favorite moment, I mean, honestly, when Shopify Rebellion won, that's a team that has never stopped grinding, never stopped believing that they were going to do it. The fact that Cycle and Last Shot, two players with no World Championship experience.
2 world champions for Halo have been created.
Absurd. Like the journey that those guys had to go through to get here is incredible. I just want to give all the love to that Shopify Rebellion team because they're incredible. And it's very clear that they don't want to go anywhere, that they're staying in Halo. There's tournaments next year. Shopify Rebellion's not going anywhere. And we couldn't ask for a better org, a better partner in the Halo competitive scene because they're going to cook. We want to cook some stuff up. We can't really talk about too much right now, but hey, look, there's stuff coming later next year.
Told me. I must know.
Yeah, it's all look. It's all very lock and key right now. Yeah, we got button up everything.
I'm just really happy how they ended the event with Lottie saying that this is the end of a chapter, but we should expect the start of a chapter later on, which is it's really good to hear. I think we just have to wait for an announcement. There might be maybe a multiplayer announcement, maybe for Halo Fest. I think that's what everybody is expecting, and that's what we all need. But we have 3 more events so far that have been announced: DreamHack UK, DreamHack USA, TBD on the date and location for that, and also the Halo Fest, which is where we expect the big Halo announcement. So the story of Halo, the new chapter, is going to begin at some point. We just don't know when, but at least this one's over, and it was a great one.
I'm sad I didn't get to play the campaign.
I wanted to play a little bit. Didn't really have the time.
Hey, at least it's 2026.
Yeah, you know.
It's next year when it comes
Halo.
out.
They said Halo Fest. I'm hoping that there's a little multiplayer reveal at Halo Fest. In the meantime, I'm gonna be grinding out matchmaking.
Why don't
this is
we-
my chance to go pro. I got my GameSir ready.
Give them their controller already.
Okay. We want to go give them the controller.
All right. Okay. Are we ready to do a giveaway? All right, cool. We're ready. Everybody. I'm gonna do a countdown. We're gonna close it and we're gonna announce the winner. What?
We should do one more call. It's
You're
exclamation mark GameSir giveaway. Because I just feel like some people maybe not typed it. So like, let's give them like another 10 seconds. Right. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
1. Close it.
Okay, look at that wall of give. Oh my gosh. See, that's why I said I wanted to give a last second chance for everyone to get it. Say hi, chat. Smile, chat. Smile.
Wow, let's take a selfie with the World Championship stage.
I should probably open up the Discord so I can see who won.
All right, ready to announce?
Let me go look at the Discord.
Oh, you guys look nice. Here, you didn't do the selfie.
Oh yeah, let's take a selfie,
everybody.
chat.
Halo World Championship selfie.
Wait, let me make sure the GameSir's in there with us.
Thanks, everybody.
Nice chat. Hey, good smiles,
you
chat.
guys
Good
look
smiles.
good. Hopefully somebody screenshotted it. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Do we have a winner?
Yeah, let me go check the Discord. I haven't seen. Oh.
I'm checking.
I haven't seen it
I'm
yet.
refreshing, guys. I'm refreshing.
Refreshing the Discord.
Let's
We're
roll
waiting.
The winner.
Oh, here it is. You got it?
All right. The winner of the G7 Pro GameSir controller is I'm making sure I can actually read this one out loud. JT Wodub. JT Wodub.
JT Wodub.
JT Wodub.
JTWODUB. JT Wodub. Hey,
Congratulations on winning the G7 Pro controller.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
what,
look.
what do they have to do?
All they have to do is you just got to whisper LVT Halo. I'm sure we'll get there. Now, if you didn't win this one, it's not the end of the world. You can go onto our Twitter right now. We have our announcement tweet with GameSir about this sponsorship. You can go retweet that, and you'll still have a chance to win your own GameSir G7 Pro.
Guys, I want to take a moment to thank everybody that has supported LVT, like all the subbies, all the people who have said hi to us today throughout the weekend, who have supported our online events, not just the HCS event coverage. Thank you so much because of you guys, we are here standing doing this live coverage on the floor, and it means the world to not just Louis, but all of the talent, everybody that works here on LVT. So thank you so much. It means so much to us that we are able to do the work that we do here for Halo.
Yeah.
As our job.
Yeah, it's incredible the fact that I was able to go to every Halo World Championship from Halo Infinite, actually from the last Halo 5 World Championship to now. Halo being having such a close relationship with Halo esports, the fact that I've been able to make a career out of it, and I've been able to have other opportunities that have arrived because of Halo, it's truly a special thing.
Also, I want to thank LVT and you guys for giving me the stage and the opportunity to be able to be a host. I think you guys allowed me and gave me the space to be able to grow in a space that I never thought I would be able to do. So
Hey,
thank
guys.
you guys.
Are we wrapping up? Or
Yes.
Yeah, we're about to wrap up.
Can we do a quick story? We have one of the original. Okay. All right. So I've met my friend here, Derek Moore, who worked on the original Xbox team, and he said he had a Halo story for us from the early 2000s. I figured you guys would want to hear it. So
it's my very first Halo story. About 2 weeks before the Halo premiere, I'm working on Blood Gulch, and all the direction I've had is just the fans' comments on the Bungie.net forum. And
the forums were brutal back in the day.
They were very much. You had an idea. I spent the first 2 weeks just reading the Halo forums, and I had an idea of what the fans wanted. And I've got this in my head. I've actually closing my eyes and pretending to take a nap, and I'm playing the game. But about a month after starting, 2 weeks before the E3, I'm out there just loading up the game. I have to load up a server, and I am virtually in the world, and I'm just checking out and just looking how things go, and all of a sudden I fall through the world. And it's 2 weeks before the E3 premiere, so not everything's in. There's no death animations.
Wow.
So I think, well, if I fall through the world, it's a bad polygon. Even though we're using a BSD system, there's no way that there's a bad polygon. And so I go back to the same place, and I'm looking around. It's like, I fell through right here, but everything's okay, and I fall through the world again. And go back and respawn, and like, what's happening? And as I'm walking through there, I realized that other people at Microsoft had noticed, including the president and my boss, that I had started a Halo server, that I had launched a Halo game, and people had joined in, and
From outside the studio or within?
Within the studio. My boss was at home and Doug was at home. A few people were logging in at home because they just saw that, hey, a game was up, and I was just testing, but I look around and all of a sudden there's people driving the Warthog and there's missiles, and I realized, oh, it's not a geometry problem that I was falling through the world. I was getting shot.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So this went on for a bit, and people are just shooting, and I go, okay, well I'm gonna stop the server and work on the level a little bit more. And my boss said, no, go home. We're playing.
So that was the origin of the first ever Halo test run.
The very first Halo deathmatch. It was very not
chaotic.
Planned.
Yeah.
Boss at home, and then 6 or 7 people just logged in and still they were having more fun. The fun was more important than getting ready for the E3 premiere. At that moment, we had 2 weeks. We were good. We were pretty tight.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. And that was it. I wasn't able to work on the game. I had to go home and get a good night's rest, because the first 9 months of Halo was a lot of work, a lot of fun, and.
What was your most the one memory that sticks out to you the most working creating the original Halo multiplayer?
Doug Herring calls me into the office one day, and I don't know if I'm in trouble or not. This is after a few games, and he says, "How would you like to work on Halo?" And I said, "I would give my left to work on Halo."
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the other artists might have said, I want this, and I want that, and I want this, and weren't saying what they would give. And I think that's why I was given the opportunity to go and interview with Bungie. 7 interviews. It took 7 interviews to be accepted. So it was a while. It was a bit, but we made a great product. Halo 2 is better. Halo 3 was perfection. It was a great trilogy. We did a great job, and it was tough.
Well, I think everybody's pretty happy with what you accomplished with the original Halo. So just pulled Derek out of the crowd. It looks like we're getting kicked out of here, but when you got the inventor of Blood Gulch, I figured he should come on the stream. So thank you for joining us, Derek.
Thank you for the opportunity,
thank you.
letting me tell the story. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for joining and sharing that story. I'm sure everybody watching is absolutely just excited to have you on too.
It was fun. It was so frustrating at the time because I'm trying to get stuff done. We're so busy, but in retrospect, it was a beautiful moment.
It really
was. Thanks for letting
It was
me
meant
share
to
it.
be. I think it was meant to be.
A lot of Halo, I think, was meant to be.
Yes, I think so too.
Right time, right place.
We're going to close out the end of our
Nice to meet you,
chapter.
Derek.
Nice
Thank
to
you,
meet
my
you
friend.
too.
Hopefully we'll see you around, man. Later, dude.
All right, everybody. I can't believe we have to say goodbye to the HCS 2025 with the 4 years of Halo Infinite here with you guys today. It has been an absolute incredible time. I want to give you guys hugs. I really do. I want to give you guys hugs.
Group hug.
Group hug. Thank you so much for bringing me on. Thank you so much for everything. Everybody watching, thank you.
Oh, chat.
Chat.
No, chat.
Are we hugging chat too? Okay.
I don't know how we do this. No, it's on my
This is weird. This is